Yo, yo, yo! How's it going, gamers? I'm here. It is gamer time. It is go time for the gamers. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. God, it's finally cold enough, boys, that I am wearing not shorts today. How crazy is that? Let me switch over to the just chatting screen, and also turn down the old music too. Actually, do we need to turn it down? This needs to be at 3. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, hold up. Camera on. Deactivate. Activate. Here we are. Ooh, that's right. Okay. Is that alright? I feel like that's alright. Dog fluff on me. God damn it. There we go. We're good. Oh no, my hair. Sweet. There we go. I think that's good in terms of lighting, I think. We'll change up the lights a little bit. And we'll be, yeah, we'll be good to game. Amazing. How are we, folks? How's things? What's up? Welcome in, gamers. We got Tyler, we got Runic, we got Jess, we got Flash, we got Rusty, we got Mario, we got Chris. How's it going, everybody? I have watched the Last of Us trailer, yeah. It was fine. It didn't do anything for me. It was just showing, like, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of, like, adaptations that, like, I don't know. It feels like it's almost too closely trying to do the source material, and I'm like, even like the trailer music, and I'm like, like I literally have access to this, but better already. So what can the show give me that is valuable that, you know, the game can't give me? How do you get across the same themes and ideas without just retreading everything, but worse? It's the sort of thing I want from an adaptation / remake or whatever, but, you know, it was a fine trailer. It was a fine trailer. I'm sure people are happy with it because it, like, looks like the game, but I just don't want it to look like the game because that sort of defeats the point of having an alternative version of it. But, you know, that's fine. I fully expect the stream to go until about 10 EST. Well, I have no idea what that means. What EST time now? What time is it now? Blimey, that's in 9 hours. Well, you never know, do you? My aim is to go for at least 6. I want to go for 6 hours today and 6 hours tomorrow. That's my aim, and then we should be done with it, because I've, like, checked people's playtime, and it's between, like, 10 to 12 hours. So, if we can go for 6 hours for today, and then finish it off tomorrow, I also need to stream a certain amount of hours for the rest of this month, so. It's a perfect starting point in the middle. Sweet. We'll go for that. I'll aim for that. Seems to be quite some differences between the game and the show, and that's why I'm mainly interested in it. I mean, I didn't see any. There's, like, a shot of them in a field, I guess, and there's that snowy area, and it's like, yeah, okay, but, like, is it just going to be different areas, or, like, are we gonna see, like, some actual, like, meaningful deviations from the story that, like, builds upon the themes of the story in, like, a way that's, like, gives me, like, an added value? Like, what reason do I have? Like, I just want a reason to, like, watch the show instead of playing the game. Like, a reason that I could actually just do both things. More so than, I don't think, like, just, oh, they're in a different place is the same. Like, I would just, like, you know, what reason is there for me to watch the show over playing the game, or vice versa, or, like, what reason should I be consuming both versions of The Last of Us? I would just like for there to be, because it's like, it's more like, because if it's just adapting it, and, like, yeah, they might go different places, but, like, you know, deviate a bit to give me a reason, because otherwise it's like there becomes a definitive version of The Last of Us story, and it's always going to be The Last of Us Part 1, because it's like, what reason do I have to ever play the remaster now? I don't have a reason. I will always play Part 1. So, like, when the show comes out, if it's too close to the game, it's like, what reason do I have to watch the show? There isn't one. I'll just play The Last of Us Part 1. So, you know, that's what I need. I just need to add value in, like, a way that the games don't, so that it's, like, not better than, but different from, I think, is pretty much where I'm at. But yes, the old Crisis Core, I've heard that one has input lag and combat isn't good. Well, I've heard that the gameplay is a bit fucky, which is fine. I've played Dirge of Cerberus, so I'm I'm ready for this, I think. Look, I've played the worst of it at this point. This cannot be worse than Dirge. You know, I'm going into this thinking it's going to be like a pretty good experience. I think the gameplay is probably going to be lacking, but I imagine the story's pretty good because people like this one. Like, that's what I've been led to believe. People like this one. But we'll find out. We'll find out. What's that dark scratch on your wall? What dark scratch on my wall? Where are you looking? That? Oh, you mean down here? Don't know. It's just a bit. It must be. I have like they're all across here too. You see that? It's because where I've not been careful getting my green screen out in the past, and I've just scratched all the wall. Sora cameo. Oh, he's not here. I can't do that. Sorry, Elva's taking him out, I think, for a walk, so I can't do that. I apologize. One of the mods. Refund that. I apologize. If you do it in the future when he's here, I will. I'll do it. I'll do it for you. But he's not here right now, so I can't. I apologize. The dialogue in Grinding leaves a lot to be desired. The new story beats a bit generic, anime-ish, but the story related to the bits in the OG Final Fantasy VII are perfect. I just said Final Fantasy 70, but that's fine. Old school PSP, yeah. Are you ready to be gaslit by the game for the next 2 days? Oh goodness. I can't wait to see what I think, because I know, like, this is like, you know, I know people like this one, you know? At least I think they do. Like, I always see it. Like, I said this on the Dirge stream. You always see it. Like, I get it recommended to me all the time. Like, my first time playing Crisis Core. And people are like, they're sobbing. I'm like, God, it must be good to get you that emotionally invested in it, right? Like, the writing must be good, surely. But, you know, you never know, do you? These Final Fantasy fans, you know? A lot of people said they liked Advent Children. I thought that, like, I've just disliked it more and more as time's gone on. So I want to change my lights real quick. So let's turn this down, and then it's number 2, right? What color do we want? Like a blue. A light blue would be better. I'll do it. Yeah, you know, Crisis Core's kind of blue. Just remember, you're always 2 hours away from beating the game. Okay, I'm looking forward to it, though. I'm looking forward to playing it. I'm always up for enjoying it. I don't like Advent Children much, not going to lie, but Crisis Core is beautiful. Well, that's good to know. I think most people like it, but I also think there's like a handful of people that don't like it. But there's also people that don't like Remake, and I fucking love Remake, so it means nothing to me. I went into Dirge being like, look, I might love it. I didn't, but, you know. Livestream green. The most annoying part about these lights is they don't do a very good green. Look, I'll show you the green. That ain't that bad, actually. It'd be nice if I could make it just a bit more blue, you know, kind of like a turquoisey color, but I can't. But yeah. Because you played Remake first? I don't think so, because there's a lot of games I played first and I think they're bad because they're bad. I'm a very critical person. I wouldn't just like something because I played it. You know, the first Final Fantasy game I ever played was 15 and I thought it was pretty bad. So I don't think that has sway on me. I can understand why you would dislike it, but I don't think it's from, like, and I hate this word, like an objective point of view. I think it's a much more subjective thing, because I don't think VII Remake is a poorly written or poorly made video game, but it does deviate from a story that people are heavily emotionally invested in. So I understand why people would be like, I don't like this, but I don't think that makes it bad. You know? I don't know. I have been reading On the Way to a Smile. I've been liking it a lot. It's really nice. I'm a bit through the second chapter, so the Tifa episode Tifa. I finished the Denzel bit though. That was really nice. I really liked that. I enjoyed that. It was nice. It just like added a lot of depth to stuff, and like it sort of explained like the edge a bit, because like I didn't really understand like where it came from, but it sort of was there. They sort of explained like that, and like that they slowly built it up and stuff, and like that was cool. Gave Denzel some backstory, so I liked that. So it's been nice to read through so far, so I'm looking forward to keeping that going, and getting on with that. But so yeah, this, you know, it's been hit and miss with the 7 compilation. Like OG Final Fantasy 7 is fucking spectacular. Advent Children is like mainly like bad, but like there's some stuff in it where I'm like, that was fun, you know, like the fights were fun, and it was cool to like see the world of Final Fantasy 7 like, you know, rendered in, you know, CG and stuff. Dirge was really shit, and On the Way to a Smile has been good, so it's you know, and now we'll get into Crisis Core. Yeah, how's it going, Dutch Dread? We wanting to see is unfortunately I have to play D&D tonight. Oh, classic. Well, I mean, you know, it do be like that sometimes, but the video will be up when I'm done with it, so you will not miss out. The kids are alright, sick. Yeah, I've ordered that as well. I wanna read that too, as well. I think Flash told me to, so yeah. There's that. Did you see the Luke Stevens Joe Raptor collab? Oh my god, really? That's incredible. No, I've not. I've not seen it. That's amazing. Joe Raptor and Luke Stevens. Holy shit. 2 bad take kings together. I'd say the kids alright is better than On the Way to a Smile. Alright, nice. Well, that'll be fun. I'll read that when I'm done with On the Way to a Smile, and hopefully I'll have read both before I replay Remake, which I think I should be able to do, because obviously like I'm not going to be streaming Final Fantasy next week. So the plan is today we start Crisis Core, we get to about halfway. Tomorrow we finish Crisis Core. Then I'll work on getting those videos done. Like obviously my Dirge video has just gone out now. So if you want to watch my Dirge video, that is now on It's Last Boy. It just went up about 15 minutes ago. And then obviously Friday is Final Fantasy 14. But next week Tyler is in Northampton, so is Ethan. So we're getting together. The 4 of us will obviously do podcasts, and we'll just hang out and do some bits and bobs and film some stuff. And that'll be from the 3rd to the 7th. But that should give me enough time between the 27th and the 8th to read through both of those books, and then hopefully we can start 7 Remake again on, like, you know, that weekend, maybe even the 9th of October or something, and we'll just yeah, work our way through 7 Remake again. I think I'll play it on easy mode, and just whiz through it for the story more than the, you know, it do be like that. On the Way to Miles is just a collection of short stories, whereas The Kids Rise is a proper narrative. It's really good. Okay, that's cool. I do like the collection format, though, of On the Way to a Smile. I think it's quite nice. It's quite fun. New Zack voice actor sounds like Sonic the Hedgehog. More like Sonic than current Sonic. Fucking Roger Craig Smith. I'll throttle him. Ridiculous. Talking about Sonic, I watched my Sonic video. Well, I didn't watch the whole thing. I just watched the beginning of it because I forgot it. I was kind of like, was this video good or was this video bad? So I just watched it. And I'm like, this is a good video, man. It sucks that it didn't take off or do well, but it was a good video. Dirge is the first Final Fantasy game I've managed to finish. Crazy. It's the first Final Fantasy game I've ever finished in one sitting. Isn't that crazy? Wait, is it? Yeah, it is. Isn't that crazy? The first Final Fantasy game I ever speed ran and did in one sitting is Dirge of Cerberus. Oh boy. I have heard people's I've heard some people say that they do prefer the voice actors for Zack and Sephiroth in Crisis Core compared to Remake, and it's going to be interesting to compare, because I cannot imagine, especially Sephiroth. I cannot imagine, especially Sephiroth. Zack, I don't care. You could win me over on Zack, but Sephiroth, he's like fucking brilliant in Remake. So that'll be interesting to see the difference. But just recently subscribed to you. Hope you're enjoying the Final Fantasy VII series so far. Thank you, Oblivion players. Thank you for subscribing to the old YouTube. And yeah, I mean, I'm having fun, even though, you know, Dirge wasn't great. It was fucking fun. Editing that video was really fun. I really enjoyed editing that. It was a really fun video to edit. If you prefer remake Zack, don't tell people that or they'll kill your entire family. That's fucking funny. It'll be fun to hear it, though. Like, I don't even really remember Zack's voice. Is the Zack in Crisis Core the same guy that plays Zack in Kingdom Hearts, or is that a different actor? It is? Ah, cool. He was, yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, he didn't stand out to me in Kingdom Hearts. He also voiced him in Advent Children. He doesn't say much in Advent Children, though. To be honest, he sounds the same. Like, I think they're channeling the same energy, you know? It doesn't feel like they... Because you hear, like, especially, like Cloud as well. Cloud in Advent Children sounds very similar to Remake. It's just in Remake, like, they got someone who, like, can act. But, I don't know. They're not? Okay. Interesting. Well, we'll hop in now, and we'll give it a play. I'll switch on the chat so you can type in chat if you want, while I do the YouTube intro. Alright, it'll be fun to give it a listen. I might prefer Crisis Core, I might not, but, you know, obviously I'll be honest, won't I? Because that's what I do. Okay, here we go. Let's turn off the music and let's do our intro. Here we go. Did you install the skip cutscenes mod? No. How do I install a mod to an emulator? I didn't know if that was even possible. Am I going to need that desperately? There's no way everyone does that. There's no way. Fuck it. I'll be fine. We'll be alright. We'll be alright. Why am I fucked? Why? Just fast forward. Yeah, I can fast forward. I have the fast forward button. That'll be alright. Okay, here we go. Let's go. Crisis Core is the game that we're playing today. I've done this intro so many times. I feel like, let's just, you know the fucking drill by now. Let's just get to the fucking, the thing. If you want to watch my other stuff, you'll do it if you care, won't you? Let's be honest. So, the links are all in the description. VODs, playlist of my other Final Fantasy experiences, or my other Final Fantasy VII stuff. Yeah, I don't know. There you go. That's it, I guess. I don't know what else to say. What else do I want to say? That's probably about it. Drop me a follow on Twitch if you want to tune in for more of these live. Once I'm done with Crisis Core, I am going to be doing 7 Remake again to go back through it with the knowledge that I now have from the original and the compilation. So that'll be really fun. So join me for that over on Twitch, and I might turn it into a video as well. I probably will, showing my like new reactions to the remake after having the context of the original and the rest of the compilations. That'd be fun. And then obviously we'll move on to Final Fantasy VIII. But today we're doing Crisis Core. I won't waste any more of your time. Let's just get into this shit. If you want to check out my other stuff, like I said, it's in the description. It's on my channel. Subscribe for more. Well, let's do Crisis Core. That rhymed. Okay, there we go. We're good. I've already made this joke, haven't I? You have. You have. I mean, the most I've ever been gaslit by a video game is, Saints Row. That game really did gaslight me. It was like it genuinely made me think, like, not made me think, but it was like, it's, you know, like, it's the kind of gaslighting where, like, they, like, it's poor gaslighting, you know, because if you want to really gaslight someone, that, you know, you've got to build that up, you know, you got to build that rapport, you know, you can't just gaslight someone off the bat, you know, they've got to trust you deeply. And then you begin lying to them repeatedly. But Saints Row did not build that with me, you know? They just started lying, and I was like, you're lying. I can see what you're doing. I can see the gaslighting. You know. Crisis Core gaslights you into thinking the main character is written well because every other character is written completely fucking terribly. Oh no! What if I agree with you, Flash? What if I agree with you? Yeah, but you don't like the remake, so Your opinion, what is it worth at the end of the day? Sounds like you got experience, James. Seems like the truth about Odyssey Broke Me is finally coming out. What does that even mean, Mario? I do like the remake. Do you? I thought you didn't. Here we are. Crisis Core. I'm so excited. Oh, goodness. That's the upscaling. Just don't worry about that. It's fine. We're alright. Okay. I tell you what. Before we do absolutely anything else, I am not having that same issue I had with Dirge, alright? We are not having the audio be loud as shit. We're not doing that again. What is the audio like right now? Let's hope it's fine. I don't even know what I'm watching right now. Good? Okay. It better be good. Because, God, it was so loud editing the Dirge video. It was ridiculous. Let's go! Can I skip this? What is this? Is this... Do I have to watch this? I don't know. I can never tell sometimes. Sometimes they do an intro and then they just play it again when you press start or whatever. Oh. No, I didn't mean to do that. No. Wait, no. No. Oh. I thought it was going to load something. I got really scared. Oh, no. New game. Normal mode. There we go. I'm good. What would it have loaded? Because I tested the game. I fast forwarded through it. And then I just sat in gameplay so I could switch all the upscaling and stuff. To make sure the emulator was what... I'm sorry? What the fuck does that subtitle mean? What? Where's my easy mode? That would have been Pug. Year 2000? It was a bunch of symbols. Don't act like I should have understood that. I didn't do fucking... You know... Maths. Crisis Core! This is just like the opening to 7. Is the audio good? Are we good? Damn, Cloud really was copying Zack. What a fucking copycat.
The train has been overrun by wutai troops. Eliminate them and regain control of the train.
I can't believe they copied it from Remake. I can't believe it. He's so cool. Wasn't he just about to go under a bridge? Who's this guy?
Zack, focus.
Is that our dad? Because he looks the same.
There are no Shinra troops on this train. Understood?
Again, I'm streaming at 60 when the game runs at 30, and I'm dumb.
Hello to you too.
Holy shit, he does sound a bit different than what I expected. Look at him bloody going.
Come and get it.
No, he sounds similar-ish though, like it sounds like I think Zack should sound, you know? Like I've only ever heard Remake Zack. I'm like, it doesn't sound like wrong. I don't know. I have to listen a bit more. Oh my god, no, the rocket launches. Just like from Dirge of Cerberus. Don't let it happen. He's gonna get stun locked. Look at him go.
Soldier second class Zack on the job.
Wait, you say second class?
Train Mark 93-2 rerouted to Sector 1 station near Mako Reactor 1.
my god, look at this. It's literally the beginning of 7. What? That's crazy. It's the same. He did the thing. That's what Cloud does. Cloud's such a fucking copycat. What a copycat. There was a delay in my head. Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh my god. It's so different when it's in game. Looks better though with the upscaled res.
Zack speaking.
Making progress, Zack?
What's going on, Angeal? Why are we fighting Shinra troops?
They're wutai troops in disguise. Now, head to the open area above.
Towards Sector 8.
Yes, but first you have to clear a path.
Clear a path?
You'll see what I mean. Be careful.
Be careful, Zack.
So I can cut loose, right?
Use some discretion.
How are they missing him? How are they missing him? Okay. Control Zack using the directional buttons or the analog stick. Enemies in the direction that Zack is phasing will be targeted automatically. Cycle through commands using L or R button and press X to confirm. Is this volume okay? Okay, I need to check. Because I'm not having a repeat of Dirge. Because that was a nightmare. I'm just going to listen to it for myself. How do I even listen to my own stream? Why is that not? Oh, there we go. Wait, hello? Oh, here we go. Okay, test. That's a bit loud. Oh, here we go. Okay, test. I think I'm going to turn it down just a touch, because it always gets louder in the VOD as well for some reason. Okay, I think that might be alright. Okay. I think the thing is, it gets, yeah, it's always louder when the VOD, for some reason, I don't know why. Enemies in the direction that Zack is facing will be targeted automatically. Cycle through commands using L or R buttons, press X to confirm, press triangle to guard, or square to dodge. Oh my goodness, okay. What the hell? Wait, what? Wait, he's just like attacking. Wait, what? This feels so weird. Okay. I'm good. There you go. Nailed it. Good stuff.
Not too bad.
Piece of cake. I'll make first in no time.
Go up the stairs at the end of the platform.
You got it.
Okay. Look at these people. Oh no, they're running away. Go on, Zack. Oh my god. It's a behemoth. Let's go, Zack. Let's beat him. Activating combat mode. What does that mean? Why would it say that? Who's saying that? What are those things on the left side of the screen? What? What? 776. Rush assault level 5.
Prove your honor to me. I got it.
Well. I mean, that's pretty cool. Got him. Oh, he's still alive. It's okay. Does he have a health bar? I can't see a health bar. Oh god, wait, what is happening? The guard button. Wait, what is that thing cycling around? What does that mean? It just keep... Okay, we're fine. Is that the limit? Is that what that means? Can I... Potion. Let's go. Let's hit him with a fire. Wish I could turn the camera. Modulating phase! Power surge! 472! I don't know what the fuck is going on. Thank you, Mini for the 16 months. Holy 16 months. God damn it. Crazy. I win! Good god, that was... Wow, okay.
Showing your back to the enemy. Overconfidence will destroy you.
Is that Sephiroth?
What is this?
It's the same Sephiroth voice from Kingdom Hearts, isn't it?
You're not the only hero.
It's over.
What? Why is he fighting him? Stop, Sephiroth. You crazy motherfucker. That was so unnecessary.
Impossible.
They're all the same for Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I always thought he sounded weird in Kingdom Hearts. I will be real with you. Sephiroth sounds, yeah, so much better in a remake. 100%. Hello? Oh, CG. What was why did, what? Sephiroth, don't hurt Zack.
Thanks, Angeal.
Let's go take a selfie with Sephiroth. Abort mission? Yes. Oh! Look! We're in a special training program. And Sephiroth wasn't really there.
Training's over.
Why?
It makes sense now.
You serious? I was just getting warmed up.
Zack. Embrace your dreams.
Huh?
Embrace your dreams.
If you want to be a hero, you need to have dreams. And honor.
Those are the two things required for being a hero. Dreams and also honor as well. I feel like I have both of those things. Does that make me a hero? I dream. I think I'm quite an honorable person. I wouldn't call myself dishonorable. You know, I feel like... You know? Tony Stark has dreams and also honor. Yeah. See? There you go. Well, Link's voice actor is perfect, although I think Zack's old voice actor is better. It'll be cool after I've played this to then play Remake and then have that jarring... Oh yeah, he does sound different. Because I don't think he's in Remake enough to, like, for me to judge. Because this Zack sounds right to me, so... He's doing the thing! Look at him!
Hey, Zack. You seem a little on edge.
Can you blame me? All this training and no assignments, like they're hanging me out to dry. You must be pretty busy with everyone off base.
Off base? Wait, haven't you heard? There's been a mass desertion at Soldier.
Huh?
What? Huh. It appears one of the first deserted. He took a bunch of seconds and thirds with him, too. Nobody knows why he left or what he's up to. This mass desertion's the reason why your training's on hold. Just random guy. Heads up, a first. Zack, new assignment. Shit, now I gotta try and do Zack. Woo, finally! Some real action. Fuck's sake. Back to this again. This will be your show. Yes! Report to Director Lazard. We'll give you the details. He says woo in real life. Woo!
Zack, it's good to finally meet face to face. Lazard, Director of Soldier.
Director of Soldier.
Hey, yeah.
On to business. Soldier First Class Genesis. A month ago,
Soldier First Class Genesis.
he went missing during a mission in wutai. Know anything about this?
Not a clue.
Not a goddamn clue, mate.
The mission is currently stuck in limbo. That's why we've decided to send you.
To wutai?
Yes. This war
Wutai,
has gone
that's
on
cool.
long enough.
I've recommended you for first.
Angeal! Oh, I love you, man! Angeal!
Don't make me regret this, Zack.
Sir.
Once you're packed, you'll leave at once.
Cool. The operation will begin immediately upon arrival at wutai. If you have any questions about the assignment or combat in general, you should talk to the other soldier operatives. The general commanding voice. I'll tell you everything you need to know. The first thing you have to learn about combat is you probably got a handle on it in training, but I sent you a mail explaining basic combat. You should give it a read. The fuck? While on the game field, you press triangle to open the main menu. From the main menu, select mail to read the tutorial mail. Mail! Oh, that's a lot of... Yeah, look, we'll figure it out as we go. We don't need this. And then everyone get mad at us for not knowing how to play the game because we didn't read the tutorials. Guess what I'm not doing? Reading the fucking tutorials. Oh, I read it all. All the mail. Well, knowing you probably won't remember everything after one read. That's not true. Well, read it when you need to refresh your memory. It'll come in handy, I promise. By the way, the materia you were using in training have been confiscated. Powerful materia have to be earned on your own. Those are the soldier rules. The classic soldier rules. The next thing you have to know about are the special tasks classified as missions. Yeah. Put simply, these are errands that the company assigns to soldier operatives. To participate in missions, you have to register your personal information on the mission board. Press X in front of the mission board will allow you to accept missions. Areas that can be checked using X will display the help message. After you register, you can check missions on your handset. Come on, I'll show you how to register on the mission board. Okay, mate. I wouldn't know what a mission is without him telling me to... Yeah, you're definitely right. Read all the emails. Okay, I'll read all the mail. That's easy. What does soldier stand for? Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, some of the words in Final Fantasy VII were just capitalized for no real reason. This is the mission board. Here, try registering yourself now. Okay. Mission registration accepted. To undertake missions, enter a save point and press triangle to select missions from the main menu. You can only undertake missions when you're at a save point. What are missions? Are they like challenges? Just try doing a mission. Sounds like... Or are they like separate things? Like, I don't understand. Or is this just combat missions? So they're like little like Optional things. Missions. Shimra Electric Power Company. Training missions. Shimra Basic Training. Accept mission. Oh, this gets loud when it... When you're in combat, it just gets really loud. Just fighting Shimra men. I'm a winner. Ba 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 ba. Obtained elixir. Ba ba ba. It shouldn't be too loud now, right? It's not, right? Did I fix it? Looks like you cleared a mission. Nice work. It was so easy. I could have done it blindfolded. Ha ha ha. You're the man, Zack. I'll be waiting to hear about your exploits on this wutai assignment. Oh, I almost forgot. I never explained these supply pods to you, did I? In these supply pods are items you can use in battle. The company sends them to us periodically. I see. They're like provisions for soldier members. It'd be a shame to squander the company's goodwill. Check it out before you go on an assignment. I wonder what they gave us this time. I don't know why I've changed this guy's voice. It's okay now? Okay. Good. I think those are real grunts. That's my personal understanding of the situation. Bronze bangle. Alright, looks like you're ready to go. Lastly, I'll tell you about mail. Please don't. I understand how mail works. Just now, I sent a mail to your handset. We can exchange information this way. How does Zack not already know all this, dude? Yeah, alright, I understand. I get it. Time for you to head out. Sure thing, Daddy-o. I don't know why I called him that. Mail. Thanks, Kensel. Moved. Oh, shit. Midgar is a city floating approximately 50 meters in the air, linked to the ground by train and highway transit. We utilize a total of 8 Mako reactors, sequentially numbered starting with the number 1 northern reactor, to supply electricity to the city. Construction continues smoothly. Shimra Company headquarters in Sector 4 are the last on the schedule to be completed. The headquarters interior in Sector 0 is complete and already in operation. The exterior is slated for completion in 2 years, while the surrounding city will be finished in 7 years. Reeve! It's Reeve! Reeve Tuesti. I think I've ever said that out loud before. Director of City Planning. Nice. Wait, it's saying I still have more mail. What do you mean? Does it want me to like scroll through all these? Is that what it's... Oh, yeah, okay. Let me just... I understand how these work, I think, basically. It's fine. Okay, we're good. We're good. Kate Sith. It's Kate Sith. He's messaging me. I have completed my preparations. What now? Alright, I gotta go with... yeah. Gotta go with the boy. I got fleas living in my carpet because I rescued a little starving kitten a few months ago. Did you not take it to the vet? To make sure it didn't have fleas? Check text. Okay, hold on. I don't have any. I don't have any text over. I leave my phone unlocked. I reply when it comes through. Have to leave. Bye. Okay. True, that is a good point. Why would Zack know anything about tech? Yeah, true. But he's been here for a while, right? I don't know. We have to leave for wutai soon. Are you ready? I'm all set. I'm just doing a Sonic voice for him.
I'll be joining you as well.
All right.
I'm counting on you.
Sir.
Sir, yes, sir.
What is your dream? To become first? Is it?
No. To become a hero.
Ah, good. Unattainable dreams are the best kind.
Thanks.
His dream is to eat ass daily. I'm sure it is. If we're being honest with ourselves. Fort Tamblin is straight ahead. Let's hurry. B unit is standing by. Wutai Private. You two, identify yourselves. That's their voice. Just leave it to me. Zack is Sonic. That's what I've done right now. Oh my goodness, I don't believe you just did that to me, sir. Hell yeah! Nice. Alright, next! Calm down, Zack. No can do. The director is watching from somewhere, right? I have to make a good impression. Zack, do you know about dumb apples? No? What is that? Unbelievable. How can you not know about dumb apples? You'll never make first at that rate. I love dumb apples. Whoa, wait! What are dumb apples? What the fuck's a dumb apple? Oh my god, why is the camera shaking like this? I don't like that.
Activating combat mode.
Activating combat mode!
Conflict resolved.
Conflict resolved.
Activating combat mode.
Activating combat mode! Who thought about putting that in the game? They were like, we need to have an AI voice thing say, activating combat mode oh my god, dude, stop. Every time combat starts, we gotta make sure, because how else are they gonna know they're in combat unless it says it out loud? Activating combat mode.
Resolved.
I need it happening.
Angel.
Yeah, same.
What's the deal with dumb apples?
The official name is Banora White.
He has a bit of a lisp.
The trees bear fruit at random times during the year. Because of that, the townspeople affectionately call them dumb apples. The local farms had plenty of them to spare.
Wow, which
Oh,
pixel is
really?
which?
So you stole them.
We were poor, Zack.
Nice excuse.
But even then, I had my honor. The largest Banora White tree grew on a wealthy man's estate. It was rumored that those apples tasted the best.
I love apples.
But I never stole from that tree, because the wealthy man's son was my friend.
If he was a friend, you should have just asked for some.
Honor can be quite a burden at times.
And what exactly does this have to do with me?
No story is not worth hearing.
What? That's it? Yeah, well, thanks a lot.
He does sound way different, yeah, now I'm noticing it now. He's got sort of like a deeper voice too. Hey, just in case you didn't notice, bro, you're being attacked. Just in case you didn't know, you're being attacked, man. I mean, that's classic Nomura though, isn't it? Like, he did it with Kingdom Hearts. Every single like Kingdom Hearts spin-off, he's like, we need something in this game that's like weird. That was like when you transition to a different area in 14 with the dotted line.
B unit will set off an explosion. That's our cue.
The diversion will allow us to infiltrate.
Right. I'll set the bomb inside the fortress. You'll charge the front gate and...
Uh-huh. And?
Indulge yourself.
You got it. That's what I do best.
It's got a little bit of a lisp.
B
I'm trying to
unit.
like master his voice.
You know, I've never actually seen you use that. Don't you think it's sort of a waste?
Use brings about wear,
A
tear, and
terrorist?
rust.
Hell yeah.
And that's a real waste.
You're serious, aren't you?
Yeah, I can be pretty cheap.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, that's an explosion.
Begin mission.
What the fuck was that? Oh my, how'd he do that? That was wild. Heightened emotions have affected the DMW. Okay. No one passes beyond this point. The enemy is but one man. Obliterate him. I love their faces. It's wonderful.
Activating combat mode.
Activating combat mode! Guys, I think we might be in combat now. Why is he just chasing them automatically? I mean, yeah, this is like a combat system for sure. Like, it's kind of just like mashing X. I don't know, like. Chase. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? We're gonna get him! Dude. Okay. There's so many enemies. Wait, I didn't even get him. What the hell was that? There we go. Hit them with fire. Don't worry, I got ya.
Conflict resolved.
Where's my MP bar? Oh, it'll be the bottom left, right. Alright, piece of cake. Modulating phase. It's my favorite. Here we go. Enemy attack! It's a soldier! Don't let him get through! Activating combat mode.
Conflict resolved.
Conflict resolved. Were you able to get inside the fortress? Piece of cake! I could have done it blindfolded. Don't get too careless. I've heard that the wutai keep a large monster for anti-soldier purposes. It should be somewhere inside Fort Tamblin. If I take it out, you think I'd make first? It depends on the quality of work. Your main duty is to draw out the wutai troops to you by running amok. Do that well, and the director might give you a favorable evaluation. Oh, that'll be easy. Just leave it to me. Defeat as many enemies as you can before reaching the central area to impress Dr. Lazard. Dr. Lazard. We have a male. Soldier members, I thank you for your daily hard work. As you well know, a great number of our comrades have left the company. This is loud, is it not? It's aggressive. There is now some concern within the company whether this will lead to a certain decline in soldiers' combat abilities. However, we can also take this pressure as a chance to prove how indispensable we are to the company by providing our strength of a small but elite group. I hope you take advantage of this mission, where we will be bringing an end to the war with wutai. Do your best to prove yourselves. Let's go.
Activating combat mode.
Activating combat mode. This is tremendous. I'm having heaps and heaps and heaps and heaps of fun. Loud music by the worst game composer of all time. Ishimoto? Who's the composer for this game, I assume. Oh, there he is.
Activating combat mode.
Hit the final boss in Invocation. Oh, Ishimoto from King. Oh, yeah.
Conflict resolved.
Yeah, to be fair.
Activating combat mode.
To be fair. Ishimoto, when he realized he's won awards and made fuck all his money with Jamie Burns from commentary, cyberbullied him. He will be, he'll be absolutely, utterly distraught. He's not gonna know quite what to make of it. Is what I think, personally. God, whoever designed the PSP to not have a right analog stick is a dumbass.
Combat mode.
Like, did they just think, oh, no, turning the camera around is a utility we don't need in games, you know? Like, what?
Conflict resolved.
Who thought this, you know? See, the best game I've seen get around the camera issue is, oh no! It's Assassin's Creed Bloodlines, because it allows you to turn the camera by holding the L button and then using the analog stick. But it's still like, the PSP is dumb. The Vita was better. It's kind of sad that the PSP, like, was supported for longer than the Vita. Like, I don't know, I feel like Sony really cared about the PSP, but then when they brought out the Vita, they kind of didn't care about it, but the Vita was better.
Activating combat mode.
The Vita was actually a great handheld console. Sony should make another one. I'd buy it.
Conflict resolved.
Yeah, Vita was sick. N64 did just fine. Hey, that was a different era.
Activating combat mode.
Talking about Twin Six and I get a Twix ad. Oh my god. It knows. Well, it doesn't know. It misunderstood, but you know.
Conflict resolved.
I got the right idea. The PS Vita slapped as a console. It's actually really good. I love the PS Vita. I would argue
Activating combat mode.
one of the best consoles of all time. Is what I would argue.
Modulating phase.
Modulating phase.
Power surge.
Oh my god, we got a power surge, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit, we got a power surge, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god, Rush Assault level 5!
Your honor to me.
I got it.
Prove your honor to me. Hell yeah.
Conflict resolved.
Okay, where the fuck am I right now? Oh, here we go. Made it. What does it always know? Ready, aim, fire. Oh no. Block them, Zack. You can't escape. Charge! Yeah, see? Easy.
Activating combat mode.
Activating combat mode.
Conflict resolved.
God, top 5 times I activated combat mode. Long live wutai. Long live these nuts, motherfucker. Why is this just a bunch of corridors? Is this what wutai's like? Definitely wasn't like this in 7. I'll tell you that.
Conflict resolved.
Conflict resolved. Okay, get your flip phone out. Well done, Zack. We've successfully occupied Fort Tamblin. I was really only expecting you to get their attention. Most impressive, I must say. I'm very pleased with the results thus far. Proceed to the next objective. Yes! There's a chest here. Obtained an ether. Nailed it. Long live these nuts, or I'll include it in the video. If I remember. Ah, That must be the central area. Top 5 times, that must be the central area.
Activating combat mode.
Oh my goodness, someone bring me a swift death. I'm gonna be so sick of this after like an hour.
Conflict resolved. Activating
Food is
combat
ready.
mode.
See you later. I hope the game is good by then. Oh man.
Modulating phase.
It's gonna be cool to play Reunion though and see how they changed everything. I mean, that's kind of partly why I'm playing the original first. Because it'll be cool to then see the remaster and be like, oh, look how much better it
Conflict
looks.
resolved.
And also how much better it plays. That'll be quite fun. I mean, it plays better than Dirge, I will say that. Like, this is more fun to play than Dirge so far. Although, how am I going to find that after a few hours? Who knows, really, at the end of the day, because Dirge wasn't that bad at first, and then, you know, after a few hours, you sort of go, oh, no. Stop. You know?
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Nice. Conflict resolved. Let's check our mail here. We have received reports from the security and soldier departments of the state of the war with wutai. We have been in negotiations with wutai for years in order to peacefully resolve the long dispute regarding Mako extraction in the region. However, wutai's steadfast refusal has resulted in aggravated tensions. In order to break through this impasse, we've decided to resume military action. A special attack force of the smaller size has been mobilized to keep the scale of operations to a minimum. God, that's kind of crazy. We were kind of like at war. That's rough. 1. Avoid unnecessary training. 2. Protect wutai at all costs. 3. Ugly Shimra soldier dudes must be punished. Oh. Who are you? Here we go. It's time to do the Yuffie voice again. But a little bit younger this time. I'm Wutai's greatest warrior. It sounds the same. If you want to go further, you have to go through me. A kid? You shouldn't be playing here. It's dangerous. Go home to your parents. You're the one who's going home. If you insist on going any further, you'll have to fight on your hands. Oh my god, she's doing a run. She's doing the ninja run. Oh man, what am I supposed to do here? Ha ha ha! Whap! Pow! Bam! Take that, bad guy! You're not even hitting him, dude. You're not even hitting him. You're just not even close. She's 9 years old here, so don't make any comments on her appearance. Hey! Hey! That was a mistake, and it was also Nomura's fault, alright? Ugh. No, you got me. There! That'll teach you to mess with me. Once again, I brought peace to wutai. It's a battlefield out there. Don't run off. Well, what? Why did that happen? Who let her? What? Okay. Boy, oh boy. You gotta admire that energy. Well, back to work, I guess. I'm trying to get that lisp right, and I keep going a bit too hard on it. You know? A little bit too hard on it. It's a very subtle lisp. You know, I'm trying to master it. We'll get there. Oh, who are you then? There's 2 of them. Bloody blimey. Yeah, let's go. You must be the anti-soldier monsters I've been hearing about. Activating combat mode. You better be worried. You better be scared. I'm activating combat mode right now. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, did I die? Oh, no. I died. Hello? It puts you back to the main menu when you die? I really need to remember. Oh, God. Shit. I really need to remember to be saving. Oh, my God. Honestly, maybe I should be saving state now I think about it.
Activating combat mode.
That'd probably be a bit safer, wouldn't it? Save state. Let's do that in a sec. Give me a minute. Otherwise, I'm gonna be fucked. Okay, hold up. Let's go to... Yeah, let's get the mail. Okay, let me just check what... game settings, more settings, controls. Control mapping. Alright, let's have a look. Save state. Save state, let's put that on F1. Load state, F2. So F1 to save, F2 to load. Okay. Then F2 to load it. Yeah, okay, cool. That's good. We'll do that. That'll make it a bit easier to do. Okay, so let's Oh. Oh, wait. Shit. Hang on. Wait. I realize I've got settings. Hang on. Changed on these. Wait. Save state. What? I don't have that. Why is that doing that? Speed toggle, fast forward, yeah, F3. Let's just change fast forward to this. There you go. Okay, let's just save state again. Nice! Press Alt F4 to win. Epic. Epic style. Okay,
Activating combat mode.
let's go. Wait, what?
Modulating phase.
Modulating phase. Let's go. That's Cloud. We've not met him yet, so he's blacked out. Chain slash level 2. Modulating phase, let's go! Oh my god, I'm absolutely winning. This is incredible. Oh my god, Sephiroth. Octo slash level 1.
Concentrate.
That's right, get him. It's kind of like Omni Slash, but it's not. Oh my god. This is fucked. Okay, yep, we're good. Just kill it. Modulating phase. Let's go. Cloud doing blackface? No, not Cloud. God damn it, now I have to cancel Cloud. Okay, get him. You'll be good. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Modulating phase. Oh my god. It just keeps taking you out of combat to just do a slot machine. Yay! Soldier, second class Zack, victorious once again. Good work. Now get out of there quickly. There's only 5 minutes until detonation. Understood.
Director Lazard, are you watching?
Director Laser.
Gotta move.
Oh my god!
No time to play.
No time to play. Gambling is banned. Oh no! I've accidentally done a gambling stream on Crisis Core. Whoa, we got him! If only that could have been that easy last time. Zack, you dumbass. You dumb apple. Fuck. Not good. Nice. Yeah, there he is. Oh my god, he's used his
one
sword.
more you owe me.
Heh. Heh.
You lost your focus.
Yeah. Oh, sorry if your sword got any wear, tear, or rust on it.
You're a little more important than my sword. But just a little. Huh.
Huh.
Thanks.
Nice. Activating cutscene mode. It's Lazard. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm not used to being on site. You didn't have to come. This operation will bring an end to the war. I have to see it through personally. Soldier Second Class Zack. Sir. You performed your duties admirably at Fort Tamblin. I saw it with my own eyes. Frankly, my evaluation of you is... You supported Angeal well by diverting the enemy. An acceptable level of work for a second. Be ready for your next assignment. Zack, do you know the difference between a first and a second? I don't know. A soldier first class performs above and beyond the call of duty at all times. Remember that. Obtained bulletproof vest. Nice. Now, let's hurry. Sephiroth is waiting. Sephiroth? The soldier hero? Wow, I get to meet a hero! Dude, it's kind of so fucking fitting that they made him the BBS character, the Final Fantasy character in BBS in Olympus, given how much he wants to be a hero. Modulating phase. That was the point. Yeah, I know that was the point, but I'm saying I didn't realize, obviously. Like, playing this, I'm like, oh, that makes so much sense. 777. Holy shit, boys. Let's go.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it.
Yeah, but it works because it was a... I phrased like it was a coincidence. Yeah, I didn't mean that. Take the director to a safe place. Then contact Sephiroth. Zack is more than enough. Now go! Follow me, director. Final Fantasy 777. Oh yeah. Thank goodness you're safe, Director Lazard. I should be fine now, Zack. Go and assist Angeal. I know. I'm coming, Angeal, I'm coming!
Angeal!
What would you call this graphic style? Primitive.
Why? These guys are wutai troops.
What? What? Whoa! What the hell? Oh my god!
Summit! Who called it out?
Holy shit! It's the bull, look at his horns!
Activating combat mode.
I'm gonna get you if it's the last thing I do, Ifrit!
Modulating phase.
Modulating phase and everything! Look at me go!
Power surge.
Chain slash level 1.
Go!
Modulating phase, even though I didn't do anything. Is it random? I just don't even know. Power surge. I can speed it up. It's just like when I played the original 7 and I just kept speeding through every animation. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Nice. Oh no. Oh no, don't. Please. I'm sorry. Oh. Whoa, it's got like full CGI. What the hell? Oh my goodness. We're fucked. It's all over. It's all over, Zack. A little bit earlier than expected, but you know, that's fine. Ah! Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Do the damage, do the damage, do the damage. I'm just staggering him. We're good. Damn it. Yes! I beat Ifrit. He's down. It's all over. No! Ifrit, why? Yo! That's pretty epic. Ifrit versus Sephiroth. Oh my god, look at him go. That was so cool. Nice.
Holy.
Genesis.
The missing soldier first class? They're identical.
A Genesis copy.
Copy? A human copy?
Where's Angeal?
I thought he was fighting around here.
So he's gone too.
What?
Go on.
Wait, what does that mean?
It means Angeal has betrayed us as well.
No way! I know what kind of guy Angeal is, and he'd never do that. Angeal wouldn't betray us. Never!
Never. Okay. Cool. Save. I'll have another save state here. Man, what is with Angeal? How long is he gonna slack off like this? It's been a month now. Sephiroth's got it all wrong, too. Lumping Angeal together with Genesis. Genesis is a deserter who took a bunch of seconds and thirds with him. He used his copies to attack us. Angeal would never condone something like that. He valued his soldier honor more than anyone else. Ugh, everything's so messed up these days. Angeal, just come back, please. Shin Ra.
Soldier
Oh.
second class. Zack,
That would be me. Who is this?
Director Lazard wants to see you. Go to the briefing room.
Hey, wait!
Go to the briefing room.
Who was that?
Go to the briefing room.
Any word on Angeal?
He hasn't contacted his family either.
Damn.
So what's this about?
A new assignment. I want you to go to the hometown of our missing soldier first class, Genesis.
Huh?
According to the parents, they've had no contact with Genesis whatsoever. But they can't be trusted.
They can't.
They're his family. I had already dispatched some staff, but we've lost contact. I want you to go and investigate. He will go with you.
Son of the Turks.
Ah! It's Song.
This job is looking really gloomy.
Let me know when you're ready to go.
Okay, boss. I will. DMW. Oh, excuse me. Hello? Yeah, this is Kunsel. Did you read my email? Not yet. I'll read it later. I'm kind of in a meeting right now. Ah, gotcha. Hey, can I talk to you after that, though? Well, if you keep it short, I guess. Haven't got much time. Yeah, it'll be short. I'll be right outside the briefing room. I don't know why I've given him, like, this weird announcy voice. Everything he says sounds like he's on the fucking town square. Right. Mail! It seems every soldier first class has a quirk or three. But I think Angeal has sort of common sense and a trustworthy fellow. Let's face it, Genesis never found a group of activities appealing, so Angeal is in fact the spiritual leader of Soldier. I got a lot of respect for him too, and I envy you for getting to work with him so often. What's this then? Oh, right, I don't know what this is. That's fine. It doesn't matter. Very good then. Let's go. Let's go. Metro Redemption 2
Ready
with
to go?
a pachinko slot reel. Is that what it's called?
Right? No sweat.
I wonder.
No sweat.
Originally, Sephiroth was.
That'll make the game better.
That means it's a top priority matter. Be alert, or you'll fail.
Sephiroth?
Refusing to go, apparently.
Oh, what is that? They spoil him too much.
Why don't you say that to his face?
No thanks.
Here we go. Panchiko is huge in Japan. Yeah, that's why they put it in the game. That's so funny. Zack gets OnlyFans content sent to his email. Oh yeah. He sure does. Weird looking trees. These are Banora white trees. AKA dumb apples. Wait, that means we're in Banora? How'd you not know where you're going, man? Did they not tell you where you were going? Angeal's hometown? That is correct. Genesis and Angeal have known each other for a long time. Well, that's pretty poggers. It's one of those blokes.
Activating combat mode.
Activating combat mode! Okay, let's go. Guys, I think we might be in combat. I think just maybe, possibly, we might be in combat right now.
Conflict resolved.
Conflict resolved. Nailed it. These guys, I saw them in wutai too. So, they are here. We haven't seen any of the townspeople. They might have taken control of the entire town. When Genesis deserted, he took a large arsenal of weapons with him. The President's orders are to retrieve or destroy these weapons immediately upon discovery. Yeah! Leave it to me. Leave it to me! Let's blast through with sonic speed! Elise! Okay, let's go. Wait, I have an email. Got an assignment in Banora, right? How's the place? I hear there are a lot of Shimmer people there. Apparently, the village's main source of income is the production and processing of apples. The rest of their budget is made of subsidies from Shimmer. Now, why would Shimmer care so much about a tiny village? Could it have something to do with Mako? Or there's got to be something fishy going on. I'm going to look into it. Interesting.
Activating combat mode.
I did see, yeah, the dates for E3 have been confirmed. 11th to the 16th or something. Will it be good or will it not be good? They said there was like some digital stuff, so I don't know whether like they're going to do like actual in-person event. Like, I don't know how it's going to be, but... Thought, apples. It's these guys. It's like the exact same model they used in Dirge. I don't care about no mission. Boss fight. I don't know, Jazz. I don't like his stuff in Kingdom Hearts, to be honest. I don't think it's that it's necessarily, like, bad. I just think it's like when you have, you know, the whole franchise is Yoko Shimomura, and then you throw his music in, it just feels kind of like, you know, a bit lesser. It's a bit less grand. I don't know. The President won't be disappointed.
Combat mode.
Oops. What? I died? Oh, fuck. Oops. Probably should have blocked that, shouldn't I? Ow. Damn it. Ow. Just keep the heals coming in, we'll be alright. Tried to, yep, I tried. I wish they had health bars. It's so annoying that I can't see. Oh, what does that mean? Oh no. Oh no, he's no. No! Listen up, you fucking dumbass spider thing. Hey, look, I'm doing pretty good with those dodges, I think. Ah, nice. That's better. Damn it. It's annoying because it's not automatic. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on. Don't let me die now. Don't let me die now. Modulating phase. Let's go. This is incredible. Ishimo did the Verimax trailer music in Toy Box. Really? Well, and he's not, you know, wholly bad. Most of the music with Ishimo I don't vibe with. Like, he did, most of the stuff for, San Francisco, right? Although there is one, I do like, the garage music. Yeah! Verimax trailer music is shit, I don't know. Is it? I don't remember it. Well, I remember the scene being cool, I don't remember the music though, so. A Genesis copy, another one.
Where did you hear that?
Sephiroth said it.
The technology was stolen from our scientists.
Huh?
It apparently allows Genesis's abilities and traits to be transplanted to soldier members and monsters.
Soldier
Okay.
and monsters. We're the same?
The heck? Let's check the houses.
This is Genesis's home. His parents are wealthy landowners.
But I never stole from that tree, because the wealthy man's son was my friend.
I never
They
stole
weren't
from
mere
that tree.
acquaintances. They grew up together and were best friends.
So Genesis
Wait.
deserts and gets his best friend Angeal to join him. Is that it?
Sephiroth believes that's the case. There. A gravestone, still very new. Zack, go find Angeal's house. I'll check the grave.
Was this town in Final Fantasy VII or not?
So Turks always do this stuff.
Someone has to do it.
Must be rough.
Don't worry. We're paid much better than you are.
No way!
Zack, go and check Angeal's house. It should be in the group of houses over there. Be careful in the area. May already be under the enemy's control. Okay, sweet. Let's go. It's a new. Okay, it wasn't in the original. Okay, cool. Yeah, but I do like for the pieces of Ishimo's music, I do like the one for Hojo's. I was gonna say Hojo's Garage. That is not his name. It's not Hojo. That is a different character. And Angeal's house is that one. That one. I have no idea. I'll just have to check each house. Can do, boss. Hello? Is anyone home? Oh no, there's a dog!
Activating combat mode. Bring it on.
Activating combat mode.
Oh yeah. Conflict resolved.
Remedy obtained. Okay, so it's not this house. Okay. What are all these? Okay, check it out later, alright.
Can I help you?
Who's this?
Greetings, ma'am. Are you Angeal's mother? My name is Zack.
Are you Zack, the puppy?
Excuse me?
My son wrote to me once about you. 0 attention span, restless as a little puppy.
Oh, thanks, Angeal.
You're not here together with Genesis, are you?
No, I'm not. Don't worry.
What is happening with my son?
I'm not really sure.
Genesis came back here a month ago with an army of cohorts. And they proceeded to take the lives of many townspeople.
That's rough.
Genesis, he used to be such a good boy.
Is Angeal...
He came here, but he left his sword and went off somewhere.
What's the sword?
That sword represents our family's honor.
I see. No wonder. He never uses this sword. Really, ever. I'll take care of Angeal. You should go and hide somewhere.
Don't be concerned. Genesis cannot harm me.
I'm sure he can. If he wanted to, you know. He could. Examine the sword. When Angeal joined Shinra, my husband had that sword made for him, in the hopes that he would become an honorable warrior. We had to borrow a lot of money to have it made, and then, while fervently trying to return all the money to my husband succumbed to fatigue. Oh no. I succumb to fatigue often, so I relate. I just stole- wait, they're poor! I just stole 5 gil! That's really sad. Damn. Hello? Angeal? Where did you go? What? Often is an understatement. True. True. Genesis copies.
Activating combat.
Activating combat mode! Let's go.
Modulating phase.
Modulating phase! Cloud in between 2 Sephiroths. Zack, level 8. Top 5 times I modulated phase.
Conflict resolved.
Nailed it. There's a factory on the outskirts of town. I saw a Genesis copy go inside. You think that's their headquarters? Most likely. I'm currently on a cliff overlooking the factory. Camera just like jutters over. A frontal attack is inadvisable. We'll go in from above. Come to the cliff top immediately. Cliff top? From deep jungle. Zack's vibrating. I see something. Maybe it's not the best time. How does it make you feel that your Dirge of Cerberus stream will have had more average live viewers than the rest of the Final Fantasy main series streams? At the end of the day, pretty good. Remember when you were telling us about the story about Jordan was burnt down the house by making chicken nuggets? I may or may not have just done the negative thing. Oh no. George fell asleep though. He got in at like 1 AM. He put nuggets in the oven and then he fell asleep. And my dad didn't find the That's aerith. My dad didn't find the nuggets until he woke up in the morning. Like 4 hours later.
Conflict resolved.
It maybe is worse, yeah, that you are awake and you still didn't do it. But he left them in the oven for 4 hours.
Activating
Well, that's a long... There's no way you've left them for 4 hours.
conflict resolved.
From chicken to coal nugget, exactly. That's how it goes. I fell asleep after Ifrit, but activating combat mode woke me up. I mean, that's the best way to go for it, isn't it? Soldier members, I thank you for your daily hard work. Upon receiving a report of unspeakably tragic incident, I find myself thinking about parental bonds. Just as happiness can be found in non-biological ties, parent and child can be unhappy even if tied by blood. The difference is whether or not there are feelings of respect and appreciation. Without them, ill blood is born. Ill blood is prone to lead to tragedy, and ill blood sometimes affects our missions. While soldiers may always execute our missions quickly, we sort of focus on risk prevention in the future. Huh. I mean, that was quite a nice message until, like, it wasn't. When I put them in, when I came back from my lecture, was like
Genesis'
4 to 6.
parents
Oh shit, yeah, so it's been
were
like
in
2
that
hours.
Wait, his own family?
His
We
own
can't
family?
expect reason from him. What about Angeal?
He wasn't at the house. But please, give me time. If I find Angeal, I can talk to him. If I can convince Angeal, maybe Genesis will come back too.
I understand now why Sephiroth chose you.
Huh?
Genesis and Angeal. Those two were Sephiroth's only friends.
Wow,
He didn't want
that's
to
sad.
fight them. That's why he refused the mission.
Well, Angeal is my friend too.
He's counting on you to bring them both back.
That's
Time is short.
Okay.
Let's go.
odd. I don't know whether alright, yeah, alright, I guess. Infiltration successful. Go on ahead. I'll take care of things here. Sephiroth was the blueprint for young Xehanort. Song was the blueprint for Woody. Oh my god.
Conflict resolved.
Conflict resolved. Zack, this way. Keep an eye out for my enemies. Keep an eye out for my... Song with some main character energy just there. keep an eye out for my enemies. That is not what he said. For my enemies. He has enemies. Oh god. There we go.
Conflict resolved.
I also done a minor flood of my house during a Horsey and Fox stream. Oh no, I flooded my house once. It was a minor flooding, but it did happen. I left the sink on and fell asleep. Oh god. Wait, but how? Doesn't the sink have a little hole in it to prevent flooding? Oh my god, it's one of those things. It's one of those things. It's one of those things. I know those things. Hell yeah. Spin attack. Oh god. Let me get my epic slot machine. Come on. God, it's like when they made Dirge and this, they just like decided that they didn't need to like make a good action combat system. Like, you know? It's like we only know turn-based, so when we do something that's not turn-based, we like just don't know what to do. Modulating phase. I almost blew it up by using the oven. Your house? When there was a gas leak directly behind my oven. Oh my god, that's insane. Imagine blowing your house up.
Here we go! Go, go, go!
Conflict resolved.
Hey, Celtic Jordan, what's up? Surely this came out after Kingdom Hearts. Zack, this way. Didn't this come out 2009? When did it come out? 2007. That was after Kingdom Hearts 2. So it was after Kingdom Hearts 1 and Kingdom Hearts 2, and they still were like, ah, man. We just don't know how to make like an action JRPG. We don't know. We don't know how to do it. And it's like, yeah, I don't necessarily need Final Fantasy to be Kingdom Hearts, but I would rather it just copy Kingdom Hearts like fucking tit for tat than do this, you know? Command system? Oh, yeah, it kind of has a command system. So. Looks like the copies are being made here. Check the second floor. Genesis may be there. Okay. Oh, 07, yeah. Okay. Let's go. Where am I going? This way. Let's do another save state. Did I press that? I don't think I pressed that. Oh, maybe I did. I don't really fucking know. 05 to 10 was a blur for me, so it all blends together. I mean, that's fair. I feel the same about, like, 2017 to 2020, to be honest.
We seek it thus and take to the sky. Ripples form on the water's surface. The wandering soul knows no rest.
Genesis!
Settle down. Zack, the puppy.
Heck. Zack the puppy. He knows all about the puppy.
The grave at the house. We found the remains of our people there as well.
It didn't take much to have them send false reports. Just some mild threats.
They would have done that anyway. At least your parents would have.
My parents betrayed me. They had always betrayed me from the very beginning.
Genesis is a very pretty guy, isn't he? Look at him.
What do you know?
Got some nice eyelashes.
Sinra lapdogs!
Oh, bloody hell. Don't worry, Song. You can't really die. Even when you do, you don't. So, you know. It's fine.
Welcome, partner.
It's Angeal.
I see.
You just like, catch Zack's
You
sword.
finally made your decision. I'll respect your wishes, old friend. However, can you really live on that side?
Oh, mysterious.
Angeal!
Oh my goodness. He's angry. Why is he angry? What did we do wrong? What did we do wrong, Angeal? I don't understand why you're mad. Okay, let's go. Damn, where did he go? Did he leave the factory? Maybe, Zack, maybe. Dogs! Song just doesn't die after. No, it's physically not possible. Oh, look at him with his gun. Shooting him. There's no time. We have to leave now. We're not gonna look for those two? All evidence of misconduct must be erased. Company rules. Ubisoft. An airstrike will neutralize this town. Well, that's aggressive. Are you sure that nobody is at Angeal's house? There is someone there. Hurry! That's cool that they've fully voiced everything for a reunion. That's cool. I want to hear Zack say woo. You know? They're like, woo! Genesis and his men have begun bombarding the town. Are you serious? What do we do now? Press X with the right timing to destroy oncoming shells with your sword. What? He literally says what? Your timing can't be too fast or too slow. You have to focus. Can you do it? I have to do it. Pay attention to the sound of the fuse and the color of the shells. The sound of the fuse? It sounds like this. Keep your ears open. How did the song make that sound? Attack with the sound's timing, but keep the shell's color in mind too. I'm counting on you. Oh, I know why it's not saving state, because I haven't clicked in the window. The fuse sound and the shell's color? I have to get to her before the airstrike. Cannon shells will fly towards Zack. Judge for the distance the shells and listen for the sound of their fuse. The fuse sound will go off and the shell will change color, signaling the optimal timing for destroying it. Press X when the timing with the right timing. Okay. I want to hear Song tell me to press the X button. Me too. Alright, I get it. This is the worst. 2-hit combo, good. 3-hit combo, nice. 4-hit combo, cool. 5-hit combo, great. 6-hit combo, wonderful. How many adjectives can they throw at me? Excellent. Marvelous. Amazing! Oh, for fuck's sake, they changed the camera angle. Nailed it. Have the attacks stopped? It looks like you've fended off most of the attacks. I just received word that the airstrike is about to commence. You have to hurry. It's been 2 hours. What's your first impression of this game? It's fine. Like, is it amazing to play? No. But I like Zack, and I think, like, at least they're, like, the range of environments is diverse enough. You know, you're not going through copy and pasted areas, so there's that. It's, like, fine, and I imagine if they, like, what they do with it in Reunion will bring it up to scratch where it's, like, pretty fun to play, you know? I would hope. So far, stories, like, you know, nothing's really happened. I explained our situation and had them briefly delay the airstrike. That will buy you some time. Thanks, Song. Those cannon shells were Shimra made as well. You'll be rewarded for destroying evidence of the company's involvement in this matter. Obtain 900 gil. Ah, I see, because I did 9. I see, I get it. Oh no. Angeal.
What the hell did you do?
Oh my god, did he do it? Wait, what? Oh my god, dude.
Is that your idea of honor?
To be fair, dude, you don't even know that
My
you did
mother
it.
could not continue to live, and neither can the son.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, what are you talking
What's
about?
going on here?
I told you. You can't live on that side anymore.
He killed his mother with his special sword of honor. Genesis
friend,
just bullying
will you fly
Zack
away now
like a high school
to a world
jock.
that abhors you and I.
Shut up!
All that awaits you.
Shut up! I'm warning
is a
you!
somber morrow.
I'm fucking
No matter
warning
where
you,
the winds may
you
blow.
jerk.
I don't see Sephiroth today, but are you game?
Oh, is this another summon? Oh! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! A summon? So that's how it is, huh?
Activating combat mode.
Ah, Bahamut! Modulating phase. Imagine being bullied by a dude who only speaks in Shakespeare quotes and literally being bullied by a theater kid. What a fucking loser Zack is. Zack, you goddamn loser. Hey, buddy. We're gonna have some fucking problems here, alright, pal? Get him! This is the weirdest fight against Bahamut I think I've ever done in my life. It's just so weird that, like, I'm just standing here slashing at him with a sword. I mean, I guess that's kind of how the fights work in 7 Remake, though. You kind of do just slash at him with a sword. It's a bit more, like, you know, grand, though. This is a bit like I'm just hitting him. I'm just standing here hitting him with this little twig sword. Modulating phase. Modulating phase. Alright. Airstrike level 4.
It's the end.
I'm trying. I'm trying.
I'm trying. Fucking get him, mate. Mega Flare, no, no. 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 Oh, no. Oh, God, it's got the whole CGI and everything. Oh, God. Oh, good God. Hi, Nightbot. Hi. Activating CGI mode. Oh, hell. I love they have like CGI animations for these though. It's really cool. 400. Heck, dude, heck. Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Come on then, motherfucker! Okay, yep, well, you know, I tried. Damn it. Damn it. No, dude! I'm literally gonna die. Fuck. No, wait, I survived. Fucking hell. Die already, you motherfucker. Modulating phase. Yeah, I would say that I think, yeah, not all games need a health bar, but I do think for a boss, I feel like it's useful when, like, because you want to know how far you are through the fight.
All get resolved.
Yay! Let's go.
Summons aren't meant to be used like this. What happened to dreams and honor?
Sorry.
We
What?
are monsters.
What? Whoa! Wait, is this the dude from Dirge? Am I losing my mind?
We have neither dreams nor honor.
I've seen him flying with one wing. Wait, why does he have a wing though? Him and Sephiroth share wings. Are they like boyfriends?
Soldier. Doesn't mean monster.
Whoa! Zack, get out of there, bro. Yeah, he was G in the Dirge credits. It's the guy. It's so Genesis shows up at the end of Dirge, so we know he doesn't die in this because he's in Dirge, which is like what? What's that? 11 years later? Or 10 years later? Oh boy, that's rough. The dumb apples. Oh no. Goddamn dumb apples.
Angeal.
Well. Well. Interesting. Okay, so Genesis is... Okay, so we know he doesn't die in this because he's in Dirge.
Angeal, the war is over.
And they just never followed that up.
Everyone feel happy.
Okay.
As for me...
That sword represents our family's honor.
You're a little more important than my sword. But just a little.
Where did you go? Zack here.
It's been a while, Zack.
Sephiroth!
Come to Lazard's room.
Imagine getting a phone call from Sephiroth on your flip-up Nokia. It's 2007. You've got your flip-up phone. You answer it and you go, "Hello, who's there?" After doing an epic flip-up, and it's fucking Sephiroth from Final Fantasy VII. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. Just leave me alone. So we have emails. Angel in white. Have you seen a guy wearing a white coat and glasses with dark hair and a ponytail? That's Hojo, head of science department. He rose to the top when he established the method of using Genova cells to create soldier operatives. It was more than 20 years ago that scientists vying for the top spot apparently had a mudslinging feud. Hojo is in the training room now. I wonder what he could be studying. Maybe I'll sneak into the training room later. Dodgy, horrible Hojo. Horrible, horrible man. Is that Hojo? The materia room. Okay, yeah, I don't care, actually. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't care. Okay, I didn't actually mean to come in here, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disturb you. This was a mistake. I'm just having a look around. They sold Final Fantasy VII. Of course they did. Of course they did. They love money. They absolutely squeezed Final Fantasy VII of everything it was worth. It's so fucking funny. Did he say he was in the briefing room? I don't remember. He didn't say he was in the briefing room. Shit. Oh my god. Soldier members, thank you for your daily hard work. The long war has finally come to an end, all thanks to the heroic efforts by Sephiroth and everyone in Soldier. However, the air around Shinra remains tense. Threats from powerful armed forces and anti-Shinra elements are too numerous to list, is what I meant to say. We could deem these distortions born out of Shinra's meteoric rise to glory, and we, as members of Shinra, must always face these distortions with integrity. I hope you keep this in your hearts as you continue in your duties. We hereby declare the end of the war with Wutai. Worthy of note is Sephiroth, Soldier First Class, whose contributions were instrumental in bringing about a peaceful resolution with a minimum of casualties. The end of this war marks the beginning of distribution and further development of Mako throughout all regions. The Shinra Company is dedicated to these goals and will continue to achieve them by any means possible. President Shinra. Okay. I think also we need to bully Shinra members. Soldiers, I mean. Well, both. Where the fuck am I? Am I going down the elevator? Oh, hello. Hey, Zack! So the war's over! Yeah. Did you hear about all... Did you hear about all I did? The company reports don't mention you at all. And the TV news only talked about Sephiroth's remarkable bravery. But Sephiroth was with B Unit. Heroes are chosen by the media. That's just how it is. Thanks for crushing my dreams. Dreams. Sephiroth.
Congratulations. As of this moment, you're promoted to Soldier First Class.
Yes! Oh, should be celebrating.
I'd be happier.
Understandable. Too much happened too fast. Zack, I'm afraid I need your assistance again.
Are you pushing another assignment on me?
My apologies.
Whatever.
I'll fill you in on the assignment, but before that, go to the briefing room and change into soldier first class uniform. I have to say, with regards to Sephiroth's voice in this, I think it suits him as, like, a pre-evil Sephiroth, you know what I mean? Like, when he was still just working for Shinra and, like, before he, like, completely lost his mind. Oh, look at him. He looks great. And I will say that about it, because I can't imagine the remake Sephiroth voice in this era of his life, because it would, like, he sounds evil, like he's evil and menacing, and I just don't think that works necessarily until he becomes evil, and then it kind of like, he kind of like, just his voice reflects that a bit more. I can now equip 6 materia. Whoa. Crazy. I mean, you have to imagine you'll be hearing it in December. Yeah, but surely he'll put on like a voice that's not as evil as remake, right? Like, he's got to do it a bit more lighthearted. Like, he can't just, Sephiroth can't have just been born with an evil voice, right? I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. Never been super consistent. It's more of a dark blue in the OG art and renders. My second class purple as a reference. There's no black before Crisis Core, that's true. Explains it in interviews. Classic being inconsistent in Final Fantasy VII's universe. Are you Zack? That would be me. With your promotion to first class, you're now authorized to use materia fusion. Whoa, so what do I do? Look at the main menu. You should be able to select materia fusion. Try using these 2 materia. That should give you an idea of how it works. Fire and blizzard. It's like melding. Okay. Materia fusion. Fire. Blizzard. Fuse. Yes. Thunder. Okay. Is that how that works? Alright, I guess. Let's use power attack and assault twister together. See what that makes. Just made what I already had. That's absolutely fine. Right. So I can equip, why can't I equip, wait, what? Oh, there we go. Oh, equipment? Oh, that's how you do it, equip. Thunder. Let's go HP up. Accessories? Oh, hello, we've not been using these. Nice. Oh wait, I can just hit best. There we go. Sweet. Okay, now what? Come back here? No. Okay. Hey, are you sure you've learned enough about materia fusion? I got it. I get it. It makes sense. Solid development. We don't know the answers. Yeah. It's fine, my friend. It's fine. In the OG graphics, it was purple, red, blue for first. Blue for first, second, third. But in the original Cloud artwork, it was dark blue, so... Who knows? I'd say they just, like, didn't know. Like, I don't know. You know? They just figured out as they went along and just changed their minds and redesigned, you know? Are you done changing your outfit? Yeah, I just got a crash course in materia fusion, too. Then head back to the director's office. I'll brief you on your assignment. Yes, sir. Nice. Okay. Oh, we've got another email. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, I understand material fusion. Right. Rules of material fusion? Yeah, whatever, I don't care. It's fine, I probably won't even use that much. Killed in action. Killed in action. Hell. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. This is stupid. I've just gone around a big old circle like a fool. Yeah, we just saw it was... Yeah, I just put one on one together, two and two together as to... Yeah. The secret episode boy from Dirge.
The company has decided to eliminate Genesis and his cohorts. This includes Angeal as well.
And you want me to do it?
No. The Shinra army will handle it.
What about me?
They don't trust you.
They believe your emotions will hamper your judgment.
Well, of course.
That's why I'm going too.
Sephiroth's coming too.
To kill them?
Why is he like all smiley and evil? I'm a
An
smirking
intruder.
evil guy.
Where?
Close. Sephiroth, the president. Zack, entrance.
Yeah.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, they probably just didn't care. That's really what it is. What the? It stopped? Hurry to the entrance. Let's go. Look where we are. I've been hearing Durg of Cerberus. Why are the Shinra weapons attacking the Shinra building? Yeah, that's a good point. Why are they? Is Genesis responsible for this? Still trying to get that lisp down. That's...
Activating combat mode.
Oh, modulating phase. Classic. Wait, what? What the? What? The hell was that? I leveled up. Get it. Modulating phase. Again, we're getting it. We're doing well. This is great. It sounds like one of those, yeah, it does kind of, the music does kind of sound like one of those recreations on YouTube, yeah, where you got the piano and you got the bars and it hits the piano. Yeah.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it.
Killing your own mom is really funny the more I think about it. Isn't it just? Classic Angeal. So I guess we'll find out what happened, but so far, like, Angeal just went evil. Damn, they're everywhere.
Activating combat mode.
Hey, absolute gaming. Hey, get back here. You gamers. Modulating phase. This is amazing. James, careful, I'll tell Julie. Oh my god, what if I kill my mum? Tell her that James thinks killing her would be funny. And then ask her what DN is again. Classic. Oh god. my god, are they slug rays? Oh no, they're red saucers. Damn it, I thought they were slug rays. That sucks, that's rough. Let's grab a drink. Random memories!
Is this the end?
I'm trying.
This is so weird. You're just calling it an airstrike on Shimra HQ. It's classic. Oh my god, it's more of them. Fucking hell. Some of these fights do go on for a little bit, you know? We'll do it. Top 5 times, my phase was modulated. Oh my god, there's loads of them. Modulate phase! Hell yeah. Directed Last of Us TV series trailer just dropped. I'm not, but I gave my thoughts. It looks fine. It looks fine. It looks absolutely fine. I can't say I'm like super excited for it, but that's just because like I don't know. I just don't need to see like a game that I have played and have access to just recreated in live action. Like that novelty just doesn't do anything for me. I don't know. I need something of like value and depth to get from it that I can't get from just playing the game. But yeah, I talked about this earlier though. I don't want to go over it all again. How long is the stream today? I don't know. I'm trying to go for as long as I can. My aim was for like 6 hours. That was the aim. So.
Prove your honor to me. I got it.
But it just depends how close we get to that halfway point that Flash said was a good stopping point. If we get there sooner, we get there sooner, and we'll call it a day there. But yeah. So I wanted to try finish this in just 2 days. I mean, if I have to go 3 days, I have to go 3 days, you know? It's not really that big of a deal. I just didn't want to cross over with Elva, because I know Elva's streaming, I think. She's streaming some more Mass Effect 2 on Wednesday. And it's not like our viewers cross over, like, that much, but I don't want to steal more viewers from her.
I'm trying.
Yeah, 3 hours away. Okay, so it's about right. Oh, well, that's even a bit quicker, actually, because I was chatting for a bit, so we've been on the line for, like, 2 hours. You say I'm 3 hours away, but, like, do you mean it, though? Like, am I actually 3 hours away, or am I, like, you know, 9, you know? Because last time I was told I was a few hours away. It was way more. But, you know, I checked. When someone said I was 2 hours away, it was actually, there was 5.5 hours left of the stream. So, that's wild. That is wild. Sephiroth. The intruders of Genesis copies. Hollander must be behind this. Who's that? A Shinra scientist who vanished after lifting the copy technology. You saying that this Hollander and the Genesis are working together? Perhaps. What is it that they're after? Hollander lost his bid for the leadership of the science department. He's borne a grudge against Shinra ever since revenge is most likely his objective. I didn't do that full stop, but that's fine. That's just petty. You telling me the Genesis is supporting that idiotic cause? I would prefer not to believe it, but... then don't believe it. Very well, I won't. Now, Zack, Genesis copies have been sighted in Sector 8 as well. Let's go. Sector 8? Bam, 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 bam. Whoa, this is some serious trouble. We should split up. Split up, not split it. We should split it. Understood. Mount Colts, that said, on that sign.
Hold on, I'm a-comin'.
I'm a-comin'.
Sector 8
Reno.
is Turk's jurisdiction, slick.
Axel! Rude.
You've got to be kidding me! Song, do something!
There's no need for concern.
Huh? Okay.
The other areas...
Oh my god, she's got Axel's...
Midgar's just
thing as
crawling
well.
with nasties.
Soldiers having difficulties. Reno, Rude,
Just say the word.
go. Yes, sir.
So now we're outsourcing to the Turks.
Soldiers being stingy.
There's a manpower shortage.
Who the fuck's this?
You're a Turk too?
I'm Cisne.
Cisne?
I'm Zack. Pleasure to meet you.
Zack, aren't you on assignment?
Same objective. Need some help here?
I appreciate the offer,
Oh,
but...
how generous. Well, Sung, Zack, I gotta go.
Bye. Bye, Cisne. I'm not gaslighting you this time. DWM. DMW, I mean. Jesus Christ. Realistic critical playthrough is 10 to 15 hours on a first casual playthrough. Literally 2.5 hours. You are literally at the 2.5 hour mark of a full game playthrough on YouTube. Oh, sweet. That means I've got there half an hour quicker. Oh, wait, we should read this. Went to see Loveless. Wait, what? Genesis KIA? Yeah, right. Who do they think they're trying to fool? Just got back from seeing the stage production of Loveless in Midgar. Genesis was a big fan, wasn't he? I usually don't care much for classic drama, but it was pretty damn good. The guy is the hero in the original, but the play was more from the viewpoint of the girl who helps the guy. When I heard that last line, of course, I'll come back to you, even if you don't promise to wait, I'll return knowing that you'll be here. Oh man, that's when I lost it and just started bawling. Okay. I'm sure that's thematically relevant in one way or another. Find out we will. Goblin's Bar! Flash, look! It's Goblin's Bar, Flash. Oh my god, she's jumping around, look at her go. Genesis! Another copy! Looks like this one's a cut above the mask, guys. Oh, he's a copy, he's not real. How can you tell he's a copy? Modulating phase, let's go. The only other two characters in this menu are Aerith and Cloud, so... There you go, oh my god. Lucky Stars level 1.
You can do it, Zack.
Whoa. Oh. Oh god, that's not that. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm literally gonna die. Am I dead? I'm gonna quickly save. There's no way I'm losing progress. I'm gonna cheat. If you hit him in the back, do you do more damage or something? Because I was doing a lot of damage there. Oh no. Am I gonna die? Uh-oh. Oh, I died. Shit, okay. Oh, I don't know why I just did that. That was a mistake. Critical. Oh, Scorcher, here we go. Need to get to Shinra's gauge for maximum damage. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Yay! Conflict resolved. Got him. They need to add Goblin's Bar back into Remake. Oh, he's got his wing. Why does he have a wing? I need to understand. This game better explain to me why he has a wing. Because then maybe it'll explain why Sephiroth has a wing.
When I was a kid, I always wanted to have wings. You know? Like
What?
an angel.
Why would you say that out loud?
Wings, they'd be monsters.
What?
Symbolize freedom for those who have none.
What?
Don't symbolize
Zack?
monsters.
No, they don't. What? Zack just hates pigeons. If rats had wings, they'd be monsters. Just like pigeons and seagulls. Evil. Fucking hell. Soldier first class indeed. Very impressive show of force. Unlike the Turks, we folks a soldier are paid to fight. Take this, a token of appreciation for helping me out back there. Research Department QMC. Well, I'm off to my next job. Didn't you have another assignment too? Assignment. Yeah, I do. I'm sure we'll see each other again. Well, yeah, because you're a character, so. There's nobody else here. It's empty. Oh my god, pixels.
Sector 8 is clear. Come to Mako Reactor 5.
Did you find something out?
Angeal has been sighted.
So it's search and destroy?
The army is mobilizing, but there's still time. You and I will find them before they do.
And what?
Fail to eliminate them.
For real?
For real?
For real.
Excellent! Probably.
Okay. I feel like Nomura's weird writing only makes sense. It only works for Kingdom Hearts. When you get those, oh, everyone talks in riddles. Everyone just looks around in fucking weird circles and never says what they actually think and just says like weird shit. If people had wings, they would be monsters. What does that mean? Why does he not like wings? Since when are wings a sign of evil? What does that even mean? It's not, that doesn't make any sense. Damn it. God, they have so much health. Everyone talks like a bunch of dumb apples. Nomura didn't write this? Well, it sure fucking feels like he did.
Is that Angeal's face?
It appears Genesis isn't the only one who can be copied. The company training room. We used to sneak in there for fun when the seconds were out.
Oh, they used to fuck.
Genesis, Angeal, and I.
You guys were pretty tight.
I wonder.
I wonder.
Infinite in mystery is the gift of the goddess. We seek it thus, and take to the sky.
These guys were just good friends. Look at them.
Form on the water's surface. The wandering soul knows no rest.
Oh, he's reading the book
Loveless, Act 1.
from the play. Yeah.
You remembered.
I like this piece of music though. I really do. I think it's good vibe.
How can I not when you've beaten it into my head?
Don't take Sephiroth lightly.
They're gonna fight. Look at him go. Showing a friendly sparring match, you know? Oh shit. They're in what's it called? Fucking I know what it's called. I know where it is, I just can't think of the name. Junon? Is that what it's called?
Is that the best you can do?
Junon, yeah.
All hail Sephiroth, huh?
Angeal, stay back. I'll take Sephiroth alone.
Genesis.
Imagine your name
The
being
world
Genesis.
needs a new hero.
They don't seem like friends. They seem like genuinely like,
So
you know.
smug. But for how long?
I guess it's banter. I guess it's like banter, but they're just like kind of like being real aggressive. Look at him go! This is pretty sick. Ooh.
Stop.
Yeah.
You'll destroy us all.
You'll destroy us all. Oh my god!
Talk to a hero.
Oh my god, dude! Oh my god, they cut the fucking thing off it. They go crazy. That was fucking cool. This is a great scene. I like this a lot. This is fun. Woo! Ah, man.
Enough.
He's like, stop fighting, guys, please. We're meant to be friends.
Angeal.
Out of my way.
Genesis is actually really angry.
Genesis.
Damn, they broke it. They really went and broke it.
Just a scrape. I'll be fine. Don't worry.
Why didn't they have to wear the goggles? Like, Zack did.
Even if the morrow is barren of promises, nothing shall forestall my return.
Conflict resolved!
So, was everything alright?
Yes. As far as Genesis was concerned. But as for Angeal...
Angeal? What happened?
Later, I received one of his famous lectures.
About what?
Always the same. Discipline, dreams, honor, etc.
Huh. One of those, huh?
So it's true. They're in league with Hollander.
How could this
Hollander
happen?
again? Still don't understand really what the fuck is going on. I'm gonna be honest with you, I still don't really understand what's happening. Angeal, what is it you're up to? I have to look for clues.
Activating combat mode.
Oh, here we go. So I guess we don't know just yet, so like, Sephiroth's still like, you know, still a good guy, still doing good bits. He's on the side with, you know, Shinra and Soldier and everything. Genesis has just gone evil. He's doing bad things. We don't really know what bad things, though. We don't actually know what he's doing. We also don't know what Angeal's doing either, or like why. Hollander's secret laboratory is down this way, apparently. Perhaps we can find some information about Angeal's whereabouts there. Alright, let's go. Okay.
Activating combat mode.
It was really like the only way of... Yeah, I can't hit them, can I? No, I have to hit them with magic. Oh, ether. Modular. Oh, okay. Here we go, I suppose.
You can do it, Zack.
Here we go, Lucky Stars level 2. There we go. Sweet. I honestly love that. That looks so fucking funny. Oh no. How do you shop in this game? I should have read the tutorial on it, shouldn't I?
Conflict resolved.
Conflict resolved. Did I just do? Wait, what? The checkpoint? Okay. Okay, where am I? Sephiroth is over there. Ah, shops. Wait, so where the fuck am I going? Sephiroth said it was... Wait, what? Which way? Yeah, Zack faces this way, and then we go this way. So I must have gone the wrong way. Do I go down that ladder instead? Ah, here we go. Easy. Yeah, I figured it out. It's a map, yeah. Here we go again. This is, you know, just random CGI screen caps. Some of them just blurry as hell.
Prove your honor to me.
This won't even work. Oh, it will. That's good. Just like Final Fantasy VII. Oh my god, it's just like it. It's just like it.
Activating combat mode.
Oh no.
Modulating phase.
Wait, how do I have 1700 HP out of 1000? Must have been something to do with the power surge, right? Oh yeah, it must be. That's crazy. That's crazy.
You can do it, Zack.
Oh my god. Jesus. Heavenly. Yeah, let's go for the chain slash. I need to grab a drink in a minute. My throat is getting dry. Nailed it! Sephiroth just fading into reality. It appears this door isn't being powered. The power source is Mako. Zack, go open the valve on the lowest level. That should restore the power flow. Okay, Daddy. That's not the way. Well, where's the... How do I get down? Oh, wait, I think I know. Okay, cool. Right. Yeah, I think it's all the way over this way, right? I better save state real quick, actually. Hadn't saved state in a while. What? What? Wait, what? Why'd that happen? It just won't... Okay, I don't understand. Okay. In that case, then, we'll go this way, I guess. Ah, there you go. Wow, they play the whole animation? That's cool. Can't run through feet. He can't. Of course not. He would die. Activating combat mode! Modulating phase.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it.
Octopus Flash. Very nice.
Conflict resolved.
Conflict resolved. We're good at this. Hey, Nick, what's up? Okay. Look at this.
Combat mode.
Ow. You little bitch, you fucking sacking gamer. Wait. Get this guy with thunder. I'm poisoned again. Modulating phase, nice. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, what is that? What is that? What the fuck was that? Oh my goodness. Airstrike. Sweet.
I'm trying. I'm trying.
I'm trying. I'm trying. It's my favorite. Oh, more modulating phase. Let's go again.
Prove your honor to me.
I got it.
Prove your honor to me. There we go.
Oh yeah. Conflict resolved.
Okay. Can I... Do I still have... No, okay. Poison goes after combat. Okay, that's helpful. Wait, I have mail. Recruitment. I'm looking for someone who would go on treasure hunts with me. Treasure princess. How would you like to team up? If you're interested, I want you to prove yourself first. Somewhere out in the fields there's supposed to be a treasure hidden by Shimmer's General Affairs Department. If you manage to find it, I'll let you in and you can get your hands on some really rare items by becoming a treasure hunter. Not a bad deal, is it? No? No? I didn't think so. Good luck. Treasure hunter. I like the lock. High potion. Nice. Poison persists. Oh, does it? Yikes. Yikes. I like to blow up Banora on a... You know. It's just what I do. It's just what I do, to be honest.
Activating combat.
Oh, here we go. More combat. Okay. Okay, let's keep it going. 3 aeriths, but we don't have her yet.
Here we go. Go, go, go. Take that. Yeah. Take that. Hi.
Come on. Ow. That was a little bitch move from the Sag in there. Didn't like that too much. Okay, nice. So let's Just heal up real quick, and also I'll drop a save state. Saved state. Okay, how do we get back up here?
Activating combat.
Oh, great. These are the most annoying ones because they're all fucking flying about being stupid. There we go. Okay. Up to the top floor is... which way? Where? Not there. Not this way either. I'm forgetting where it is. Wait. How do we get up again? Wait, what? Was it because I switched that, that thing and now we can't go up? Is that why? Do I have to... No, it's not. Wait. I'm being dumb, aren't I? I'm being dumb. It must have just been... Oh, no. Yeah, it's not up, is it? It's down we gotta go. It's just a different level. Yeah. A woman just property to you, James? Not to me. Top 5 times women were just property to Zack Fair. What a horrible sexist he is. We all know this. We all know this about him. It's well known in the industry. Hell yeah. Nice bit of cure, you're in there, can't hurt. Hug the walls, okay. But don't I want to level up? Can you level up in this? I don't know. Yeah, you can. The power has been restored. Let's go. 1 second. I'm just going to get a drink before we carry on, because otherwise I'll never get a drink. I'll be back in 2 moments. See you all in a second. Yo, oh, I didn't even mute the mic. I thought I had. Alright. It's so much easier getting up this early when it's light outside. What time is it for you, Nick? Okay. A wretched sight. Why? Oh no. That's dodgy as hell. There's a monster inside. Is that where they make the copies? These are highly confidential research documents that Hollander stole. The stolen documents were in regard to Project G, degradation, and ancients. Some of them may have been left here. Search this area carefully. Okay. Search this area carefully. Oh, report of the soldier degradation phenomena. The heightened abilities of soldier members are maintained by a delicate balance of various genetic factors. A change in this balance could only be caused by a leak of genetic information. This is not possible in the normal circumstances. This phenomenon is unique to the soldier type G. I'm feeling woozy. It was before Genesis deserted.
The wound was superficial. But for some reason, Genesis wasn't healing. The man who treated him was Hollander.
Professor Hollander, how is Genesis?
The problem is the Mako energy that seeped in through the wound.
Is it treatable?
First, he'll need a transfusion. You aren't viable.
Why couldn't I be the donor?
Oh, he really wanted to be the donor. Charitable Sephiroth. And because of this,
type G,
I'm hosting a charity live stream to raise money so I can finally be a donor. Okay. The Ancients Project outline. It is now an undisputed fact that the life form excavated from the Earth is indeed of the ancient race spoken of in legend. Furthermore, history records that these ancients channeled the power of this planet to tear the Earth asunder. Using the cells of the unearthed ancient, we've begun research on creating and mass-producing a race with comparable abilities. The primary objective of this research is to significantly reduce Mako excavation costs. I thought maybe he'd have something to say. Project G summary. Objective: implant the cells of an ancient into a human fetus to imbue said fetus with the ancient's abilities.
It was Hollander's experiment. The result was a normal child, which meant he failed. However, Project G gave birth to the man we know as Genesis.
Project G.
Project Genesis.
Project Gamer.
Contrary to this report, Genesis showed clear signs of change.
Degrading?
Not only that.
Copies?
Abominations.
Sephiroth.
Hollander, I thought I'd find you here.
The degradation process. Only I can stop it.
Oh, he's here, winged boy. Is that him or is that a copy?
Genesis.
You won't take Hollander.
Or it is actually him.
Zack, go after Hollander.
Yeah.
Go on, Zack.
There is no hate, only joy, for you are beloved by the goddess. Hero of the dawn, healer of worlds.
Loveless again. You never change.
3 friends go into battle. One is captured, one flies away. The one that is left becomes a hero.
A common story.
If we were to enact it, would I be the one to play the hero? Or would you?
It's all yours.
Indeed. After all, your glory should have been mine.
How petty.
In hindsight, perhaps. Now what I want most is the gift of the goddess.
What? Oh. He won't get away. Not before he tells me where Angeal is. Angeal. I don't know.
Activating combat mode.
Activating combat mode. Just hit him with thunder, we'll be alright. Absolutely spamming the shit out of thunder.
Conflict resolved.
Okay, nice. Ether. Let's go. I know they've said it. I know, but my brain can't get to grips with it. That dodge was smooth. I do try. I'm not great at games, right? But sometimes I am excellent. Like when I fucking beat Zigbar data battle in KH3. That was a powerful move. It's like one of my favorite clips ever. Fucking 1 HP. Zigbar goes off screen, shoots the fucking his bullet thing, and it wraps around off camera. I'm doing attacks, and then I pause my attacks, and at exactly the right moment, I didn't even realize it was an accident, but it looks sick. Guarding, the bullet comes in camera, I deflect it, I do the drill attack as a counter, I win. It's such a good fucking clip. It is such a good fucking clip. I am the best gamer. You know what? I take it back. I'm always great at games. I'm exceptional. Zack, you dumbass. If you lose so many feathers every time you switch, you're gonna lose them all. But they grow back instantly. That's my thing. I need to know why he has feathers. I just don't understand it. Like, I was willing to just accept that. For some reason, I was just willing to accept that, like, Sephiroth does, you know? Sephiroth just has feathers. But now they've introduced another character with feathers and a wing. I'm now like, well, there's got to be a reason for it, right? You know, it's like, now it's like a thing.
Conflict resolved.
So I assume that will get explained.
Activating combat mode.
Activating combat mode. I was waiting for the jump cut to the Zigbar scene and realized I'm watching you live. Oh, I can include it in the video version.
Conflict resolved.
If I can find the damn clip. I think I tweeted it once. I should be able to find it.
Activating combat mode.
It was so good as well because we've been streaming those data battles for like 6 hours at that point. We're both at the end of our tether. There we go, epic win. Can't much Hollander in the box. That'd be epic. He should. I wouldn't have been able to find him. Modulating phase. Not more. Some of those screenshots are incredible. When your girl modulates on your face. Oh ho ho. Top 5 times. Aerith modulated Zack's phase.
I'm trying.
I don't like that. Tyler OG, thanks so much for the 3 months.
Prime Time 2020 victory.
Thank you so much for the Prime 2020 victory. He's running away. Airstrike in a basement. Hey, look.
Activating combat mode.
It can be done.
Conflict resolved.
Conflict resolved. Listen here, Hollander. Come back. Oh no.
Activating combat mode.
God, these guys take so long to kill, it's just like annoying. Come on. Just bloody Avia. There we go. Alright, let's get rid of that poison as well. Remedy. Let's go. Hit a save state as well while we're here. I literally caught him, dude. God damn it.
Activating combat mode.
Who is the woman who's activating combat mode? What does that even mean? Like, is she just talking to me, or can Zack hear that too? Just spamming them with thunder. This is like a genuinely shit combat system. Like, actually really shit. Should I try? I still haven't gone logged into 14. I need to do that after the stream, I think.
I'm feeling it.
So I need to get me Reaper. And also check my market board stuff. Fuck's sake. Why did that modulate phase? Who really knows at the end of the day? Classic Tails mech. We are just playing Sonic. Hollander is just Eggman. It's so true.
Is this the end?
I'm trying. I'm trying.
Why did they make him shout, "I'm trying"? Like, he could have just shouted airstrike or something. Dude, this is fucking insane. How are these guys not dead yet? I can't see shit. Get me out of the corner. Why am I here? Modulating phase. Trying to airstrike. I'm trying.
Is this the end?
I'm trying.
I'm trying. Missile. I know a thing or two about missile. Most of the time, it doesn't hit you. But when it does big damage. Holy shit. This is the most... Wow, there we go. Chocobo armlet. We did it! Woo! I said woo IRL.
Hollander, do you understand what you're doing?
Oh.
Hollander now? What is it you're after?
World domination.
That's not even
It's that
funny,
really good
man.
piece of music.
How about revenge?
For what?
Yeah, I don't understand. He was like a good
Angeal.
guy. Like all of a sudden he's just like, I'm just like gonna be bad now and kill my mum. He has an angel wing too. They all have wings. Why?
A monster.
Oh my god, wings mean monster? Wait, are
A
they really
monster's
saying that?
objective is usually world domination or revenge.
You're wrong. Those aren't the wings of a monster.
Well,
But
then,
you said...
what are they?
Angel's wings.
I see.
But you said...
Then what should an angel fight for, Zack? What do angels dream of?
I'm sorry, I can't. This is so stupid.
Angeal.
Angels dream of one thing.
Please, tell me.
To be human.
I can't take this seriously, dude. What the fuck is this dialogue? Especially with like the dramatic like guitar, like electric guitar in the background.
Defend yourself.
Did they seriously call him Angeal and then give him angel wing? Fuck off. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright.
Tell me what happened.
Mom? I want to help out a friend. But I don't know how I can do it.
Hello?
Mom?
It's like the end of Advent Children.
Hello?
Oh my god!
Hooray!
Cloud really did copy Zack.
Heaven?
Not quite. Church in the slums. Hmm?
I do love
An
her.
angel?
No, I'm Aerith.
The music. No, don't do it.
You fell from the sky.
Huh?
Scared me.
How did that happen twice? I just don't
So
understand.
you saved me, huh?
Not really. Hello? That's all I did.
Jump.
Thank you so much, Aerith. I'm Zack. I have to repay you somehow.
Don't worry about it.
No. Uh-huh. Hey, how about one date?
Oh.
What is that? Don't be silly.
But...
She says that to Cloud.
Stop! Don't step on the flowers.
Excuse me?
Normally, people are more careful with flowers.
Well, I guess I'm not normal.
He's not normal. He's super
Oh.
weird. Quirky.
You don't see a lot of flowers in Midgar. They're like luxury items around here.
They only grow here. Although, I planted some outside my house too.
If I were you, I'd sell them.
Hmm?
Midgar's full of flowers, your wallet's full of money.
Midgar full of
I agree.
flowers. Wallet full of money? Never thought of it that way.
No, you're not a capitalist like Zack. Zack is a capitalist. More like Zack unfair. I get, right, that, like, Cloud subconsciously mimics Zack, right? Like, that's why he acts like him in 7, right? Like, I get that. But how does he subconsciously accidentally fall into the church again? You know, I don't understand that bit. Is it really just a coincidence that a guy that's like pretending and thinks he's Zack, like, like it happens again? I mean, maybe they'll explain it. Stop! I asked you not to step on the flowers. I get to do the Aerith voice again. I'm so glad. I'm so glad I get to do it again, man. I miss her. Sorry. Can I talk to her? Or is this it? Can I speak to her? The exit? That door over there. Going already? Yeah, I should get going. Alright, thanks again, Aerith. Yeah. So, are you always here? Yeah. Hey, so where are you going? I'm not really sure. I'll take you there, okay? Where? I'm not really sure. You just want to spend more time with me, right? Yeah. Whoa, did you... This must be under the plate. Sector 5. This is the slums. I read that so bad. Yeah. This is fucked. If you walk a little, you'll be in the central slums. There's lots of people, and you can go above to the plate from there, too. So, I'll walk you over there. If I can get out onto the streets, I guess I can figure things out from there. Okay, lead the way. We're going to the central slums. I need to grab a tissue. I'll be 2 seconds. So, Zack is 17. How did he become soldier first class at 17? It's kind of wild. And Aerith is 16? Actually, isn't Aerith 15? Wait, but that means in Final Fantasy VII, this is 7 years before. So, like, they're like early 20s? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I guess I always felt like... Cloud always felt a bit younger. I guess that's because he's supposed to be, like, socially sort of, like, stunted, right? Yeah, it makes sense. Aerith is 16 here. 21 isn't young. No, I just mean, you know what I mean. Cloud is 21 in OG and Aerith is 22. So Zack, so this is, I mean, maybe, I don't know. Zack just, like I said, I don't know how much of a fan I am that Zack and Cloud both just fall through the church, like, and happen to fall through the church. Do people, is that a thing people generally have an issue with or not? Official personnel announcement. Effective today, Zack Fair's been promoted to Soldier First Class. True. So true. You know, fallen from a height into a church? It's not really that, though, is it? It's that it happens twice. Yeah, I think it's just a bit lazy, yeah. Makes sense that Cloud falls in Sector 5 from Sector 1. Well, in Remake, it's because the plot ghosts guide him there. To be fair, that like, makes it make more sense. But it doesn't, because it doesn't help the remake, or the original. Like, it still doesn't, does it? Because... It's like, I get it, and, like, it's poetic, and, like, I get that about it, but it just still feels unnatural, you know what I mean? Like... Because, like, I get it, like, it's like, yeah, like, Zack, Cloud is like Zack, and he's doing the same things. Like, you got the whole train sequence at the beginning and stuff. Like, it's the same. And, like, it mimics it. But I think all that stuff, like, can work. I just don't know if I'm a fan of the whole church thing. Because, like, how? It's literally just because plot. It's just because plot. Yeah, it's just not, like, because you could make, I think you could make it work. I think you could. But I don't know if it works in this, you know? I don't know if it works in this specifically. It's just like, they just go, oh, it happened to Zack too, and they said the same things, and like, I don't mind the whole, like, him saying, oh, one day, and then she says that to Cloud. Like, I think that works. It's like, you know, I think that works. But I don't know, like, if them both falling through the church is, like, I feel like that's just too much of a coincidence for me. Like, it's too much of a coincidence when they're totally unrelated. Like, in actuality, like, despite Cloud acting like Zack, they are, like, unrelated in that circumstance. Like, for them both to a completely different points fall through the roof of that church, and the aerith is kind of a bit ridiculous. So, yeah, I feel like aerith should also bring it up. Like, holy shit, this happened again. That's crazy. It's crap. It's crazy that it happened once, but twice, and they're both soldiers. Really? Like, you know, I feel like that's like should be alarm bells. You know, she should probably be like, oh, well, that's odd. You know, but like I liked seeing Zack and Aerith together. I think that works, and like I like their, you know, little banter and stuff. Like, that's cool. It was nice seeing Aerith again and stuff, and like, you know, I like that, all that stuff is like, you know, they already set all that up as well, that like Zack knew Aerith and everything. I just think he didn't need to fall through the church. Like, they just didn't need to do that bit, you know? They just didn't need to do that bit. And then it would be like 10 times better, you know? But, you know, that's my, you know, so far my only, like, major criticism is just that feels a bit contrived, and I'm just, like, not a huge fan of that. I'm kind of sick of contrivances in writing. I feel like, you know, you can make things work naturally, you know, and I'm not just gonna let that shit slide. I don't know, it doesn't work for me. I'd like to plant flowers here, too. Cool, good for you, Aerith. Ah! It's the boys. I know these guys. I have fought these. Here we go. Zack, let's run. Don't sweat it. I'll protect you. I'll handle it. You can? Just stand back so you don't get hurt. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry, Flash. I'm sorry, I don't just, like, love it. It's a shame, isn't it? I really hope people don't get mad at me in the comments. Like, oh, you're too critical. Like, it happens with everything. Maybe my standards are just wrong. Maybe at the end of the day, I'm just wrong. Maybe I should just like things, you know? Maybe I should just enjoy things regardless of their quality, you know? Because, you know, you could write this well, or I could just enjoy the bad writing, you know? I feel so safe with you, Zack. Is that right? Yeah, you could beat up monsters. You're so strong. Alright. Strong, huh? Is something wrong? No. It's nothing. Anyway, those things weren't tough at all. So, did I look cool? A little? I think like the issue is, I think a lot of people don't, I mean, it's just like, because it's like, it's just what I do. I spend a lot of time being critical of things. Like, I think just doing that over and over and over again in, like, tons of different, like, you know, YouTube videos where, like, that's my main thing that I do on my main channel, is critique narratives and things. And when you, like, start to see the holes and you start to notice patterns of contrivance in the way things are written, like, I just can't overlook it. And I just see that, I'm like, that's bad writing. You know? You just see it and you're like, that's written badly, you know? And it's difficult to overlook that. But I feel like most people that consume games and movies and TV shows and stuff, nobody thinks like that. No one thinks like I do. You know, they just go, oh, it's mirroring what happened in Final Fantasy VII. That's so nice, and then they just move on. Like, that's the normal reaction you're supposed to have. But I can't. I just can't. I'm just like I can't. I just can't. I'm just like, no, that's just contrived. Like, I can't believe it. You know, it just takes me out of it. But most people don't think like that. So yeah, it's whatever. Beats me. Aerith, in these types of situations, you should be more, hey, Zack, let's go, okay? I think I'll just, like, not include a lot of this criticism in the video. You know, I'll include a bit of it to, like, just show that I'm, like, didn't enjoy that particular bit, but I don't think I'm going to include me, like, actually criticizing the game, because people are just, no one wants to see it, you know? People that are watching reaction videos, they're not there to watch a fucking critique. Hello? Okay, let's go. Include it, you fucking pussy. No, because they haven't clicked on the video to see me give them a critique, you know? They just want to see my reaction, and that's it, you know? Hey, Wade! I had the same reaction to this game as you. Well, that's nice to know, you know? No one thinks like I do. I'm not like the other girls. Oh, no, I didn't mean like that. I didn't mean like that. I know, I think when I'm editing, I'll just see how harsh I feel it is. I don't know. So the central slums are this way? Yeah. What is it? I guess the slums are built just like any other city. I know I've not really changed his voice. Of course, many people have lived here for a long time. Inside the gate there's a marketplace. It's fun because there are so many stores. You can go above the plate from there too. Look at this. We're in the slums. It's kind of stuffy down here. Really? It's always like this though. I know what it is. You can't see the sky. Who wants to see the sky? I don't, that's for sure. Wouldn't you normally miss seeing the sky if you lived under a plate all year round? I guess I'm not normal. Oh my god, I'm not normal. I'm weird and quirky, just like you, Zack. You want to talk about it? The sky frightens me. I feel like it's sucking me in. Weird, huh? Yeah, a little bit. Normal is overrated. Think so? I have an idea. One day, I'll take you to see a beautiful sky. The real sky. One sky, one destiny. It's not frightening at all. I know you're gonna love it. Nods. What if they fucked right here and now? That'd be so good. I'd love that. Hey, wait. I still like Zack. I don't think he's, like, badly written in this by any means. I don't think anyone's, like, particularly badly written, although I do think that... I mean, they've sort of underexplored Genesis so far, but I assume the game will do that. Sephiroth is, like, sometimes his motivations are a bit weird. Angeal is just like, no. I don't know what they're doing there. No. Bad. Every other character is just like, whatever. Zack, though, I think is like fine. Like, I don't have any major issues. Aerith also feels pretty decent. I think my main issue is more the dialogue than the actual, like, quality of character writing. It's like, the way they speak is just, like, dumb as shit. But I can kind of overlook that. Looks like an interesting place. Maybe I should take a look around? Whoa, watch out! Oh no, that's a boy. Whoa, watch out! Oh, sorry. Be more careful. I'm a child. That's my child voice. Hey, Zack, didn't you just lose something? Did you like any of your belongings? Did I lose something? I don't think so. Huh? Ah! My wallet! It's gone? Was it that kid? I'm gonna hunt him down. Zack, wait. I'm sorry, but I know that boy. You know him? There has to be some reason. He would usually never do something like this. Whatever the reason, stealing's wrong. I'm gonna find him, and let's ask him why he did it. I'll bring him here. Hey, Aerith. She's gone. I'll have to look for him, too. Okay. I have a test. What is the turret girl name? Cisne? Cisne? Is that her name? Cisne? I don't know. Oh my goodness. You're right, maybe I am being gaslit. Angeal sucks so bad that having Zack next to him, he could be written so badly and you wouldn't know. You know? There's a lot of people here. I guess I'll ask around. I feel like I keep accidentally slipping into the voice I do for Cloud. Not interested. That's the go-to thing to say as Cloud. Soldier members, I thank you for your daily hard work. On the ground, beneath our aerial city of Midgar, and the shadow of its plates, lie the slums. They also symbolize one of Shimra's distortions. There are reports of children forming gangs in the harsh environment they call home. To look away from this will surely cast a large shadow on Shimra's future growth. It is my hope that we members of Soldier can rise up to address this distortion. Okay. Did he go out this way? Hey, you there. Did you see a kid come running this way? A kid? Can't say that I have. This path leads to the above plate. Children would never come this way. Damn. Looking for someone? Yeah. And you lost him. Yeah. Was your wallet stolen or something? How did you know? If you want to catch someone here, you'll need some assistance. Assistance? Can't find anyone alone in this place. You should ask some people on the streets for help. People in the streets, huh? Yeah, maybe I should ask around. I'm sure I can find him faster that way. Alright. The accessory shop. I assume that's in... Wait, what? Is it not in there? Oh, okay. Where did he go? We gotta find the kid. There's the kid. What the hell? This kid's going around stealing everything. Zack! Oh, Aerith. Did you find the kid? Not yet, but we'll find him soon. I promise. This is the most... This is such a Final Fantasy XIV fetch quest fucking mission. What is this? I'm a carpenter. I travel all around. Spooty bards. I love it. And Zack take care of the younglings. There he is! No one's helping us. This is the worst part of the game so far, holy shit. I find it really funny you've started to like having children less and less. I mean, I thought it was like the most average thing ever when I finished watching it. I was like, the story like kind of sucked and it was underdeveloped and half-baked, but like the action was cool. And I'd probably still feel about the same, but I also just don't like value the action as much. So it just like goes down and down in my like opinion of it. I'm just gonna wait forever. Come on, let's just speed through this shit. I know what's happening. Like, I get the gist of what's fucking happening, dude. Oh my god, I did not mean to do that. That was... God damn it, they're all tricking me. Oh, Aerith, did you find the kid? I see him, but he runs so fast. Maybe I can't catch him by myself. Dude, what is happening right now? I've literally spoken to every character. Have I not? Oh, is this one? There's a Shimra guy there. We could talk to him. He'll help us. Wait, no. Help. Help. Wait. Oh, no, okay. Ah! What is happening right now? I think I have to do this. No, okay, no. Oh, Aerith. Fucking hell. Aerith, there you are. Zack. Looks like you've had no luck either. You have to be so glum. It's my wallet that was stolen after all. I'm sorry, but there has to be a good reason. Well, if he's gonna use the money, he would still be inside the city, right? Yes, I'm sure he is. Then help me find him, Aerith. We won't get anywhere unless we catch him, right? Yeah, but if you do catch him, you have to hear his story out. Alright, alright. I'll ask him why he did it. Okay then, I'll help you. Okay, I guess Aerith can stay around here. I'll make another round of the streets. The streets? God damn it. What did they delay? Oh, traces of two pasts. What the hell? There, I got you now. Aerith, he's running towards you. Uh-oh. Hey, you. No more running. We got him. How are they gonna put this into Reunion? You sneaky little runt. Stealing from people is a... Zack. A very, very bad thing. So tell me, why did you do it? It's none of your business. When you stole my wallet, you made it my business. You promised me a long time ago you would never steal again. Are you in some kind of trouble? Nah, he's a kleptomaniac. If you're in trouble, just say so. Now you've got Aerith all worried. My own wallet was eaten by a monster. But I have to buy medicine and get home quickly. Medicine? I'll get your wallet back from the monster. Really? Leave it to me. Okay, let's just get through this. It's gonna be exactly the same. Yeah, I know, but they have to actually, like, read it out loud. It's just gonna be so weird to have a game that, like, looks really good and has, like, revamped gameplay that's, like, a bit more fun to play. And then to just be, like, doing this segment. It's kind of crazy that they thought this game was good enough to get a remaster of that caliber. Where, like, they're like, we won't change the dialogue, you know? Like, yeah, the game's not as bad as Dirge, or it's probably the best thing I've played out of the compilation so far, I feel. It's better than Advent Children, better than Dirge, but, like, the dialogue's fucked. I cannot imagine wanting to put that back out into the world again. You know what I mean? I feel like you'd be embarrassed and wouldn't. Is it better than Advent Children? Yeah, because Advent Children didn't even have, like, didn't even really have a story. Hey, you there. Get behind the gate right now. Legions of monsters have appeared at the park. It's less that they thought it was good enough, and more that they're only remastering it so people know who the fuck Zack is before playing Rebirth. They've even said as much. Oh. Well, that makes sense. People love this game. I don't get it. Yeah, I don't hate it so far. Like, we're not even like halfway through, so I could completely turn around. Like, it's not. I don't even hate the game. I genuinely, I don't even think the story's bad. Like, I think the story is, like, decently interesting. Like, I want to know more. Like, I like the sort of the friendship they've set up between Genesis, Sephiroth, and Angeal. Like, I enjoy that. It's kind of like a cool, like, to know, you know. And it's, like, cool seeing they've all got, like, angel wings. I'm like, oh, I wonder why that is. I want to find out why. That's cool. Like, how does that then lead into, you know, I don't know. That's interesting. The only thing I don't like is just some of the dialogue sucks. This segment is really bad, and Zack falling into the church is, like, dumb. But I don't think it's, like, bad so far. I don't know. The park. Okay, so we're going to the park. Okay. Here we go. Oh, we're at the church again. I didn't mean to come here. I don't think I did anyway. I don't know where I'm going. Oh my god, it's slugs! It must be in one of their stomachs, but that means I'm gonna have to... Oh, gross! Gotta love this job! It's not even part of your job, but you know. Oh no. I have been done in here. Whoa. Nice, did I get it? Aha, found the kid's wallet. The inside's still intact, right? Whoa, that's a whole lot more than what's in my wallet. You really got it back? Ooh, it's all slimy. Quit complaining. You should be glad that you have it back. Zack, were you hurt? Not a scratch. No problem whatsoever. Now to deal with this brat. Get ready for the longest lecture of your life. Is what I'd like to say, but you can go. You're in a hurry, right? Thanks, mister. Next time you're in trouble, don't steal. Come talk to me first. I appreciate the offer, but I think I'll pass. I thought you looked pretty rich, but your wallet told me another story. You little... Don't mock me, Junior. I'm gonna be a wealthy man soon. Aerith and I are gonna sell flowers. Huh? We call it Operation Midgar Full of Flowers. Wallet full of money. That's... I don't know. That's kind of... I don't know. That's kind of endearing. That's right. Midgar full of flowers, wallet full of money. Aerith, are you seriously doing this? I'm trying to give him like a boy voice, I don't know. Yes, I'm gonna try anyway, so no stealing. Come talk to me if you're in trouble, okay? Alright, I'll come talk to you. Well, I really do have to hurry. Thanks, Aerith, mister. Bye-bye. You should be more careful on the street unless you want to take your wallet to be taken again. Oh, it fucking sounds like one of the Dirge Cerberus enemies. Obnoxious little brat, get lost already. Thanks for helping that boy, Zack. Oh, it was nothing. Hey, Zack, were you really serious about selling the flowers? Of course. How can I turn my back now after all I said? I have an idea. Let's make a wagon. A wagon? Yeah, a flower wagon. If we have a wagon to put the flowers in, we can cart them all around Midgar, selling them. Oh yeah, that's true. That is a good idea. Seems Hollander's favorite t-shirt is the one with the logo of Banora's famous canned apples. Can a guy love apples that much, or do you suppose he has other ties to Banora? Apparently with all the confidential information they handle, guys in the science department aren't allowed to leave the company even if they screw up or lose the rat race. And that puts them under a lot of stress. Maybe Hollander's teacher helps him relieve some of that, huh? Okay, we did it. So we're going to the... Shit. Do you want to go see some of the other stores? Alright, I can tag along a bit more. Wait, really? We gotta go see the stores? Why? Oh. Hi, Aerith. Is that your boyfriend? I'm not sure yet. Hey, aren't you... You are! The guy who was chasing that kid around. I heard about you from the neighborhood folks. Thought you were just some dumb outsider, but it turns out you're a pretty good guy. What? I'm sorry we misjudged you. This is just a small token of our appreciation. Okay. I don't care. I have to say though, Aerith, you're not gonna find a decent, honest, kind-hearted guy like this very often. This one has my stamp of approval. I hope you're very happy together. Oh, there we go. It's already happened. No, he's not my boyfriend. I just met him. But maybe there's something there. Maybe. Okay, that's how relationships work. Oh, wait. Can I take a look inside this store? So what? The whole reason you wanted to go out was to shop? I feel like with the amount of, like, dialogue they've had in this game that's been voiced, why aren't they voicing this? There's so much dialogue between, like, Angeal and Zack that you could have just, like, had be text. Why are you not voicing the stuff between Aerith and Zack? I don't know. Then I won't. I'm just kidding. Go look as long as you like. Thanks. Just for a little bit. I promise. No, I get it, like, they couldn't do everything voiced, like, I get that, but why pick, like, they've picked the wrong things to be voiced, is what I'm saying. Like, I think there's some voice dialogue they could have made text to make room for this text dialogue being voiced, you know? You really like this store, huh? Yeah, it's fun just looking around. Hey, Aerith. Mm-hmm. To show my gratitude for that hello that woke me up, I'll buy you something. Oh, you don't have to. You're repaying me with one date, right? You said, don't be silly. Well, then consider it one-day anniversary gift of our friendship. Are you sure? Yeah. Positive.
Okay.
Nice.
This one.
All right, I'll go buy it. I'll be right back. How's that?
Did you put it on right? Will it stay on?
It should be fine. Yeah, it looks great.
Oh.
Thank you,
That's
Zack.
nice.
I'll always wear it from now on.
That is nice, alright? That is nice. That's not bad. It's not always bad just to see a thing you recognize. Like, it does give it meaning. Like, that's nice. That's really nice. That does give it meaning. That's not the same as, like, oh, there's just a thing you recognize appearing. It's like, that actually does give it meaning. It's like, oh, she got that from Zack. That's nice. I don't think that's bad. Because it's also not like... It's not the same as, like... I don't know. It's not the same as the way Star Wars does it. I don't see that. Because, like... If it was the whole point of the game, then it would be like this is just a one moment. It's just like one small moment. It's not like... There's not like an epic crescendo and like... You know? It's just like, oh, that's nice. And then you move on. You know? I wouldn't say that's bad. Hey, do you still have some time? I guess so. Why? Why don't we go to the park? Whoa, that sounds kind of like a date. Uh-huh. You've been corrupted. Look, it's not always bad to give depth to little things like that. Like, it's not always bad. I just think it's bad when it's all you do. Like, that's my issue. Because if they'd have done Leia's holster thing, like, but also Leia doesn't have an iconic holster. You know what I mean? Like, there is no iconic holster in the original trilogy. Like, there doesn't exist. So, it's not like, you know, it's not like that scene even made sense on its own. It's like, here's this important holster for you, Leia, that is irrelevant and never comes up again. And they make that, like, the main purpose of it, and, like, they do it all the time in Star Wars. I don't think it's an issue just to do it, like, as a little thing to add a bit of depth to something like that. Like, it's just like, you know, that's just nice. It's exactly like in Solo when they made the movie to explain where he got his fucking gun from. But it's not, because this game isn't about how Aerith got her ribbon. Like, I don't know. Like, if the whole point of this game was to do that, then it'd be like, yeah, that's kind of dumb. Like, if it's really self-congratulatory for it, but I don't feel that it is. And they introduced, like, the Hans dice thing. They introduced that in The Last Jedi. It's like it just came out of nowhere. It was like, oh, Han just has special dice now that he loves. Like, that, I think that's my issue with Star Wars, is they do prequels to tell you important things about a character that were never even in the original films. You know? It's not really the same thing. The dice were in the movie from A New Hope. What the fuck? No, they fucking weren't. They were not. And if they were irrelevant. They were irrelevant background things. Han's dice were not in A New Hope. What are you talking about? Let me Google this. No, they're not. I can't tell whether that's real or whether someone's photoshopped that in. It doesn't look real. Is that fucking real? There. That doesn't look real. That does not look real. That's not real. Dude, that's not real. That's not fucking real. But they would even if even if they were there though, they're just a background prop. Like it's not the same thing. They like retroactively made them important. But they're not retroactively making Aerith's ribbon important. Like it's not like they're saying like, oh, this is incredibly important, like it's powerful and it gives her all her strength and stuff. Like it's just a character thing. Like, I don't know. And it's not like the whole game's about it. I just feel like it's just different contextually, you know? Just contextually different, I feel. Like if they in a prequel just gave like a bit of emotional weight to these dice, then it would be like, yeah, but it feels like that's what the whole movie's about. And so then it becomes dumb when you do it too much and you like really are like, this thing that was completely unimportant and isn't even mentioned is now important. You know? Yeah, it'd be like telling the backstory of a random decoration in Aerith's house. But I think it's because, like, if like, Han had always had those dice, like, it wasn't just, like, a thing in the background. It was, like, he had them on a necklace or something in the original trilogy. You know? Like, if Han had always, in episode 4, 5, and 6, he'd always, like, had them on a fucking necklace. Or, like, a bracelet or something. Like, then it would be like, I feel like then it'd be like, oh, that's something that he keeps with him. Like, it's a good luck charm. Like, he's carrying it around with him for a reason. But just, like, dice just sitting in the background of a shot once in A New Hope is not, that's not the same thing. That's not the same thing. To be fair, at no point does Aerith also grab her ribbon for good luck either. Sub TXT, so could you imagine that? She grabs her ribbon for good luck and then she still gets stabbed through the gut. Oh my god. So stupid. So stupid. Oh god. She keeps the holy materia in her ribbon. True. True. Yeah, it's nowhere near the same. It's not the same thing. Because Star Wars does it with everything. This is more the way, and this is not like a good comparison, but like the way that the prequels did, I guess, fan service or added emotional weight to things. Like, I don't think it's as bad as the prequels overall. Well, I mean, maybe a little bit in some places, but I mean, like, when you look at like the Obi-Wan show or Solo or Rogue One, it's so self-congratulatory in the way that it gives like added context to everything, and it's like everything needs to be important. Like, oh, fucking the thing that like Jyn Erso, I don't know, fucking some dumb shit. But like you look at like the prequels, like there's no fanfare when R2-D2 and fucking C-3PO show up, you know? There's no like, oh my goodness, we're making it very obvious, there's a cool parallel and we love doing this, and they do it with every single thing. I feel like, I don't know. Like when Anakin just gets his new lightsaber, he just has it, you know? And it's just cool that he has it. I cannot see how this is stupid. Like, she wears the ribbon all the time. We already knew she had a boy. Like, it's not like they've just introduced Zack out of nowhere. He was mentioned in the original multiple times. We knew that it was Aerith's boyfriend. We knew that. We knew that they were together, and they, like, so it's just nice. It's like, oh, that ribbon she always wears, she got it from Zack. Like, that's just nice. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't think there's actually anything wrong with that at all. Like, you know? And they also, yeah, it's like giving the depth to the Buster Sword too, like the added stuff to like, you know, learning that it's not just a weapon that, you know, is there. It's like there's a bit more to it, I think. I don't know if I'm a fan of like what they did with the Angeal stuff, but like, you know, you had like even within VII itself, they're like, oh, the Buster Sword, it's got this backstory to it and stuff. Like, I don't know, it's not as egregious as Star Wars, but I think the sentiment behind it is the same. Maybe like on a meta level the sentiment is the same. I just don't think it whether they did it with the intent of being vapid and shallow and just trying to be, look at the thing you recognize, that's not how it's hit me, you know? I don't think it's always a negative thing fundamentally to give depth to something in a prequel. Like, I just don't think that is fundamentally an issue. It's when it's badly written or badly executed, or it's the whole purpose of the thing, or there's not enough depth to it, or, like, Leia's holster is bad. I don't think Aerith's ribbon is bad. Like, it's just not. Like, I don't see it that way. It just, like, it's not bad to give depth to something. Like, what about, like, you know, Red Dead Redemption 2? That retroactively gives depth to things in Red Dead Redemption 1. Does that mean it's bad for doing that? Like, the way that John conducts himself and the way that he speaks and, like, the way that he acts, that's all influenced by Arthur. Is that, like, bad because it's something that they've done? Like, I don't know. I don't, like, it's not bad to do that, so I don't think that's like a, I don't know, I just don't see that as like a relevant criticism to be like, oh, like, going back and giving depth to something that didn't necessarily have depth originally is bad on its own. I don't think it is on its own. I'm not comparing I'm just saying, like, because Jamie said, like, the whole point is that they're going back and giving depth to something, but that doesn't make it bad. Like, that isn't bad. That doesn't make it bad. Like, just doing that doesn't make it bad. I don't understand. That's what you're trying to say right now. You're trying to say that by going back and adding depth, that in of itself, that action is bad. Like, so I'm saying, well, it's not, because they literally did that in Red Dead Redemption 2, and it's not bad. So, that's what I'm saying. That's the comparison I'm making. No, that's what Jamie said. It's taking stuff from the original game and being like, here's backstory for it. Yeah, it is doing that, but that isn't bad in of itself. Is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, it is doing that, but I don't think that's always a bad thing to do. You know? Like, look at Kingdom Hearts. Is Birth by Sleep bad? They give so much random depth to things. Like, is Dark Road bad? Is Union Cross bad because they just go and give depth to things that didn't have depth originally? Like, I don't think it's always bad to do that. Like, yeah, I guess you can think this just means nothing, and I guess, like, when you're looking at it from the angle of when the devs made this, they were just cashing in on the success of Final Fantasy VII, then yeah, I guess. But, like, I don't know. I just think it's just not, like, it's just a nice little moment. Like, if they bring this up 7 more times, I might be like, okay, let's calm down, you know? Like, if, you know, they do, like, a bunch of lingering shots on it, and, like, you know, if she just keeps bringing up how it was so nice you bought this for me, I'm going to cherish it for the rest of my life, this is the most important thing to me in the whole world, like, yeah, you know. Shut the fuck up, Jamie. It's just nice. It's just fucking nice, alright? It's just nice. It's like, he wanted to buy her something. She really liked the shop. He just wanted to buy her something. He buys her something, and it's that iconic ribbon that she always wears. It's never mentioned again. It's just nice. It's just nice. Like, I don't know. It's like, why, like, you know, she always wears that ribbon. Why does she always wear it? Well, you know, it's just nice. Because it's not even supposed to be this big, extravagant gift. It's just supposed to be like a little gift. And then it just ends up having meaning to her when she never sees Zack again, you know? Because it doesn't have meaning now. It's not, this moment doesn't give it meaning. It only has meaning because we as the audience know, right? Like, that's what I feel is what probably makes it work. Is like, the way Star Wars does it is it tries to give it meaning in the moment, and it goes, no, it has meaning because of this random piece of new writing we've added, right? Like, Hans Dice is important because we're telling you it's important. Whereas this, then the characters here aren't saying this is a really important gift. It's just like a tiny little nothing gift. But it becomes important because of the knowledge that we have from the original Final Fantasy VII. I don't think that makes it bad, though. It's not good because we recognize it. Would you rather he bought her something that doesn't show up in 7? Like, I don't understand. Like, what's the problem? Like, what? What's the problem? Like, it makes sense that it's something she would cherish. It makes sense, doesn't it? She would hold on to that. Like, maybe if Zack had stayed around, she wouldn't always be wearing the ribbon. But she always wears the ribbon because he did not. So it's like, oh, this thing that has no value at all ends up having a lot of sentimental value. Like, I don't know. Like, I just don't think that's, like, badly handled. Like, I don't know. He should have bought her a dumb apple. I guess what you're saying is, it would have, for you, maybe it would have been better if the writing in the game was substantial enough that he could have bought her something entirely new and unrelated, and it still would have meant something to us because they've managed to give that item emotional value in the story itself, rather than relying on your knowledge and pre-existing love for the character design of a game that you liked that came out 10 years prior. I guess that's what you're saying, right? Like, but I just don't think it matters. I don't know. But I just think I just disagree, I guess. I just don't, like, I don't think that makes it less impactful or emotional or nice. Like, I get what you're saying, but also... No, I do get what you're saying. Now I've, like, explained that out to myself. Like, I do get what you're saying. Like, I do get what you're saying. But also, like, I just don't think it's that egregious to the point where it makes it a bad thing. If they do it a lot, like, look, I haven't finished the game. They might do this, like, 5 more times with a bunch of different things. If they do that, yeah, I'll probably hate it. But I think just this one-off nice moment is like, yeah, it's fine. We'll find out. Yeah, look, the church thing is bad. The church thing is bad. But that's not like retroactively explaining. I guess it is retroactively trying to be like, look, there's more depth now to why Cloud fell through, but it's so contrived that it doesn't actually do that at all. It just makes you question why. How? The church thing is dumb, but I don't think this thing is dumb. No, I don't think their relationship is emotionally deep either. But I just think it's like, he's just being nice. Like, he's just been through a lot. And this is like he's met this girl, he's just being nice to him. And so it's like, he's just being nice back. Like, he's just being nice. It doesn't mean a lot. Like, I don't think it's supposed to mean a lot. It's something that becomes, like, the meaning grows from, I guess, the relationship growing, but also the fact that Zack doesn't come back. Like, it's just one of those things. Like, he just, you know, he bought her a bow, and they're kids. I don't know. I mean, it definitely can be. It's definitely possible that when they made this game, and I mean, like, I believe the entire compilation is cashing in on 7's success, and none of it is entirely sincere, so I understand that point of view, that you would probably look at it and think, like, this is just another one of those things where the fucking devs or the publishers or the people, like, forcing this shit out are going, oh, just throw another recognizable thing in there. I just think this one just happens to land. Regardless of their intent, I just think it happens to land, you know? But yeah. All right, let's keep going. Let's just keep going. Let's just keep going. It's over. We did it. Okay. We've just been talking with the aerith, with this weird aerith theme playing in the background. Okay, let's go. Oh my god, we're at the park.
Ever meet any soldier members?
Maybe.
Do you think that they're happy?
What do you mean?
Heroes to children, protectors of the peace. But they're not normal. They get some kind of special surgery.
Hey, look, it's nice to have conversations, long, introspective conversations about media, alright?
So they say.
It's fun.
Normal is best. I think so. At least. Those soldier people are kind of weird.
They're weird, huh?
Normal is best! Aerith, you can't say that. What does that mean?
They fight. And they love it.
Actually, I'm with Soldier.
I'm sorry.
Oh, awkward.
So pretty.
The face?
The eyes.
You like them? Then take a closer look. Eyes infused with Mako energy. A soldier trademark.
Kiss.
Oh, you.
Color of the sky, right?
Uh-huh. But not scary at all.
I'll admit, things haven't been normal at all lately. What about you, Aerith? How's your life going?
I was thinking it would be a normal day. But then suddenly, some guy fell out of the sky.
That's not all that bad.
Hmm.
Zack, return to the Shinra building now. Genesis has attacked us.
On my way.
Genesis has attacked us.
I'm sorry, but duty calls.
Well, I guess I should get going then. Will I see you again?
Of course.
Dude, honestly, if this
I
is
hope
the
that
last time
your
they
friend's
meet,
okay, Zack.
Huh?
that would be so funny.
You talk in your sleep.
Yeah. It'll be fine. I know that now.
If this is the last time they meet, then I will take everything back that I said about the ribbon, because that would be really fucking funny. I think the the remake does sort of like using the whispers as a way to guide Cloud to fall through the thing is like, I think that what that does is it makes Crisis Core better, but nothing really improves the fact that Crisis Core kind of takes away from the OG. You know what I mean? Like, I think the remake retroactively sort of goes, no, this is actually why it's okay in Crisis Core. And then it's like, oh, okay, right, you've made that make more sense to Crisis Core, I guess. Like, you know, it only actually happened to Zack by coincidence. It happened on purpose to Cloud. But then nothing fixes the OG though. Like it happening to Zack does make it silly in the OG. Because it just is, like, you know, you can have Cloud mirror Zack in a myriad of different ways, and they do that. But for some reason, they just felt like, you know, they had to do that. I don't know. There you go. Conflict resolved. Where am I going? I'm not going back through here and then up to the... Yeah, I'm going plate side, right? Top side. Ooh, my finger slipped. I swear to God, I almost hit F2 then. Ooh, maybe I should move those keys further away from each other. The thief from before. Materia, thank you so much. Steel materia. I think I like the mirroring of Cloud with Aerith and Zack with Aerith. I like that. I just don't think the mirroring of them both falling through the church, which is not mirroring, it literally just happens twice, is good at all. Like, I just can't think of anything that, like, makes it good. What's the matter with you? I've stopped you once and for all. once and for all, but we're only like halfway through the game. They couldn't get a natural orchestra? No, well they got Ishimoto and he makes all of his all of his soundtracks in that iPhone app where you can like add instruments. Whoa, I didn't mean to do that. Use GarageBand. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about, GarageBand. It had symbolic meaning to their first meeting that the two people who are entwined in identity start the relationship with Aerith in the same way. No, I get the mirror. I get the symbolism, but it doesn't make like them happening to both fall through the church any less like contrived and silly. Like, I don't know, unless you try and establish this, like, this running theme of coincidences, I don't know, I just, like, if you were to try and make that, like a thing throughout Final Fantasy VII, is like, coincidences just keep happening, and it's like, oh, like, there's fate in play or something, then it's like, I guess, like, that you can then write off something like that, I guess. But I feel like that's kind of just mental. That they would both fall through the thing. And, like, it's never really explained. Like, with the whispers, I feel like that explains it. It's like, you know, they sort of lead Cloud to Aerith in a way that's, like... I don't know, like, fate exists in Remake. But I didn't really feel that in 7 OG necessarily, I don't know. What is this? That's just a random memory. It's like how Bilbo and Smeagol just both happen to be hobbits. Is it though? Because that doesn't have any bearing on the story, right? Like, they just both happen to be hobbits. It doesn't mean anything.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Nice. Like, I don't think it has, like... It has character importance. And it like, there is symbolic meaning to it happening. I just don't think they justify it happening in the first place. Which doesn't take the meaning away from the scene, but it does take away the impact that meaning has on me, personally.
You can do it, Zack.
Yeah, I'm on fire now.
It's really important because Smeagol is a constant reminder of who Frodo could become. Yeah, but it's not contrived that they would both be the same race. Like, that's not... There's no contrivance in play, right? Well, I mean, how is it contrived that they're the same? Like, if they were the only two people ever to hold the One Ring, then maybe you could say that's contrived, but isn't that only as contrived as, like, I don't know, like, who held the fucking One Ring? I don't know. Like, I don't know, Isildur had it, and then so did fucking bloody, what's his name? That guy, that other human. Like, they both held it. Like, is that not contrived as well?
Activating combat mode.
I just don't feel that two people of the same race holding the One Ring at some point is like how is that contrived? Like, I just don't. Lots of people have held the One Ring over the years, like loads of different races and loads of different people. Like, I think, like, yeah, it has narrative significance, and yeah, it was written into the plot because it has narrative significance. But it's not like that's impossible and like it really takes you out of it and you go, nah, that's not believable. Like, Tolkien only wrote that in there because it had to be a character thing. It also, like, could happen. Like, it's not, like, I don't know. But falling into, like, that could not happen. And especially, like, even happening once is kind of fucking insane. Happening twice is even more insane. And happening twice to two people that are both, like, the fact that Cloud is Zack is, like, that is even more insane. Like, it's layers of contrivance. Like, I just don't think Smeagol and Bilbo both finding the ring. Because it's written in a way where you're like, oh, that makes sense. Like, it's not written in a way where you go, oh, that's ridiculous that they both found that. Like, it doesn't feel it, you know what I mean? Like, it's like two people important to the story both discovering a ring isn't in of itself contrived. How you handle that in a narrative could be contrived. But that isn't automatically contrived just by doing it, because it's not even, because it's like the only reason Bilbo comes across the ring is because he goes on this huge journey across the whole of Middle-earth, and he just like he ends up where Smeagol is. Like, it makes sense that he came across the ring in that way. Like, it's not like they, like, I don't know, it's like, it's not, it's just, I don't even know how to articulate what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm trying to think. I don't know, I can't explain it. Because I think you remove let's like remove all the narrative significance from both events. Falling through the exact same spot in a church twice, like, that's, like, that is contrived, right? Like, surely we can agree, right? But, like, two hobbits finding the One Ring, I don't, like, when it's been through so many different hands, I don't think that's contrived. Especially when, like, it's not like Smeagol just happened to find it. And you could argue that in itself is contrived, but, like, you know, they established that Isildur fell into the river and, like, that's where it escaped. Like, it flew, like, it went downstream and just ended up with Smeagol. Like, it's like, I don't know. That's probably the more contrived bit than Bilbo then finding it later on when Smeagol's had it for, like, a lot of years. Smeagol is Isildur? No, Smeagol is not Isildur. What? No. No. What? Smeagol is Smeagol. What? But, like, okay, so you're trying to argue that Lord of the Rings is contrived. I'm just going to agree with you and say, yeah, very contrived. Therefore, how is this not then? You know, I don't understand. Like, I just don't, like, what? Lord of the Rings isn't contrived. No, but this is. The two people within 5 years of each other, 7 years of each other, fell through the same church in a massive city and survived. What are we talking about? That's contrived. That's absolutely ludicrous. But it's not even like it happened twice in like 2,000 years. It happened twice within a decade, and they both have Cloud is Zack. And they met the same girl, and they fell on the same flowers, and they have the same conversation, and it's like, that, what? That's mad. Honestly, the character significance makes it even more contrived. Were it two, random people that were completely unrelated, it would be honestly less contrived than it being Zack and Cloud specifically. And yeah, I know that adds to the character significance, and yes, it does. It still does add that character significance, but it is still contrived. I don't know. That's wild to me. I mean, there's definitely a lot of contrived writing in the compilation. The whole compilation of Final Fantasy VII was essentially made as a cash grab. Post the Square Enix merger, they literally went to their back catalog and were looking for ways to get surefire hits produced in a relatively short amount of time. This is what they came up with. I mean, yeah, but even, regardless of that. It is just unbelievable that they both fell through the same roof. I could believe it if it were, a small town, you know? If it were, a small town, a collection of houses, it'd be oh, that's kind of a nice little nod. A nice little, oh, it happened to both of them and there's a bit of significance there. It could but reasonably happen, right? But in Midgar, that's kind of a stretch, you know? I don't know. Well, yeah, winning the lottery happens, but, in narrative, it's contrived. If in a narrative, someone desperately needed money and they just happened to win the lottery, it's yeah, it could happen, but, you know, don't write that, you know? Because that's contrived. I don't even care that much. It's just fun. I just like talking about it. I genuinely think the only two times in the history of Midgar that people have fallen from the upper plate, they have landed. The only two times that it's ever happened, they have both landed in Aerith's church. And the only reason they've landed in Aerith's church is because they want to do a parallel, and it's okay. Okay. If the reason there is a story is because they won the lottery, then it's an instigating factor. Yeah, but that's not the same thing. If you write a story about someone that won the lottery, they have to win the lottery in that story because it's the point of the story. But the story isn't the story isn't about the coincidence of having fallen through a church twice. It's just something that happens. Do you think all the people who were on the Sector 7 plate topside after it collapsed fell into Aerith's church at once? I sure hope so. If the story was about falling into Aerith's church and why that coincidence keeps happening, then yeah, you would have to have them fall into Aerith's church. But it's not about that. It's about something completely different, and it just happens twice for some reason. Maybe Aerith has a big magnet. Yeah, maybe. I mean, you can like it regardless. You can like it despite the contrivance. There are contrivances and things that I just go, ah, well. I like it still, though, you know? But it's not, reasonable to believe this is a thing. I just don't, I don't believe it happened. But the thing is, like, you need Cloud to fall through the church. You do need that bit to happen, but you don't need Zack to fall through the church. Like, that bit you don't need for the story to happen. Like, you don't need that ever to happen. You don't even really need, like, Zack to meet Aerith. Really, do you? Like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what else happens in the story, but, like, you could have him meet Aerith in a different way. Like, him falling through the church doesn't actually, like, there's nothing about that is so valuable that it negates the contrivance of it happening twice. I think is probably where I'm at with it. I don't know. Aerith selling him a foul would have been a better coincidence? Yeah, that would have been a better coincidence. Because it's like, well, you could believe that she probably does that a lot, and he just bumps into her. Like, yeah, it's reasonable. But, like, literally falling through, like, that's crazy. Okay, let's just keep going. Let's just go. This is so dumb. This is so stupid. It doesn't even matter. This is taking longer than I thought. I better get moving. Or not. We're gonna fight this guy. Who is he, though? That's the question, isn't it, at the end of the day? I guess life's just not that simple. Yeah, you don't have to remind me. That stung a little. A cut above the usual riffraff, are we? But you're going down. Boss fight.
Activating combat mode.
Activate combat mode. I wouldn't have known. I wouldn't have known otherwise. I mean, that's the thing. That's why I died a lot in Final Fantasy VII, the original, because I just didn't know we were in combat mode. I mean, how could I? I haven't, like, customized my materia in ages. Although I haven't bought any more in ages, so... We'll be fine. Oh, man. Look, I love a good narrative discussion, alright? At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Because if you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. You know? It doesn't actually matter. I'm not here to change anyone's mind. It's fine. I don't actually care. I just think it's funny. And I'm an argumentative motherfucker at the end of the day, aren't I? Got to stream for 7 hours now to include an hour's worth of arguing. True. True. How long have I got live for now? 5 hours? Sweet. That's good. That's poggers. Oh, no. No, 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 no. I haven't healed in ages. I haven't healed in ages. I haven't had like one of those special abilities come out in ages. I feel like it would be nice if I had one. Reach it. Ah! Now that I really need to pee. Run the credits because that's gotta be the end. I better hurry. Imagine if that was the end. That was the final boss. We just finished the game. We never even find out what happens. Shinra Company. Sector 6. It's Angeal, the angel with the angel wings. Run a bit quicker, Zack. Come on, you can do it, bro. You're a fucking soldier. What are you doing?
I need your help.
Do you? Honestly, what are you thinking, Angeal?
I'm not really sure myself.
The more he says Angeal and I look at that wing, the funnier it gets.
At times I feel as if my mind is mired in fog. But Zack, no matter what happens, I have to protect my honor. As long as I hold the Buster Sword. Zack, join my battle. Our enemy is all that creates suffering.
All right. I'll help you.
Wait, what? What is his battle, though? We still don't really know, do we?
I'll carry you there.
No, wait,
Flying feels pretty good.
Someone needs to explain to me what Angeal's doing. Well, actually, you don't need to explain to me. The game might. If the game hasn't by the end, we talk about it. But like, we still don't really know like what Angeal's doing, and like, whose side is he on? So he's with Sephiroth now? I'm confused. And also like, so we're fighting Genesis, are we? But like, why did Angeal kill his mum? And also, yeah, okay. Sorry to keep you waiting. You're late. Sephiroth, have you lost weight? On to business. Is it safe to assume Hollander has ordered Genesis to eliminate Hojo? Hojo? The director of the science department? Yes. He believes Hojo robbed him of his rightful position. They'll be targeting the science department floor upstairs. Forget about Hojo. You're in your usual mood, I see. Sephiroth, take the floors below. I'll handle things outside. Zack, you go up. Hojo will be your responsibility. Understood. That's kind of wild. Imagine if Sephiroth used to be fat. That would be kind of amazing. Right now, I have no idea what Angeal is up to or what he's thinking. But we're fighting side by side again, and that's good enough for me. Alright, the science department is down this way. I'm gonna do a manual save real quick. Just so it's done. And then also save state, and I'm gonna go pee because I need to pee bad. And also grab a drink while I'm gone, so I'll be back in just 2 moments, ladies and gentlemen. I will be back in a second. Yo. What's up? Okay. It's gamer time. Let's push on. I have no idea what's even happening. I forgot. Oh yeah. We're in the Shinra building. We're going to save Hojo or something. We're going to save Hojo? Yeah. Because Genesis is going to kill him. And we don't want that to happen. We like Hojo. Hojo's a good guy.
Activating combat mode.
There we go. Yep.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Sorry, I was reading chat, just seeing what you're talking about. While I was gone. Modulating phase. Oh, I have missed it. We still haven't met Cloud yet.
Power surge. Later. Oh yeah. Conflict resolved.
Oh, I know where we are. Professor? Gotta whip out my Hojo voice for this one, ladies and gentlemen. Ah, you're safe. Shh, please, be more quiet. That was bad, I'm sorry, I tried. The building is under attack by the Genesis army. They may be after you, Professor Hojo. Fuck. And you're my protection? In any case, we have to evacuate. Will you come with me? Degrading monsters are nothing to fear. Are you talking about Genesis? Indeed. A memento from an unenlightened era when men could deem any unclassified life form an ancient. Unclassified life form? Genova, the calamity that fell from the sky. Your ignorance is of no consequence. Soldier's duty is not to think, it is to protect men who think for them, like me. What a prick! What a prick! What the fuck was that? Shh. I don't know how I did that. I don't even know what that noise was that I made. Oh no. I literally don't care. Okay, dude, this is... Wait, I have to do it? Oh, fuck off. Okay. That's an elevator, isn't it? Micro recovery unit, max 100 prototype, auto termination under maintenance, manual termination, malfunction detected. Malfunction been detected where the manual termination was... Sure. Sweet. Alright, catch you later, Kennedy. We'll do our best. We will absolutely do our best. But we can't make promises. Not on these streams. Oh my god, the test samples! Alright, let's go.
Activating combat mode.
Did Zack just say, "Here comes the pain"?
Oh yeah. Conflict resolved.
Cool. Poison obtained.
Activating combat.
There you are, motherfucker.
Modulating phase.
Man, I wish we could skip this. Actually, I can, can't I?
Conflict resolved.
There's another one. The fast forward is really fast. I like it a lot. It's read 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Oh my god.
Activating combat mode.
No. Modulating phase, let's go.
Power surge.
Imagine if Red 13
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it.
wasn't the only test subject that shows up and he was like, you replace Kate Sith with Red 13 and you go through Red 1 through 13, like they keep dying and like new party members show up and it's just like a bunch of Reds.
Activating combat mode. Modulating phase. Power surge.
Oh, an airstrike in the Shimmer building.
I'm trying. I'm trying.
I'm trying.
Conflict resolved.
That moment when Zack is trying.
Activating combat mode.
Imagine this is Red 13 and Zack just killed him. Don't you have any parties? And we're just a clone. Oh my god, could you imagine?
Later. Conflict resolved.
What the hell was the point then? What a stupid waste of time. I wouldn't say that, but... Did you not say I may have an unwanted company? Are you prepared to defend this brilliant mind with your life? Well, of course I am. Of course I'm prepared. Come and get it, is what I say. I'll show them the power of the next generation soldier first class. Most encouraging. I won't abide any losses to some second-rate scientist creation.
Well, look who's here.
Genesis.
Hollander sent you, correct? You think that if you obey Hollander, he'll stop your body from degrading. Is that it? Pitiful. Just pitiful, I say.
Genesis.
Which
A
pixel is Zack?
second-rate hack like Hollander couldn't cure a cold.
Genesis, that's enough.
Ah, what do we have here?
My friend, the fates are cruel. There are no dreams, no honor remains. The arrow has left. The bow of the goddess.
The entire cast of Hollander's freak show.
Shut up, you!
Loveless, Act 4.
Where the two friends challenge each other to a duel. An ancient epic. I read it thinking it might aid my research, but pure drivel.
How does the duel end?
Unknown. The last act is missing, and yet to be discovered.
There are various
I don't know if
theories.
I feel like the whole play thing is a bit ham-fisted. Because the writer is clearly just making up a play
gift of the goddess
that just absolutely
What is the
accurately
meaning
mirrors
behind it?
everything happening. It's like, what's the point?
For us, at least.
Hey! Hold it, Genesis!
Away we go!
My soul corrupted by vengeance hath endured torment to find the end of the journey in my own salvation and your eternal slumber.
Instead of having him, like, instead of having him, like, quoting a fictional play that the writer has
He's
just
summoning
invented
again.
and then told you that he's quoting, even though it has no significance
Zack,
to you as the
I
viewer.
leave this to you.
Huh?
Why not just, like, have him just
You can
say
do
the
this.
things from
Trust
the
me.
play
Don't leave me here!
and not
Stop!
have a
Come
play?
back!
Because the only thing that, like, is relevant... The only thing that's relevant from the play is that the events are the same as the story of Crisis Core. And they're only the same because the writer just decided there is a play that perfectly mirrors the events. But, like, what's the point of the play? It's not like there being a play is, like, some kind of... It's not like some sort of metaphor or message that, like... Because Genesis enjoys a play, it's like... What does that tell us about the character? Nothing. It's just there to tell us there is a play where these events are similar. Okay.
Aerith? Listen, can I call you back later? I have some company.
Oh boy.
Don't keep your guest waiting, she says.
Activating combat mode. Modulating phase.
We've got modulating phase. Let's go. Oh, I can already tell this fight's going to be a bitch. Lucky stars, let's go.
You can do it, Zack.
Yeah, I'm on fire now!
Just gonna stand here and I'm gonna keep hitting him. Damn it. Exaflat. Oh, goodness. Holy fuck. Woo! The planet's dead. Something about seeing that in like CG. Okay, just quick. Come on. Rush assault level 4, let's go. This will be alright.
Prove your honor to me.
I would also let Tifa modulate my phase, and Aerith, both at the same time. Perhaps. Modulating phase. What does that mean? Okay. Okay, just keep hitting him with the blizzard, I guess, because it does a lot of damage. Let's try thunder. What does thunder do? Modulating phase. Oh god. That doesn't do shit. Healing wave? Oh, yeah, that's alright. This enemy is going to live forever. Come on, you surely are dead soon. We gotta be nearly there. I feel like if you're going to do a play as like a metaphor, it should mirror it shouldn't mirror the person who like it should mirror something else. It should mirror Zack. It's like if you're gonna do a play, like we did it! Like don't have it literally mirror the fight between the guy who loves to play and his friends. Have a play exist and maybe mention it once or twice, but have it be like directly alluding to things that happen at the end of the game or something. So like when you replay it, you're like, oh, they like alluded to that with like a bit of a metaphor kind of thing. Whereas if all you're doing is like inventing more of the play as events unfold, you go, oh, this is just like that bit from the play I love. And, oh, this is, again, just like the bit from the play I really love. Like, it kind of just becomes a bit silly. Where is everybody? They dead. They died, Zack. It is over. Aerith. Looking out the window. This place reminds me of the organization headquarters in 358 over 2 days. Come on, pick up. Who are you trying to call? Sephiroth. I haven't been able to reach him in ages. Haven't you heard? Mr. Sephiroth has shut himself inside the data room and hasn't come out. Handsets are prohibited in the data room, so there's not much you can do. Data room? Thank you so much, walking exposition. He is apparently researching the history of the Shimmer Science Department. Oh? Aerith, what's up? I wanted to ask, when will you make it for me? When will you make it for me? Make what? Oh! The flower wagon. The flower wagon. Did you forget? No, of course I didn't forget. Hold on, I'll be right there. Okay, so we do see Aerith again. Alright, hug. Okay, let's just have a stroll. A stroll down here. It's more grey than white. Castle Oblivion's just white. No, I mean the organization, from the one from 358. It's the world that never was. You were complaining about not being able to get in touch with Sephiroth, but he's in the data room. It looks like he's going through all the research papers on a series of experiments called Project G, as well as other experiments conducted around the same time. But Project G took place over 20 years ago, and Hollander has taken some of that data with him. I even hear that the really important data isn't even there, but hidden away in some other place. I don't know if anyone's ever going to understand the full scope of those experiments. Alright, buddy. Alright. We should probably buy ourselves a sooner for a start would be good. Star pendant, white cape. Oh, I tell you what, that's actually a good point. We've not got like switched up any of our equipment. There you go. Nice. Oh, I don't want that to be. Is that really the best stuff? To have regen, barrier, Asuna? Really? Surely not. Maybe it is, I don't really know. Apparently it is. We'll just go with it. So where the fuck am I supposed to be going? Do I leave out the front door to get to Aerith? I don't know. Honestly, this game reminds me a lot of 358 over 2 days. It's like you're working for like the enemy and like it's a prequel to a much better game. And you go on missions and stuff. Where am I am I going the right way? Do I have to walk all the way there? I don't really understand. Goblin's Bar. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Where am I? Oh god. Maybe I'm going the wrong way. Shit. I don't fucking know. I've not done. I don't know. Shimmer building. Where am I going? Exhibit room? What is this? Wherever will they go? Hey, look. Classic. There's a car there. What is this? Shimmer. I like this exhibit room. It's quite nice, fun. Rocket! Sid's rocket! Hey, look, it's the thing. It's back outside, one of the other paths from Sector A. Oh, okay, thank you. It's not down here. It's not here either. Wait, am I gone completely the wrong way? Oops. Just using my speed hacks. Okay, it must be not down Loveless Avenue, I guess. This way instead. Hey, Warrior Star, what's up? I guess it's that only other way that we can go, right? Ah. Sector 1 train platform. Sector 5 slums. Man, just let me teleport there. What's all this about? Hey, we made it. Oh, okay. Angeal. Angeal? Where have you been? Apologies, but I am a busy man. What? It's so weird. Angeal was just like a regular, like, soldier guy that was just like our boss. Like, that was just helping it, like, you know, he was like our mentor. All of a sudden now he's just like this really weird, overly mysterious guy that can fly. Could he always fly? No one seems to be, like, weirded out that, like, he has wings. I guess he could always fly, yeah. I want someone to explain the wings. Yeah, whatever. I haven't been able to contact Sephiroth either. Has something happened? Not really. He's just been holed up in the data room, reading old reports and such. I see. Hey, now where are you off to? I just don't know with you these days. Genesis and Hollander and Medeoheim. Okay. You came to tell me that? Are you actually working? I'm still a soldier at heart, I suppose. I've informed Lazard as well. They'll come pick you up soon. Okay, bro. Whatever you say, bro. The church.
Zack, I need you in Modeoheim.
I know. Just give me a minute.
Aerith isn't there. Problem?
And how is it you know Aerith?
It's complicated.
Really?
Did she tell you anything?
Not a thing.
then I won't either.
So we don't get to see Aerith again.
Well, whatever, I guess. Whatever.
What if we actually don't get to see her again? Oh no, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Well, that's a fine how do you do? Song! Hey guys!
Oh, flipping up that flip phone. Do
no
love it.
signal out here.
I thought Shimmer put up like cell towers or something.
Well, at least we're all in one piece. We'll be all right.
Thankfully, we have someone used to this kind of terrain.
Yeah, I'm a country boy.
All right then. We would have reached Modeoheim by now if we hadn't crashed. So, we're going to need to make up for lost time.
Snowboarding level, let's go.
All right, follow me then.
Let's have a look. We got some mail. Hello, Zack. I'm Luxuri, Soldier Second Class. We just met on the soldier floor. I'm the one who told you about Sephiroth. I just wanted to say that I have a lot of respect for you. Your strength and spirit comes through in the way that I've never seemed to lose your smile, and that's why I want to assist you in any way I can. Since you're always on the go, I thought you might like to be filled in on the goings on in Midgar. Okay, bro.
Activating combat mode.
Oh my goodness, who are you?
Conflict resolved.
Nice. Running around the snow.
Activating combat mode.
I wonder how they will do the snowboarding in
Activating combat mode.
the snowboarding in Rebirth slash not Rebirth. It won't be in the second one, but
Conflict resolved.
or actually it probably will be in Rebirth, won't it? Actually, thinking about it. I thought the snowboarding thing happened closer to the end, but it doesn't, does it? It happens pretty close to the
Don't fall too
midpoint.
far behind.
Just after the end of this
At least
one.
someone's keeping up.
Well, I'm a country boy too.
From where?
Nibelheim. How about you?
It's him!
Me? Gungaga. Hey, what's so funny about that? You know Gungaga?
No, but it's such a backwater name.
Ditto Nibelheim.
Like you've been there.
I haven't. But there's a reactor there, right? A Mako reactor outside Midgar usually means nothing else out there. Good news, Song! Me and...
It's the boy!
Me and Cloud here are both backwater experts. Oh yeah!
Good. Carry on then.
That's nice. I love my boys. They're cool. Nice. Oh, where the fuck am I supposed to go? Oh, okay. Fuck's sake, man! This time, I won't let it fuck up, okay? I won't. We'll be fine.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Shit. I really dicked that up.
Modulating phase.
Me Gongaga. Don't make fun of Zack, right? He's just Gongaga.
Conflict resolved.
Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Okay, we're fine. No!
Conflict resolved.
Gotta remember to save state so we don't fucking lose progress again. Phew. Let's wait a bit. A bit, yeah. Hey, Zack, what's it like to be in Soldier? I don't quite get the question. Well, once you join, you'll know what it's like. If I can join, that is. Don't sweat it. If I can do it, you can do it too. Cloud, look. That's a Mako excavation test site. I'll go check it out. Our primary objective is to investigate Medeoheim. We can't afford to lose people in here. At the same time, we can't ignore the activities of the Genesis army. Therefore, infiltrate while avoiding combat, right? Exactly. There's an entrance at the back of the warehouse. Once you're inside the facility, you can do as you like. You got it. I'll prove the Soldier isn't all about muscle and brawn. You watch carefully too, Cloud. Uh-huh. In this blizzard, you're going to have to watch your body temperature. If you stand still for too long, your temperature will decrease rapidly. To get your body temperature back up, do your usual thing. My usual thing, huh? Yeah, I get it. I got it. Wait, where the fuck does the game want me to go? Infiltrate. You're about to infiltrate an enemy facility. You must try and avoid being detected by the enemy during the infiltration. Press X to perform a squat. Press X with the right timing to perform consecutive squats. Press and hold circle to crouch. There are any areas where you can avoid enemy detection by crouching behind large objects. Standing still in one place for too long will cause your body temperature to decrease. When your body temperature drops to 26 degrees, you'll become numb and unable to move. You can raise your body temperature by performing squats. To ensure they'll begin pursuit. If anyone catches you, they'll initiate combat. Enemies will not pursue you outside of the... whatever. If they catch me, they catch me. Like, yes then. If it's not an instant fail. I obtained death. Oh wait, I thought... Oh, do they throw me back out? So you have to do it perfectly? Will the enemies respawn though? That's the question.
Conflict resolved.
They just stole some loot. Well, I think I'll survive, you know. Oh, they do. Oh, right. Okay. No, this sucks. This sucks, dude. This fucking sucks. I'm just gonna reload. There's actually no reason not to reload. Okay, this is gonna suck. Oh wait, I wasn't even doing it? Oh, for fuck's sake. God. It would help if I could like look around corners, like, but I can't because I can't turn the fucking camera. Holy shit. I did it. I made it. That was definitely a video game mission.
Activating combat mode.
Activating combat mode. Top 5 times I activated combat mode.
Conflict resolved.
Nice. Of course I remember you, Warrior. What do you mean? How would I forget? Warrior Star.
Activating combat mode.
It was hard when I got my new PC, because I have my same PC. I mean, I upgraded it, but I have my same PC that from, like, 2015. And I finally upgraded it, like, last year. And it felt good.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Oh my goodness, there's one of these boys. We're gonna get him. It's almost over for you, mister. Yeah. Nice. Wait, this kind of like Crisis Core. Oh, it is. That's the greatest comment. Oh, hi there, Fancy. Modulating phase is my very favoritist thing that can happen. Let's save here again. Wait, so what am I doing down here? I can't like look at this thing, interact with this at all. No, I've just gone the wrong way, I guess. Oh, there's just more guys. Right, fair enough. Unless, is that a big door? I can't tell. In the original PSP, you could turn the camera with the shoulder buttons. Oh my god. Dude, I mapped them and everything. What the hell? I've played this whole game and I had no fucking idea. What the hell? How did I not know? Come on, let me out! Let me out! Come on, you little bitch. There we go, okay. Well, okay, so we're just like dicking around. I've clearly come the wrong way.
Activating combat mode.
Damn it! I better save.
Modulating phase.
Nice, modulating phase, let's go. Yeah, someone did say if you run on the sides, it doesn't trigger as often. Oh boy, there you go, he's dead.
Later. Conflict resolved.
No! Shit, okay, don't worry about it. Let's quickly just save. I mean, not save, I mean heal.
Activating combat mode.
Is there a point to it? You can level up, can't you? So there is a point in doing this, like, I am benefiting from this, right? Level up, yeah, I thought so. So I don't want to avoid the random encounters, really, do I? Because otherwise, I'll never level up, and I'll suck. Wait, is this where I came in? Wait, I'm so confused. Oh my god, it fucking is. Fuck off.
Activating combat mode.
Yeah, okay, cool. Leveling is based on XP, it's not random, so the game wants you to think. Basically, you get XP, and then when you hit a certain amount, you'll get 777 in the BMW, and you level up. Oh, okay.
Conflict resolved.
Woo! Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep pushing.
Activating combat mode.
Activating combat mode. Damn it. Okay, for some reason I have to fight that time. Cool.
What's the meaning of this?
Oh, it's
You
the
need me,
gamers.
Genesis. Remember that. If you get rid of me, who's going to stop the degradation?
True. Oh, look at
The
it.
Genova cells.
Stop! Cloud, good work.
Good old Cloud.
But nobody knows where the Genova cells are being kept. Not even Hojo knows. You'll never find it.
Then I shall willingly accept my fate. But I'll take the world with me.
Cloud, go!
Okay. So Genesis like got stabbed when they were messing around training, and then he is now he's just dying. I fail to understand how this is not a more common problem.
Activating combat mode.
Okay.
Howl in terror, Shinra lapdogs.
Black Flurry. I thought that restored AP. Black Feather, my favourite move. Modulating phase, thank God. Lol. What? Oh no, he's doing Black Flurry again. Yay! Nice.
Dreams of the morrow hath the shattered soul. Pride is lost. Wings stripped away. The end is nigh.
Damn, son. Quoting his play as he dies. Except he definitely
Such
doesn't
is
die.
The fate of a monster.
We're not monsters, you hear me? We're a soldier. Where's your honor?
Even if the morrow is
Dude,
barren
he is
of
doing
promises,
this play thing too.
nothing shall forestall my return. If this world seeks my destruction, it goes with me.
Edgy.
Genesis.
I still don't think they've like explained the degradation enough. Like I just feel like, yeah, okay, it's a thing, but like, why is this not like? Does this not happen a lot more often if all it takes is getting stabbed in the shoulder a bit and then just you can't heal for some reason? Or is it specific to Genesis only? I don't get it. Song. Cloud's gone too. I guess this is the way to Muttaheim. Medeoheim, I can't fucking speak. Here we go. Oh, we got another letter. So now you're in Medeoheim, Isn't that near Icicle Inn? The permafrost area? It must be freezing cold out there. That area was once a candidate for Mako excavation when it was abuzz with construction workers and scientists around the Shinra facility. But after the plans for a Mako reactor were canned, the village was deserted. That is, until reports of disturbing activity started popping up recently. The seclusion and harshness of the environment must make it a convenient location for anti-Shinra groups.
Activating combat mode.
I like this type of lighting. I feel like it looks really good in old games. I don't know why. Just sort of does. Suits it.
Conflict resolved.
Sweet. God, I've been going for 6 hours. How far am I now from that midpoint that you said would be a good cutting off point? 3,000 gil, hell. Two hours. No! Not again! $40 minutes about? Okay.
Activating combat mode.
We'll keep going then.
Conflict resolved.
Some voicemail messages. 23 new messages. Message 1. Oh, you guys closed? I'll try back another time then. Okay, no, it doesn't matter.
Activating combat mode.
Wait, no, like 20. You're farther than I thought. Oh, okay.
Conflict resolved.
Even better. Okay, so I'm in the wrong place. Okay.
Activating combat.
I must have been in the right place. Maybe I do have to listen to that phone. Sweet. Okay, let's heal up a bit. Oh, maybe in here. No? Okay. Well, I'm confused now. This looks like the right way to go. Like, where else are we gonna go? Same time tomorrow? Yeah, it should be same time tomorrow, I'd say. So around 6 PM. UK time. And we'll finish it tomorrow. That's the goal anyway. Oh, I messed that up. Oh, I messed that up so bad. Oh, fuck that. Okay, that can't be what we're supposed to do. Okay, let's just... I don't know. Where am I supposed to go? I'm confused. A haircut. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Where am I meant to go? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now. But there's a save point here. Someone just tell me. Just tell me where I'm supposed to go. I don't understand.
Activating combat mode.
Go back into the bathhouse? Okay.
Oh yeah. Conflict resolved.
Okay, so now what do I do in the bathhouse? Check the map. Wait, what? There's a whole area that just I didn't see? How did I miss this was being here? What?
Oh yeah. Conflict resolved.
How did I completely miss this? What the fuck? I'm so dumb. Cool. That was so dumb. Okay, who the heck are you? What the weird man?
Activating combat mode.
Oops. Modulating phase, sweet. Wait. What? Apocalypse level 5?
Show me the true power of soldier.
Mind your own business.
What the hell? That was a big gamer moment. Yeah! That'll just give me the healing wave. I don't even need it though. He's dead though, so...
Conflict resolved.
Conflict resolved! Hey Mac, what's up? An Angeal monster. Is the real Angeal here too? I don't know, Zack. That is a very good question for you, my friend. That's a... you know... I would think we'll find out. I would think we will indeed find out that answer to that question. Cloud! Hey! Cloud, talk to me! We're alright. Sung? Don't worry, Sung won't die. He just cannot die. Sung! Down that way. You have to catch Hollander. Angeal is waiting for you. Okay, Song's about to die, but not really again.
Activating combat mode.
Activating combat mode.
Modulating phase.
Is this the...
Call it fucking airstrike on a single dog.
Activating combat mode.
I don't know why I just did that. That was dumb. Alright, up we go. Oh, thank God I picked up that boiler handle. Otherwise I would have had to go all the way back. Oh, unless... yeah, here we go.
Activating combat mode. Bring it on. Oh yeah. Conflict resolved.
Sweet. Have you not played Kingdom Hearts? For some reason, Mac, I thought you played all the Kingdom Hearts games. Confused. Angeal. Honestly, the fact his name is Angel is kind of fucking funny. It gets funnier every time. That is actually a biblically accurate angel.
Me. I should have dealt with Genesis.
Yeah. Then why'd you send me?
To prepare you for your next fight.
Have you lost it?
Whoa!
Stop it!
Someone's waiting for you, no?
Angeal, don't do this.
We gotta fight him because he's just decided to fight us, I guess.
Very good, Angeal. It is time to exact vengeance for our family's suffering.
Family?
No! My father is dead!
Fine.
What?
Then do it for your mother.
But you killed your
shame. Made her take her own life.
You killed it. Wait, what? Wait.
Shame. How terribly misguided.
Oh,
She
so
should have been proud.
he didn't
Proud
kill his
that
mother.
she was the namesake of our experiment. Project G, or should I say, Project Jillian.
Don't say her name.
Wait, what?
Jillian, the woman implanted with Genova cells.
Oh!
Genesis, who had her genes mapped onto him during the fetal stage.
Whoa!
Yes, Genesis was a failure.
I still don't
admit
really
it.
understand what's going on.
But you, Angeal, you were actually bred
They-
inside Jillian's body. You.
That's
You
why
are
he has the
perfection.
wing, right?
Zack,
So,
I am perfect. A perfect monster. My cells can absorb genetic traits and pass them along to others.
A two-way conduit. Genova's power has passed on to you completely.
Zack, do you remember what I said about our enemy being all that creates suffering?
Yeah. But you're not one of them.
But I created my own suffering.
this dialogue is so
Let me show you.
obtuse.
Stop it! You don't know what you're doing! Damn! At least one sample!
Angeal!
I'm just so... It's just so overly complicated by, like, the fact that nothing made sense. Like, they purposefully, like, made it so obtuse that you could not understand a thing of what was happening. So that they do this, and it's like, epic twist, but really, all it is them just telling you things you never could have known. Okay, so he's just turned into a big monster guy. Oh my god. Zack got the cut on his face.
Angeal. What happened to honor?
That's a good point. What did happen to honor? How can someone who's lived their entire life honorably and tried to instill those values in others, what caused him to suddenly become this? I don't understand. Like, what caused this? This huge switch in, like, everything.
All right, here comes the big one.
The wings are just Genova cell things. Why? Who knows? Oh, that's... Is that really it? That's the explanation? It's like it's just... When you have Genova cells, you just get wings for some reason. One wing, though. But don't all soldiers have Genova cells in them? Isn't that the point? So don't all soldiers have the potential to grow wings?
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it.
The power of soldiers.
Randomly going crazy because you're finding your monster with Sephiroth for it. Well, it's not random, though. Like, Sephiroth doesn't just discover he's, like, vaguely, like, a monster, which is like a word they just keep using, but like they're not really defining. They're just like monster, I am monster, and it's like, what does that mean to you? Like, what does it mean to be a monster? I don't really understand what that means to you as a character. And then like Sephiroth discovered like what had happened to him, and like he researched that for so long, and he just felt like it was like it made sense. Like they built, oh my, no dude, no dude, no dude, no, when did I last save? Oh, fuck off. Angeal, Genesis, and Sephiroth had extra enhancement from birth. The others were in adulthood/teenhood. Okay, so that specifically makes you have wings. Okay.
Angeal. What happened to honor?
I feel like the game doesn't really, like, I don't know, I just feel like it doesn't explain that, though. Like, why are the wings there? Like, I don't know, the game hasn't told me that's why, you know? I don't know. To me, this just feels like, I don't know. We'll talk after the fight. We'll break this down after the fight. I just want to focus on this fight and getting this fucking fight done.
Prove your honor to me.
I got it.
But I feel like Sephiroth turns evil as well, because he spends like ages and ages and ages locked away in that basement researching. Like, it's not just a vague, oh, I discovered I am like an undefined monster, therefore like I need to destroy the planet. We don't even know what Angeal even found out. I didn't even know he found anything out. He just vanishes one day, and then we find him and he's like, hey, I'm evil now, for some reason. Except sometimes I'm not, but sometimes I am, and oh, I'm just gonna fight you, Zack, for some reason. Like, I don't know. And like, Sephiroth was always like, I don't know, he had a certain disposition for it. I feel like, how am I just dying like this? I feel like for Angeal, this kind of comes out of nowhere, because he's such an honorable, good person. So it's like, kind of odd that he would then just go back on his own morals like that. Okay, so attacking from behind is dangerous. Okay.
The power of soldier. All right, here comes the big one.
They call Sephiroth a war hero, but like, I don't think he was always like just a pure-hearted person. I think he's got a lot of like, I don't know, like a superiority complex is sort of like, I don't know, that's the vibe I got from him at least when he first shows up to Nibelheim. I mean, even Tifa says, like, when he first showed up, he didn't give me the right vibe, like, he just felt off. Yeah, I do feel that this version of him isn't, like, this version of Sephiroth isn't, like, entirely in line with, I guess, how I pictured he would have been pre-VII main story.
Concentrate. I'm feeling it.
I don't think they hid his character motivation, though. Like, Sephiroth doesn't feel like he's got hidden motivation. You understand why he's doing what he's doing. You just don't really understand, like, not misunderstand, but, like, they purposefully, I feel, don't give you his entire backstory and life story. They just sort of let you know what the people know about him. And, like, I think that's what makes him so terrifying. Cause it's like, what did he learn in that library? What did he spend all those days in there, like, because you don't find out the specifics either. I don't know, I just think it's all done in a way that, like, makes it believable and makes it engaging. Oh, fuck off, dude. Fuck off. I need a pee so bad. I'm gonna go pee because I can't do this properly while fucking my bladder's exploding. Right, back in a sec. Yo. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think it's difficult for me to put into words like what my issues are currently with this game's story, and I think it's just because it's written so fucking appallingly that I can't even like properly critique it. Like it's genuinely just written in such a way that's it's trying to be obtuse. I feel like this game is what people think Kingdom Hearts is. You know, that's the vibe I get from this. Is like when people say Kingdom Hearts is bad, they think it's like this. And that sucks. Like, I don't even know if I'm going to put this reaction out. I genuinely don't, because I think it's just so against the mainstream opinion. And, like, I don't want people to fucking hate me. But, like, I just can't buy why people love this game. I can't, man. I just can't.
Soldier.
God, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna fucking do this. I do feel, though, that this combat system has potential to be fun. Like, I don't know. There's something about it where I'm like, there is a potential here, but they didn't quite get there.
Concentrate. I'm feeling
it. Yeah, maybe it's because, like, this game is almost Kingdom Hearts. Like, this is almost like Birth by Sleep combat. And so I'm like, oh man, this is like almost good. It's like Birth by Sleep did it, but they just did it well. I'm getting all these hits in, but like, fuck me. Oh, we did it! Holy fuck. Okay, let's just... Hang on. Hang on a minute. I just wanna... Are you finishing the game one day? I'm not. I will, I'm finishing it tomorrow. I'm gonna wrap up soon, I think. I think the story of Crisis Core is shit, but to me it doesn't matter as much because from a personal standpoint, the journey and growth of Zack is good, and that's what I care about the most. I mean, I do like Zack. Like, I don't dislike Zack as a character. I just think this is not where I wanted to see him go through his, like, arc. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I do like Zack, and there are elements of this that I like, but this is not the story I expected. I like... But I think, it's confusing because I liked Zack after 7. Like, I did like Zack after I played Final Fantasy 7. I liked him as a character. I was like, I like this guy. Honestly, even after Advent Children, I enjoyed him and I was intrigued to play this game because I wanted to know more about Zack. But this is not what I thought I was going to get at all. Like, this is not even close. Like, it's just... Zack's, like, character is, like, almost so insignificant to this weird grand story they're telling that doesn't explain itself or explore its concepts in a way that, like, makes it interesting or justifies its existence. You could have done a much smaller scale story. Like, we don't need, like, all of this depth added to, Sephiroth's here, and, like, you know, like, Cloud is also coming on these missions, and he gets involved in Genesis, and, like, all of these secret projects that were never alluded to, and... Oh, you've got Angeals here, and they all have wings, and, like, different kinds of, like, the way the Genova cells are used, and, like, there's so, like, it's unnecessarily complications of a lore that already had enough depth to it. All you needed was a character story focused on Zack. You didn't need to go balls to the wall fucking mental with everything. It's like trying to... I feel like they tried to... Because Final Fantasy VII's story was so, like... I don't want to say confusing, but it was complex. I feel like they're trying to one-up that every time. Like, with Advent Children, with Dirge, and with this, they're trying to, like, one-up that. They're like, well, we did, like, that plot twist, and we did that crazy story before. Like, we can't just do a basic story. It's also got to be, like, fucking mental. We got to, like, pull the rug from under you and try and make you rethink the whole thing. And I feel like it thinks it's being clever, and it's not being clever. It's, like, trying to be clever. Like, trying to pretend that it's clever. And it's like, I don't know about that. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm I am kind of worried for Remake after playing the compilation. I wasn't, but now I am. Like, I think Remake handles it well, and, like, it sets up interesting concepts, but, like, will it stick the landing in a way that feels genuinely satisfying? Or is it going to go absolutely insane, crazy, try and convolute the lore to a point where you just feel like, oh, what was the point, you know? Because I think it can be done. What they've set up is, like, concepts where I'm like, okay, this is interesting. But are you gonna go fucking stupid with it? I don't know. Rebirth is gonna be the deciding factor. But I still think Remake is good. I mean, how am I gonna feel like Remake when I play Remake? Oh, this is wild. See, I think the thing with Remake and why it works is because, yeah, like, it's being a bit more complex than what was in 7, but I don't think it's being complex in a way that's obtuse. I feel like you understand what's happening, you know? Like, I feel like, you know, it's not like Dirge and it's not like this, where, like, you just don't know what the fuck is going on. You're like, yeah, there are questions, but, like, I understand, you know? Like, I feel like you do understand what's happening in Remake. Like, it's not written in a way that's, like, purposefully confusing you and misleading you. I don't know. Like, I don't know, it just feels more competent. It feels more competently constructed as a story. But it does depend how much they just decide to go fucking stupid. It does just depend. It does really just depend. I mean, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt because Remake was good and I do like it. But, you know, yeah, it's one of those, because, like, you know, they've set up Nero and Vice as well in Intermission. It's like, they're probably gonna do Genesis? Like, they're trying to factor in, like, are they gonna do Advent Children? Are they gonna do the Stigma? Like, are they gonna do all this shit in Remake? Like, I don't know. And I feel like, I just don't know. It does just feel to me very much like this whole compilation has felt very much to me, especially Crisis Core, has felt like this is exactly what people that don't like Kingdom Hearts make it out to be. It literally is just that. It's that, oh, everything's confusing, nobody knows what's going on, you can't make head nor tail of it, and, like, Kingdom Hearts is not that. It does, Kingdom Hearts, I will not lie, does have obtuse dialogue, and that's, you know, it definitely does, but I think Kingdom Hearts you can follow. And, like, there's a clear vision, and also it's not made off the back of being a cash grab. Whereas I think a lot of this is, like, Dirge especially, but, like, you know, it's like they're trying to cash in on that success of Final Fantasy VII, and they've just made something nonsensical, and, like, you can't discern even what's going on. Yeah, and true, they did make Nero and Vice cool in Intermission, and all that stuff is good, and the character stuff is there, and it's strong, and it's like, you know, are they just trying to right their wrongs at this point? Are they going to try and make it good? But then they're re-releasing Crisis Core, like, just as is, just with visual overhauls and gameplay changes, so it's like, you know, but most people think it's good, so I don't know, like, I don't really know. Yeah, it feels like continuous retcons. Like, this game feels like one big retcon. Like, you don't play this and go, oh yeah, like, that makes sense off the back of Final Fantasy VII. You're like, what the fuck is all this? Like, what actually is all of this happening? Like, this doesn't even feel like Final Fantasy VII. I hate this. I hate that I don't like this, man. I really don't. I don't want to not like this. I just want to like it. I just wish I could like it, you know? I just wish I could just sit here and be like, nah, I'm loving this, having a great time. I fucking wish. I wish it so much. I don't like being difficult, you know? I don't want to sit here and be like, oh, I don't like it and here's why it's bad. Like, I just wish I could just be like everyone else, you know? I just want to be one of those girls that cries to Crisis Core and that's it. You know, life will be so much easier, you know? But sadly, fucking I'm like this and it's annoying, you know? I just want to be able to enjoy Crisis Core and move on with my life, you know? I only want to be able to like, oh, I love Zack and I love Aerith and they're great together and oh, this game was so good. I wish that was me, you know? I do. Fucking hell. This game needed to be way less Genesis, way less fucking Angeal. Like, fuck, get rid of him. Who even is he? Who cares? Get rid of all that shit. Maybe show a bit more of... Have Sephiroth show up a bit. Not that often. Just a bit. Sometimes, you know? And, like, just show a bit more of his, like, grey area. A little bit. Allude to stuff. Don't do too much. Just don't show us too much. And then have way more being focused on Zack and Aerith. Their relationship. Do some more of those things. Just have those nice characters. You know, like, when Cloud first meets Aerith in Remake, and you, like, obviously it's from the original, but the way they do that, you know, you go around, you help people around town, they just get to know each other, there's that chemistry, it's just really nice, like, character writing. Just have, like, a large chunk of this game be that, you know? Like, you know, just do that. This game is trying to be, like, just too big for its own good. Whereas it needed to just be a smaller scale character story. Who knows? Maybe this game can turn me around. I don't know. Maybe the second half can be, like, actually really strong and we'll find out tomorrow. But boy, this has been... I mean, I would say it's been a mixed bag. Because the bad parts are, like, very bad. It's very, like, Final Fantasy VII compilation bullshit. But there's been some bits that I've been like, oh, you know, some nice stuff there. I can see there's some nice bits. Let's keep going. I don't even know what to do with this video. Like, I really don't know what to do. I don't know what to do because I don't, like, yeah, I don't. Let's just keep going. So we've killed Angeal. Oh, is this where we're going to take the Buster Sword now? Is this how he gets it? He pries it from his friend's cold, dead
Zack,
hands.
You have my thanks.
Why has he got grey hair? Has he got the degradation too? So all three get the degradation. Well, Sephiroth
is for you.
But...
Protect your honor. Always.
Now he goes back to, oh, honor. God, I wish I cared.
Embrace your dreams. If you want to be a hero, you need to have dreams. And honor.
That doesn't make sense. This dialogue's bullshit. So I can only assume that the degradation...
Hey, Zack? The sky is closer in the city above, right? Kinda scary. But the flowers might like it. Maybe.
Well, that's rough. I mean, that's nice. Like, they've not done anything wrong with Aerith and Zack together, which is nice. I like that they've not ruined that. And, like, overcomplicated that with lore. Like, their relationship feels quite genuine. Like, yeah, the story with Angeal is just a load of fucking bollocks. But it allows for a nice moment there between Zack and aerith, which is like a genuine moment. It's like, there you go. Hey, look, it's proper Zack. Look at him. Look at him go. It's pretty cool, you know? He's so cool. It's so self-indulgent, and I'm kind of alright with that. Zack is cool. Yeah, I mean, look, to get us to this point was a lot of bollocks and poor character writing.
So you want to be in soldier? Hang in there.
But it's
so,
like...
Is everybody here now?
You know.
Sir!
You're all rookies, right?
Sir! Yes, sir!
One piece of advice. No. In order. Embrace your dreams. And whatever happens, protect your soldier honor. Got it?
It's like what he says.
Sir!
We're all coming back here alive. You hear me?
It's the remake
Let's
thing,
go.
yeah. But not quite. Almost. Almost. Yeah, see, the Angeal shit is like, he's such a half-baked character that I just can't feel sad when he dies. But I do understand and feel something for Zack. Like, he's been through a lot, even if what he went through, like, is nonsensical and doesn't make sense. You could kind of push that to the side and be like, just pretend they had a relationship, you know? It's like he's been through something and it's made him stronger. Like, cool. Okay, cool. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt and now let's move on. But, like, it's so odd the way that, like, they try to take it seriously, like there was any sort of motivation to what Angeal was doing. It's like, we don't even know what he learned. We don't know, like, whose side was he on? What was he doing? Well, like, so he had the degradation, but, like, I thought the degradation only happened when you, like, I don't know, like, it happened to Genesis because he got stabbed and it wouldn't heal or something, or whatever. So, like, does degradation just happen? Does it happen to every soldier? Does it only happen to those that have Genova cells imprinted in them, like, put in them at birth? Like, when they're in the womb? I don't know, the game hasn't explained any of that stuff to me. So it's like, you know, what does all that mean? It's like, okay, so does the degradation make you evil? Or, like, do you, like, I don't really understand. Or does learning that you have the degradation make you evil? Or does learning specifically that you had the Genova cells put in you when you were in the womb, does that make you evil? I don't understand. What, like, I don't know. I feel like Zack is just confused and distraught by the main plot, which makes him all the more likable and relatable. Oh my god. This is exactly, my reaction to Geostigma again. Like, none of it makes sense. They don't explain it. Like, I think that it's because G experiments were inferior failures compared to Sephiroth. So they were failures, right? They still get wings. For some reason. For some reason, that's one of the things we will never know. We will never know why they have wings, and that's fine. Okay, whatever, fine, okay. But so Genesis and Angeal were failures, whereas Sephiroth was not a failure. Right? And so they get the degradation, which means they slowly degrade over time and I guess it degrades their mind as well. So that means that Angeal went from being like a good, sane guy to the more he learned about his own origin, it messed with his head. He was already degrading, I guess, and he slowly just went insane. And then in his final moments, he was able to redeem himself and imprint something on Zack. And it was this bittersweet moment of, oh, we know this had to happen, but he was still a good guy at heart. If only he didn't have the degradation. Right? Is that my way of explaining it? I mean, that makes it make sense, right? But is that actually what the game suggests? I think that's what they're going for. Okay. Yeah. So that makes sense. Like, you could... The thing is, like, that's not even a difficult thing to write well. I don't know how they messed it up. Like, they just made it so, like, vague and just not... They didn't explore it. Like, just... It sucks because, like, I want to like this game and they could have made it good. I just... Yeah, the dialogue just conveys it so poorly that, like... Man, it sucks. I want to like it, but... Maybe there's stuff I'll like in the second half, maybe. Let's do a save, though. Whew. Project G was Angeal's mother's experiment. I apprehended Hollander and Medeo and turned him over to the company. After that, the company put me on standby. That was a while ago now. Shimra is apparently in disarray right now. The Turks are hanging around me every day. They say our vacations overlapped, coincidentally. Yeah, right. But none of them even mention angiogenesis. Almost as if they never existed. Yeah, probably for the best, eh? Is that how little soldier is worth these days? What do I have left to fight for? What is soldier honor? Alright. We'll wrap up in a sec then and we can finish the game tomorrow. Hey, it's
lotion?
Sisnai,
Never mind
whatever her
that.
name was.
What is this? Are they putting me out to pasture?
You could use some R&R.
I'm bored. That's it. I'm calling them.
Director Lazard's not in.
And
He's
Costa
been
del
missing
Sol.
for a while now. It was Lazard who was funding
I
Hollander's
wasn't gonna say
research,
anything.
using the company's money.
Are you serious?
We're interrogating Hollander, so we should learn more soon.
What's wrong with them?
Hmm?
People. What are they all thinking?
The truth lies within each person. But even truth seems suspect once it leaves their mouths.
Sisney, go do something.
Sisney, yeah.
Calling Aerith?
How do you know that? Am I being watched?
No,
Oh,
she's
did their
the one being
relationship
watched.
development happen off screen?
That girl is an ancient. The only one left in the world.
Oh my god, don't just say
You
that.
didn't know?
She never said anything.
That's not your right to tell it. How does she
The
know
only
that?
one
Oh, she's a Turk, yeah.
Left in the world, huh? She is one of a kind.
Heads up!
God.
Genesis copies.
Okay.
Activating combat mode.
No. No. To be fair though, if I'll give this game anything, it's that Sephiroth losing his friends is a far better impetus, sorry, I can't read, for insanity than reading a book. I mean, I guess so. It's probably a combination, right? Yeah, I can't believe I just don't like this so far. Expect this umbrella to be a weapon in Rebirth. Club will get it when he goes to Costa del Sol, and it'll be the joke weapon, like the nail bat in Remake. Classic. Just play a little bit more. Man, I just feel so disappointed, man. I should have just never touched the compilation, dude, in all honesty. Like, I should have just played 7, moved on. Played Remake, maybe. Like, I just... Because the thing is, as well, none of these have added anything, you know? It's not like you never found out the fate of Zack and this game will explain it. Like, we know in 7 when, how, and like what happened to him, when it happened, and how it happened. Like, we know. All this game is going to do is show us that again, I would think. So it's not like I needed any of this stuff for extra lore or extra, like, info. It's like, 7 explains everything. Advent Children and Dirge tack shit onto the end and, like, do follow-ups and stuff that's just, like, is completely irrelevant and separate anyway. And this game just adds a bunch of complexities to, like, a story that didn't need them.
Show me the true power of soldier.
Mind your own business.
Yeah.
Got him. Conflict resolved.
These guys are still around? Genesis. Maybe Genesis is still around too. Huh? When the soul leaves the body, it returns to the life stream. Yeah, and? The river of souls that circles our planet. Perhaps Genesis's soul is controlling copies from the life stream? Is this what you're telling me? It was merely a supposition. In any case, your vacation is over, Zack. My summer vacation is over. Junon is under attack by an unknown force. You're going there with me to investigate. Junon. This is terrible. I just want to get to a point where I can just stop playing. Like, I need, like, a save point or something, just somewhere, like, neutral. You know?
Activating combat mode.
Oh my god, we have the Buster Sword. It's our first fight with the Buster Sword. Let's go. I mean, Zack looks so cool, like, in this part, like, you know.
Conflict resolved.
He's got the Buster Sword, he's got his fucking hair, he's got his big scar on his face. It's cool. Hollander is currently in Junon. His presence here and this attack cannot be unrelated. It's not over, is it? We'll begin evacuating the residence. Zack, you find Hollander and make sure he's kept safe. You're making me babysit Hollander? Don't you think I'll be put to better use on the battlefield? Hollander has access to top-secret information. The President insists that his safety be priority one. After Director Lazard's sudden disappearance, Soldier's chain of command has been shaky at best. This attack is an attempt to exploit that weakness. Zack, you must protect Hollander. Hollander is currently being held in a detention center on the 8th level of Upper Junon. You can use the emergency elevator to go up. It's the end of this path. Zack, we're counting on you. Hollander is still being interrogated. Can't fall into enemy hands now. Understood. There we go. This is the stopping point. Save state. Okay, we're done. All right. Oh boy. Well, there we go. That's our first stream of Crisis Core. We'll finish the game tomorrow night. So I'll see you same time, around 6 PM UK time. And we will finish... we'll finish Crisis Core, and that'll be a bit of fun. Hopefully there'll be some stuff to like in there. But yeah, I just feel a bit overall a bit disappointed, a bit let down, just a bit... You know, the game's nothing special. It's not done anything for me. It's like, whatever. Zack's fine, but like, I already liked him. You know, I didn't need to like him more. I already really liked him. What I wanted was a meaningful story with a character I liked. But I didn't get that. I got a fucked story that's just boring, convoluted, messy, retcons everything, with like a character that I still like. But that's it. Do you think you'll still play the remaster after this? Yeah, I do want to I do want to go through again. I think it'll actually be really fun. We could sit down and we can play through it again, and it'll be the remastered version, and we could just like experience the game again and be like, because honestly, I think like the remaster will bring to light a lot of the bad writing, because you'll see it like with the new voice actors and like new graphics and like, but the writing is still like bad. I feel like a lot of people probably forgive it because it's an old game. It was on a PSP. It's like, you know, whatever. But when you see like a proper PS5 console release, beautiful graphics, brilliant voice acting, great, like, you know, better overhauled combat, and it's still this nonsensical story, I feel like, you know, it'll bring to light just how like weird the game is. Yeah, even the weird like written text that you're supposed to read will be actually voiced now. It's gonna be I think it'll be a fun little stream we can do. It'll be nice to go back through it though. It'll be a bit of fun. Like I don't dislike this as much as like Dirge was a nightmare to play through. This has been not as bad. Like it's not been as bad. It's Dirge was like just absolutely just bottom of the barrel, complete garbage. Whereas this is like, there's some stuff I like. It's a bit of fun. It's just a bit lackluster and like disappointing in some areas. It's, you know, it's just one of those things. But hopefully there's some bits that I'll enjoy later on in the story. Hopefully. And we can see. And then obviously we'll finish this. We'll replay Remake. We'll see what I think of Remake after playing the original 7 and the compilation. Like, will my views of it completely change? And then we can move on to Final Fantasy VIII, which hopefully is just like a good game. Just hopefully is a good game, which I've heard that it is, so we'll be good. We'll be good. We'll just play a good Final Fantasy game. Just a new story in a new universe. I don't have to be in Final Fantasy VII again, you know? I don't have to be in Final Fantasy VII. So that'll be good. Dirge was my favorite stream, hands down. Dirge was a very fun stream. It was a funny stream. I loved 8 when I first played it. Now I kind of hate it. Interesting. This game's really beat you down. I just don't like want to live in the 7 world anymore. Like I'm over it. Like, yeah, it was really... God. I think I'll be over it, like, and I'll feel better in, like, you know, a couple months. Once I've, like, played Final Fantasy VIII, played 9, got away from it a bit. But, like, the world of Final Fantasy VII is so messy. And, like, 7 is so good, man. Like, I fell in love with these characters so much in Remake, and the original Final Fantasy VII is just such a, you know, bordering on perfect game. And then Advent Children, Dirge, and Crisis Core do nothing but complicate, convolute, and just... so sad. And that's, like, the main issue is I think they try to, like, one-up the original almost. They try to go, we can go bigger, we can do more. It's like, oh, Omega's gonna destroy the whole planet. And, like, oh, there's actually 3 Sephiroths. Like, you know, they all have wings. They're all like Sephiroth. It's like, oh, Sephiroth is coming back. And everyone's turning into Sephiroth because of the stigma. And it's like, you don't, like, they could, like... You don't need to one-up 7. Just do really nice character stories. That's all you need. Just some really nice character stories. And that's why I like On the Way to a Smile, because it is just these really nice character pieces. They don't try to go crazy, over the top. They don't try to... Like, it's just nice. It's just nice. And it's, yeah. Vincent could have saved the day single-handedly in 7, but didn't think about that soon enough. And I think this is why I like the ribbon thing so much. Not so much, but I think it's why I liked it. Is because it just forgets all of the bullshit and just sort of brings it back down to a character level that's like the heart of Final Fantasy VII in a lot of ways. Where it's like, it's just a tiny bit of development between Aerith and Zack. It's just a bit, it's just nice, you know? It's not trying to one-up the original game. It's not trying to blow things out of the water. It's just a really nice little moment. And like, you know. God. Also, why didn't Omega happen when Sephiroth was going to destroy the planet? Who knows? Who knows? I think in retrospect, it wasn't until all the compilation games came out and after years of fan feedback, they were able to see what people wanted and then think about how faithful and good everything in Remake is. Definitely retributive. Is that a word? Or am I dumb? And I hope I still like Remake. I really do. I really hope when I play Remake, after Crisis Core, I come out the other end and I'm like, no, I do still like that game. I think it's still good. I hope so. I hope I don't look at it and... Because you guys know me. If I experience bad things over and over again, I am likely not to give the benefit of the doubt, right? Like... Am I gonna be worried after I play Remake again and be like, oh, this is a bit too big of a concept, and is Nomura gonna botch this, and like, is this gonna be a bit of a fucking disaster? Like, I'm just gonna be worried that somehow they're gonna fuck up Rebirth, because I've now experienced what they've done to Final Fantasy VII post the original game every single time, and it's like, God. Because I love 7 Remake, and I really do genuinely think the concepts in it are fun. Like, I think they're cool concepts. I'm like all for going a bit balls to the wall with it. I just don't want it to be in a way that just does not explain itself fully, doesn't explore itself in an interesting way, like doesn't pad itself out, doesn't like flesh itself out, should I say. That's what I'm mostly worried about for Rebirth, I guess. Is like, are they going to explore these interesting concepts in a way that feels satisfying and still represents the core themes that were present in Final Fantasy VII? Or are they going to just go, let's go fucking mental? Like, you don't need to fix something that wasn't broken. You don't need to retroactively change a story that was, like I said, nearing on perfect. It reminds me in a lot of ways of the way that the Sherlock TV show like handles the mythos of Sherlock Holmes. You look at like The Hound of the Baskervilles, it's like, you know, they were like, oh, like, you know, the original story, it was too simple, you know, having it just be like a dog was too simple, you know, we've got to have it be, oh, there's a lab experimenting on animals, but that's just a red herring because actually it's like this gas, and it's like, oh, the original story was good. It was good for, like, Sherlock Holmes is a household name for a reason. It's because those original stories were good. You don't need to try and outdo it and fix it and say, like, we're going to do a better story than Arthur Conan Doyle. Like, no, you know, like, and you can do something, like, you can do this interesting, like, alternate timeline, alternate universe thing with Remake. You can do it, and it can be done in an interesting way. I just don't want it to be done from the perspective of, we need to fix 7 or something. Like, you know? I don't know. Yeah. But I do think for the most part, like, they've not tried to fix 7. I don't feel Remake has done that. I feel the compilation almost attempts to do that. Especially, like, I feel like Crisis Core almost is trying to be like, oh no, we need to add stuff because 7 wasn't good enough or something. That's the way it feels to me. Whereas 7 Remake feels like there's just added depth. They just flesh it out, they expand. Like, you look at the stuff they did for Jesse, Biggs, and Wedge, you look at the stuff they did for, like, Elmira, you look at the stuff they did for, you know, all of, like, Shimra, you look at the stuff they did for, you know, Cloud, and even, like, Tifa, Aerith, Barrett, you know, Marlene, all of these characters. I feel like Remake fundamentally understands the characters in a way that the compilation doesn't. Whereas I think Remake brings it back to basics and actually goes, yeah, what we did was wrong. 7 is good, and we should lay into 7. And I feel like that's what the Remake does. It just goes, yeah, 7 was a good game. Let's just, like, do that again because it's good, you know? Let's get the characters right. The themes were good. We don't need to change it. The lore was interesting, you know? And yeah, it adds some things here and there, but I think it's, like, to take these characters on a journey that just takes you through somewhere else. Like, you know, they kill Faye at the end of Remake. Yeah, but that doesn't dismiss or like take away from the core themes or the characters, and like I don't think that, you know, I don't think that takes away from the characters and how well written they are and how much it respects the character writing of the original. I don't know, I don't. Because I think that because you can still tell that story and you can still, I don't know, you can still, like, write these characters in, like, a meaningful way. While sort of taking the whole, I guess, overall plot in a different direction, so long as you don't make it confusing, I guess. Compilation games equals direct to DVD Disney sequels, yeah, but some of those are good. Cinderella 3, that's good. That's good. Yeah, we can talk about this during the remake streams for sure. At the end of the day, for me, it's like we've had 25 years of this being the official story of Final Fantasy VII, and I'm personally open to a different perspective on that story. Yeah, me too. I don't think they got the Aerith right in the remake. I don't like her. She's too much mysterious Gandalf quest giver rather than just a girl discovering her destiny. Maybe I'm biased because I played Remake first, but I guess that's the vibe I also got from her in the original, I suppose. Because she does that whole thing in the forest where, like, she seems to know what she's doing, and Cloud's like, what are you doing? And she's like, look, this is what I gotta do. It's like, she seems to know better than everyone else. Like, she knew the whole time about using the holy materia and stuff. So, I don't know. I get where you're coming from, though. I get where you're coming from, but I think it, like, you know... Yeah, I guess for me, I just see them as completely different things, and as long as they can keep the core themes intact, then I'm okay with that. But if you can convey those core themes in a way that's different, then that's fine. Because the original still exists, and the original is really good. Like, it is really, really, really good. Maybe because I played it so recently, I don't feel like man, I wish we got a one-to-one remake sort of thing. Like a lot of people do. They're like, man, like, yeah, remake's cool, but, like, I wish we got a one-to-one remake of that original story, not a, you know. But, like, it's the same thing I said about The Last of Us show. Like, I just would like, for remakes and things, I like for it to try and convey the same themes, but, like, in a totally different way, because I think that makes it more valuable, I suppose. Because I think, like, when you look at the compilation games, they're trying to add to the universe of VII, whereas this one is just, like, creating it's just a separate thing. So, I don't know. The remake is the strongest when it's either one-on-one or expanding on it. I see every part that's different is worse. I can understand why you'd think it. I can understand why you'd think it. I can't try and say that you're wrong in that. Like, that's totally subjective, so I get it. It's like, I always think about, like, how would I feel if they directly changed things? Like, if they were to do an Assassin's Creed 1 remake, how would I feel if they, like, changed huge parts? Yeah, I'd probably be annoyed. The difference between a TV show and a game that's literally calling itself a remake of the original game. Well, not... Yeah, but I'm just saying I feel similar. In terms of, like, a remake of something, I guess I feel similar. If it's done well, though, I guess. I don't know. Like, I'm trying to think of other remakes. I'm trying to think of other remakes that I like. I don't know. I like the remake as a sequel to Final Fantasy VII, especially with the events, whatever they're called. I mean, naming it remake was basically... Yeah, well, yeah. Resident Evil 2. I never played Resident Evil 2, the original, though, so I can't really compare. Well, I don't know, I just... I guess to me, I don't know. It's really difficult to explain it. How I feel about remake. Because to me, the characters feel like the same characters. I guess people want to see... it's so difficult. I think it's because I played remake first, so I see everyone's character growth from that game, and then I see it in the original. I'm like, oh, it's the same thing. But I guess what's different is, and I don't think this is a bad thing myself, because I'm interested to see them where they go from here on out, because I'm like, oh, this is uncharted territory now, where do we go, character-wise? But the way remake ends character-wise, not totally, but in a lot of ways, is the way the original game ends in its entirety, in terms of where the characters go. Like, you look at these characters and where, like, you look at Barrett and Cloud, they're sort of at odds with each other for the whole of 7 OG until the very end. Whereas in Remake, as soon as they leave Midgar, they're mates. They're on the same page, like, they're good. And, like, I get why you would feel that's wrong. Like, I do get that, because you feel like, no, they're supposed to grow over the course of the whole adventure. And, like, I do get it. Like, I understand it. I guess I just don't see it as a problem. I don't know. Surviving Pose, everything in the remake feels like she started from where she ended in AC. Yeah, She does. And obviously Red has that too. And so does Sephiroth. Like, like, Red, from when Aerith touches him, I feel like Red, Aerith, and Sephiroth are all sort of, like, on the same page of, like, they almost know what's happened. Like, their characters pick up from the end of the game, end of the original sort of thing. And Marlene, yeah, she does touch Marlene too. But I guess for me, I like that because I want to see what they do with it. Because I'm like, where now? So okay, so now you've done this, you've set that up. So now where are you gonna take that? Don't get into theory crafting. I feel like something has happened and Aerith knows. Clan Barrett's still not quite there. Not quite there, but I think they're like... They have built a friendship. I feel like there's a bond there between the two of them, you know? The strange part was Red misinterpreting the flash forward he saw. Oh, the ruins, that means we lose. Oh yeah, true. Oh yeah, that's what he means, right? Like he's... Wait. Because everyone said to me that is him... That was them, like, their way of weaving the whole... That's the bad ending into the remake. But is it not just Red misinterpreting the vision? Because either it implies that Red 100% knows the outcome and is definitively saying, no, that's not what should happen. Original 7's ending is bad. Or is he just misinterpreting it? I'd say he's just misinterpreting it. Like, he's seeing the ruins of Midgar. And, like, he's the only one left or whatever. And he's like, oh, no. But like, he will come to realize, oh, that was meant to happen. I'm dumb. Or something. I don't know. Well, they don't explain it because it's part 1 of a trilogy, though. So I think I can forgive them for not explaining it outright now, right? Yeah, it's got to be a misinterpretation, right? I mean, the way I see Remake, I guess, is that you can do all this character growth and you can explore the original story in like a, you know, a deeper way. But at the same time, there's this story layered on top of revisiting the original game's timeline to, you know, have it veer off or change or be different and have to come up against like a different threat, but along the same path, I would think, right? But and I kind of enjoy that concept. Because, like, it's really cool to see that explored. I don't know. Seven's original ending leads to Doja Cerberus. True. That's a good point. So maybe it is the bad ending. That would mean Aerith manipulated him into thinking it's the bad ending. I don't know why she'd do that. But maybe she didn't... Maybe... I feel like I don't think Aerith 100% knows. I think the only character that 100% knows what they're doing is Sephiroth. I don't think Aerith or Red 100% are aware of everything happening, but I think there's it's almost like a subconscious thing. Whereas Sephiroth, I think, consciously is aware of what he's doing. That's the way I see it anyway. Remake isn't a description of the game. It's not a remake. It's a description of the events happening in the game. The timeline is being remade. Yeah, but I like that, I think. Here's the thing though, if Remake 2 completely changes things, which they kind of hinted at with Zack, the further we go, the more distant we'll be from the OG story. Yeah. I mean, I can understand where you're coming from, Flash, because you obviously want a one-time remake, and that's fair, you'd be disappointed. I get it. I totally get it. I don't think that's an invalid, like, thought process. I'm torn between loving Zack and wanting more of him and thinking it'll probably suck and ruin his story. But I think it will be, like, just a different thing, I think. Like, I always feel like doing an alternate timeline or alternate history or something like that, I just feel like it doesn't ruin the original thing. Because that still exists as a timeline, right? I don't know, to me, I guess I can differentiate them, I suppose. Aerith said the Whispers kept taking parts of her. Maybe her side of the future events is flawed somehow. I mean, that makes sense. In the OG, they describe Aerith as talking about the future more than any of us, in order to say that they don't believe she knew she was going to die. In Remake, this is more explicit as a concept, so her talk about changing the future might actually not even be a retcon. Or change, I should say. Right, yeah, I see what you're saying. For sure. Timelines are going to converge because whales have an alternate timeline. Well, yeah, of course. Literally what's going to happen is your party at the end of part 3 will be Cloud and a live Aerith and an alternate timeline Zack, and you'll fight Sephiroth for one final time until in a couple years when they make another Final Fantasy VII game. That's cynical, man. But no, I get it. I'm a cynical guy too. I guess what I think is I like the concept, and I haven't been completely ruined by the compilation to the point where, like, I hate anything, any changes, any additions, any, like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like I still sort of have faith that no, they'll do this right, you know? But I think it'll almost be... Because, look, I had a lot of, like, ideas about what Crisis Core would be, and then I've played it and been like, oh, no. Uh-oh. That's bad. And I think, like, I have a lot of ideas about what Rebirth could be and where they'll go with it, but I might play it and be like, oh, no. Yeah, they fucked it. They've really fucked it all up. But I think, given how good Remake is, I think, like Jamie said, yeah, I'm willing to wait. If I'm willing to wait, you know? If I'm proven wrong and it's bad, then it's bad. And you guys know I'll admit that. Like, if it's bad, and I'll admit it. But, like I have done with fucking Crisis Core, as much as I don't want to admit that it's bad, and I really wanted to love it, it sucks, so far. But that's fine. The Marlene thing is really intriguing to me. At the end of OG, she immediately recognizes the live stream as her presence. She what? Am I forgetting something? I don't even know what you mean. My predictions on the remake trilogy changed over the last couple of months. Hope they don't touch 7 for a while after the remake trilogy. Yeah, I hope so too. I want Zack and Aerith to be reunited, but for me, the Aerith dies or Final Fantasy VII dies. Either way, one will be dead to me. I feel like expect Aerith to live. I feel like expect Aerith to live in Rebirth. A couple months ago, I thought they wouldn't dare change that. I changed my mind. I think she's going to survive and change the entire trajectory. I kind of think because she's been dead for 25 years. It depends how you write it. But if you have her live, I think it could be played as a very triumphant moment. If it's done right. Like, don't just have her, like, dodge the sword. You know? Because, yeah, you could go down the exact same path. Or you could not. And you could, but it all depends on the quality of writing. It really does. It really does, because it does change. It changes a lot. It changes a lot. Because then how do you have Cloud rediscover himself? How do you have Cloud grow closer to Tifa? How do you have that catalyst for saving the planet and defeating Sephiroth? How do you do those things? Like, in my mind, I'm like, you can't. You have to kill Aerith. You have to, because otherwise it doesn't work. But that's not true. Of course you can do it. It just has to be written well. The thing is, how well would it be written? I don't know. At the end of Final Fantasy VII OG, when the live stream popped up, Marlene says Flower Girl, and now in Remake, they have this weird connection of her touching her head. I think she'll live but die later on. Well, yeah, I mean, that would play into the whole thing with the whispers, but don't they, I thought, right, the whole point of them destroying the big whisper boy, the big arbiter of fate, was so that the whispers now no longer constrained them, right? Wasn't that the point? Is like now they have freedom? Like that's the point? Like almost Midgar was trapped in these... Yeah. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. The point is now the whispers are gone. And now, like Aerith says, what is it? There's like outside, like through the thing or whatever, once they go past this point, it's like boundless, terrifying freedom or whatever. Which is like outside the confines of what the whispers deemed correct, which is the original plot of Final Fantasy VII. So now they're able to change things. But why would they, is the question. Because they won last time. Right? So it's like, you know, and I guess you can say that the ending, the Final Fantasy VII ending, led for the rebirth of Sephiroth in Advent Children through the live stream in a way that allows him to, visit... Somehow he's able to, visit an alternate timeline and manipulate things so that he wins the way he wants to win. But that was triggered by the events of the original Final Fantasy VII. And so they have to do things differently because, yes, they won, but they only won for a bit. It's almost like Remake is like Valhalla, Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Desmond saved the world, but also he didn't, and, like, you know, they kind of got to, do it again. You don't remember anything from the Rebirth trailer, but they basically say that Aerith says how the future can be changed, aka her death will not happen. I mean, I've seen theories that Final Fantasy VII Remake Sephiroth is awake/aware of Advent Children. I don't know if they really hold up, but Sephiroth is becoming Palpatine now because they won't let Sephiroth die. Yeah, I guess that's a bit rough, isn't it? I think it wouldn't be so bad without the compilation, but I do agree, like, after Advent Children and stuff, like, you know, obviously it's only happening in Advent Children, but after Advent Children, it's like, I guess Advent Children, because he doesn't come back fully, almost works as a precursor to Remake, in the sense that it's setting up that he can come back, and then he does in Remake, I guess is the way I see it. So it's not quite so bad, I suppose, but the issue is that they don't really fully explain how his coming back through the live stream works, you know, in Advent Children. And so it's like, if they go down that path, that Advent Children established what is happening in Remake, that would kind of suck, because Advent Children isn't good. So, you know, the entire point of Final Fantasy VII was to have Cloud accept the past, including Aerith's death, and fans have just never been able to do that, basically just refusing to accept the lesson of painful reality of death. Reviving Aerith in any way would effectively throw that message in the trash. It would give in to the fans and thereby poison the original. That's a really good point. That's a really, really good point. Yeah. I think if Aerith survives, she still has to die. But in a different way. I think that's... I don't think she can survive until the end of part 3 and just live out happily ever after. You cannot. You can't. I don't think you can do that. If she survives Sephiroth, she has to die in another way. I think you can have her sacrifice herself by her own, like, of her own volition. And I think it will still allow for that theme of letting go and moving on and to exist. But then I also don't know how you do the whole, because it's the fact that Sephiroth is the one that takes her is what makes Cloud go on this eventual journey of self-discovery. Although, really it's Tifa, but he becomes closer to Tifa because Aerith is gone. I think it would be pretty powerful to double down on. I think, yeah, maybe you could deviate. I think almost it would be kind of like a clever narrative move to deviate in a lot of ways, except for that. You keep Aerith's death, and you deviate in a bunch of other ways, but like that is the one thing that like almost remains, because it's the one poignant point of like, I don't know. But I do think if she survives that moment at the temple, or not the temple, in the city of the ancients, she has to die. She has to. She can't just survive. Because because I think the message is too powerful. The message of Final Fantasy VII is too powerful. And I don't think that any story, no matter how magnificent, should downplay that very important message from the OG. Because it's an important message for life in general. Like, I think that's a very important message that resonates with a lot of people. Like, losing someone and having to move on, discover who you are without them, and, you know, live for them sort of thing. I think that's important, an important message. And I think shitting on that would be a bit of a piss take. Because I don't think any grandiose action story can really water down and I just don't think it's worth dismissing that. Yeah, I think look, if she survives, I'm willing to stick with the game. But if she survives, but if the credits roll on part 3 and she's still alive, yeah, no, I don't think I can get down with that. Yeah, I think it's, you know, a slight tangent. I think the 60th is going to be about letting go of 10, and maybe, but I mean, I've already let go of 10. I feel that'd be a weird thing to do. I feel that'd be a weird thing to do when, like, I feel like we're already over him, you know? But maybe it'll be like rectifying the whole I don't want to go thing, because it's like almost saying to everyone like, yeah, you're right, the show's gonna suck after David Tennant's gone. I don't know. The way I look at it is this: the game is now preparing us for the fact that Aerith will survive, and if they subvert that, it would take a great amount of good writing from the same people who made the 7 compilation, so I don't exactly trust them to do so. Yeah, I mean, that's totally fair. That's totally fair to have that, yeah. Someone else dies instead, like Tifa? Nah, it has to be her. I think it has to be her. I think it's the only one that makes sense. She's like the purest character. And it's her power, it's her ability, it's who she is as an ancient, it's all of those things. And Tifa surviving is important for Cloud, because Aerith is like this vessel for Cloud discovering how to love again, like how to feel again, how to connect with his emotions again. And then Tifa is the character that like, those emotions are important towards, right? Like, and you need that loss of Aerith for that latching onto Tifa, and for Tifa and Cloud to grow close so that Cloud can rediscover who he is. Like, that has to be done through Tifa, because Cloud thinks they have a deep history and bond that doesn't actually exist. But then they're allowed to build that, I guess. Yeah, you can't kill her without reducing her character, yeah, for sure. If Tifa dies, Lord only knows the rampage I will unleash. Oh my goodness. I mean, in that sense, but also being a bridge into the new, I think Who going forward is going to be different than Series 14. Well, I hope so. I mean, we've needed different Doctor Who for a while. And I don't think they've got it right. Like, they've done different things, and, like, Series 5 is very similar to Series 4, but then, like, Moffat's era just kind of, like, just fizzles, and then you've got this Chibnall era that just doesn't work. It's like, we need something new. Refresh it, and the perfect person's RTD, I think, so, you know, I'm with them on that. Speaking of Cloud and Tifa's bond with the increased relevance of Zack, I do not expect the livestream reveal of Cloud and Tifa to be the Zack reveal. Right, yeah, I see what you're saying. Like, how are they gonna explain Zack? Like, how did Zack, like, how, like... Wrench of Zack in this already, yeah. Thing is, Tifa can't replace Aerith in death since she's not a Cetra. Which is why Aerith, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Perhaps something they could do is save Aerith in the alternate timeline so that she'll be with Zack, but ultimately that would reinforce Cloud letting her go. But I don't think that's as good. Because I feel like it's doing the same story, but like in way less impactful way almost. Hamaguchi has more influence over Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy than Nomura. Nomura's busy with Kingdom Hearts 4. True, he is. Nomura, the only thing I've ever seen Nomura do successfully is Kingdom Hearts 4. So, like, I don't even know why everyone's so, like, upset about Versus 13 not coming to fruition. It probably would have been bad. You know, I don't know. I feel like Nomura can only do Kingdom Hearts. I don't know what else he's done. Like, 7 Remake, I guess, but he's not solely on 7 Remake. They're now making Crisis Core Reunion so players know who Zack is going into Rebirth, but that literally spoils the biggest reveal in the original game. So now the question is, what will the reveal be in the remake? That's actually a really good point, yeah, because one of the things about the OG is, like, who is Zack? What's his relation to Cloud? But if you play Reunion, you know, you're going to know all of those things. But the thing is, they set up in Remake all of the mysteries too. Like, in Remake, they set up that whole, like, who is Cloud? What's his past? What's his history? Sort of thing. But I guess they had to. But then, like, but then, dude, hang on a minute. Hang on just a fucking minute, alright? How does Zack and Cloud both have the Buster Sword? And why does Cloud... What happened to Cloud to get him to where he is at the beginning of Remake if Zack survived? Are they literally just two completely separate timelines merging? Like, this Zack is not from this timeline. It's a different Zack from a different timeline that's just gone... zipped over to our timeline, like fucking Avengers Endgame or some shit. So is that like a Cloud where, like, but how, or like a, so, Zack, like, what? Did he consciously do it, or does he not even know? Does he not even realize he's in a different universe? Damn. This is a lot of confusing shit, but honestly, it's fun. It's fun, because even if it sucks and ends up being bad, it's fun to talk about, isn't it? Like, we're having a bit of fun. It's fun. Even if it's bad, it's like, whatever. At least we have fun in the build-up or whatever. You know, it's just fun to talk about Final Fantasy VII and... Yeah, it's fun to craft the theories and talk about it and speculate and... You know, we'll play it when it comes out, and if it's a disaster, it's a disaster. But who knows? Kingdom Hearts is Nomura's baby. Final Fantasy VII was multiple people. Nomura's more of a side guy, although he had some contributions. This is not true at all. Oh. What's true, though? Nomura basically created the story of Final Fantasy VII. Wait, really? He just didn't write the dialogue? Thank God. Oh, thank God. I don't know how Nomura does it, because his dialogue's always shit, but in Kingdom Hearts, it's not that bad. Maybe it's because he knows it's also a Disney game, so he's like dumbing it down a bit for kids, so that we can actually kind of understand it. Nomura also should be allowed to design clothes. I love Nomura's clothes designs. They're so overcomplicated. Fucking, I loved his zipper phase when he had zippers everywhere. Now, what's he doing? Is it belts now? He's doing belts or something? He's wild. It's like the Zack scene was an intergrade is entirely differently contextualized now that we know with what we know from this game in Final Fantasy VII. Yes, it is. Yeah, true. Riku's new outfit's sick. I don't like many of the others. Even Sora's isn't like that good. I prefer Kingdom Hearts 2, I think. But Riku's KH3 outfit slaps. And Mickey's. Mickey and Riku got the best clothes in Kingdom Hearts 3, for sure. Play Final Fantasy X and see the shit Nomura's designed. Oh, I can't wait. I like KH4 Sora. I like KH4 Sora, yeah. A lot. I enjoy KH4 Sora. I don't like KH3 Sora that much. Oh, yeah, I do like Lee. Well, it's Axel, isn't it? He's called Axel. Even, like, it is Lee, but he's just calling himself Axel because everyone just keeps dead naming him. So he's like, fuck it. I'll just go along with it. Poor guy. Shion also has, yeah, nice outfit. Why is Shion still called Shion when that's her nobody name? But she was never a she was always a... What does Shion mean again? What should her name be? Noi. Noi. Number I? Oh, yeah. I did know that. I remember that. Yeah. Which would be a bad name. Yeah, true. So she's called Shion. She should get to pick her own name. She should still pick Shion, but, like, she should, like, actively pick it, I feel like. I feel like she should have autonomy in that, you know? Because I feel like it's weird that she's just, like, everyone just calls her Shion. And it's like, that's the name the organization, like, gave her and shit. Oh, wait, no. Did she call herself that? Wait, no, she was number I. Or something. I don't know. I don't remember. Oh, no one? Oh. Oh, yeah, I switched it. I switched it to the other way around. You know what I mean when I say that. Yeah. Yeah. It's and then the number, not number and then the letter. Yeah, I knew it was like a combination of like doing something silly with a word and then a number, but I thought it was number letter, not word number. Never mind. You know, I get it. I haven't played Kingdom Hearts in a while. I played Kingdom Hearts 1 recently for my retrospective that I never made, but I haven't played Kingdom Hearts, the rest of them, in a while. Oh my god. See Cloud with his wing? Yeah, I should. God, I need to, yeah. I want to replay Kingdom Hearts. I said I'll probably do like a marathon of it when I have a bit more of an audience for it. So like when Kingdom Hearts 4 is out or something, or I don't know. Like I want to build an audience for it so I can like stream a marathon of Kingdom Hearts and like have people show up, because I feel like if I stream it now, I'm not gonna have that many people and it'll be a bit dead. But it'll be nice to at some point, you know, if I can build an audience of Kingdom Hearts fans, because I fucking love Kingdom Hearts. It'd be cool to build that audience, and then you know, I could marathon them one day. It'd be cool. You know, in 20, yeah, exactly. In 20, I mean, that's the plan, right? That's the plan. Hey. Should go to sleep. Yeah, well, I'm going to wrap up now anyways. I have been going for a while. I've been going for nearly 8 hours. I tell you what, I'll make it 10 more minutes, because it's 10 minutes until 8 hours. And then I'll have made up 60 hours of my 74 hours. Then I'll need to stream another 14 hours, which means we'll do 6. Wait, didn't I? Wait, what? Hang on. 6. (14 minus 6). That's 8 hours. Wait, I said we'd have to do 5 plus 5 plus 5 plus 5 plus 12. 22 hours. 22 minus the 5 that we did on thingy, minus the 8 hours today, minus 6 hours. Oh no, that, how have I... Somehow I've still got 14 hours left to go. That doesn't make any sense. I've streamed 8 hours today. How do I still have 14 hours left to stream? I should be less than that. I will throw my PS5 out the window while playing Kingdom Hearts 4 and CGI deepfake Mark Hamill shows up on my screen. Oh man. Can't wait. Can't wait. At least if Rebirth is bad, we still have 16 coming out next year. Imagine if 16 is bad. Imagine. That'd suck. Waiting for 74 hours. Oh, I signed an agreement with Twitch to stream 74 hours this month in September, just for an extra payout. Just like a little contract thing. Oh, sometime. Okay. Assume you're reading on the way to a smile. Yeah, I should. I'll do all the voices for it and shit. Actually, people would never make a bad game. It's impossible. That's interesting, Jamie, because he's made several, hasn't he? Inside of Final Fantasy 14. You know, I mean, you got Realm Reborn. That's not very good. You got Heavensward. You know, Stormblood. Yeah. Bit rough for Yoshi P, isn't it? A little bit rough for him. Can't seem to make a good game. Patch quests, solid patch quests. Main expansions, yikes, Yoshi P. Try harder, eh? No, it's in safe hands. It's in safe hands. He knows what he's doing, I think. He knows what he's doing. Gameplay wise, I mean, we can't really be sure, because obviously, like, he's like obviously, you know, been handling an MMO, so it's like, is he going to be able to do, but I assume they have a good game director, so it's whatever. In terms of like concepts and stuff, I'm sure he's like, you know, he knows what he's doing. Do you even like 14? No, I do like 14. I just like saying it's bad. I do like it, but I'll probably have to log on, actually. You know what, let me log on now. While we're just here chatting and hanging out, because I wanted to go pick up Reaper. And I need to do that, because I want it. So when I do solo duties, I don't have to play White Mage. You stop playing, but you're only 2 hours away from being done. Ah! I'll flick over. We can. Actually, we'll keep the music going. Actually, let's listen to. Let's just mute it. There we go. Good vibes. I have faith in the team. I'm just saying, staying guard in case things don't pan out. Yeah. Well, I mean, last time we got a mainline Final Fantasy game, we got 15, and that's, you know, we all know. Although I don't remember 15 that well, which will be fun to replay on this playthrough, because maybe I'll like it. You never really know, do you? Oh, yes, I've sold shit. Let's go. Let's absolutely go. Oh, let's go. Beautiful, mate. Absolutely fucking stunning. Give me that money. Yes. I didn't make my money back, though. That's actually so sad. Oh, that's really, really sad. 2664. It's really sad, yeah. I bought all of those ruby red dyes for so much. Oh, that's really sad. I've lost like 1,000,000 gil on that transaction, but that's fine. Sometimes you lose some. We're gonna bring it back, and we're gonna be absolutely fine. No skipping it. Oh, damn it. All right, well, I'll go at least find where the quest is. What'd you say it was? Uldar? I hope 16 says activating combat mode every time. That'd be really good. I played 15 vanilla at launch, and it's a superbly mediocre time. But so did I. Although I never finished it until a year later. But I just thought it was, like, fine. I didn't really vibe with it too much. Although I wasn't paying a lot of attention. So I might like 15 a bit more when I replay it. But I can't say that I will. We'll go to the Aetherite. Back Streets of Uldar's Sapphire. Okay. Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Got it. Put on game music. Well, I won't do it now. I'll do it later, because I'm not gonna do it on stream, because I'll be here all day and I want to do it. I'll just do it on my own time. What's the quest? Taking the red. 14's fun. I like 14. It's you gotta stick with it though. Realm Reborn's a bit of a slog. Yeah, I've heard 15 is good now, so it'll be fun. It'll be good to replay, but I can't say I'll love it. Who knows? Final Fantasy 13 for me is the low point of the series. That game is the only Final Fantasy game I've started but never finished. Interesting. I think that'll be fun to play too, just to see what it's like. Flustered Attendant in Uldar, Steps of Nald. Oh, Steps of Nald? Into the Aetherite Plaza. I think the corridor design of Crisis Core is about 13 is on 100 level. Yeah, that's the one thing I've heard about 13 is that like it's just corridors after corridor full of enemies and shit. You should speak to who? Killer Instinct, is that the one? It's probably this one, right? Adventurers Guild. It's really understand the narrative, you need to read a lot. Oh, we know how much I love reading. We all remember my Near Replicant series. That was a thing. Flustered Attendant, I found him. Okay, well I'll do that after stream. I'll also try and make some more money. I think 14 should have been a mainline game. I think it's fine being a mainline game. I mean, they did it with 11, and they, you know. I feel like it's the only way they're gonna like they would make money on it. I guess is like it's Final Fantasy 14. You know, it's not just Final Fantasy here's side entry. It's Final Fantasy 14. So I guess it's like their way of like bigging it up, I suppose. You need to be a level 70 class. I am. God, how did I do this? How did I make this a default? It must be in your glamour dresser that you can do it, right? I'm gonna go check. Let's just check. I'll remember where Flustered Attendant is. Literally no one except Jamie remembers that series. No one else was even here for those. That's really sad, isn't it? That makes me feel sad. I don't know why you've done that to me. Wounded. I am a white mage. What are you talking about? I hope you'll like 9, but since you like 7, you might like the whole cyberpunk thing more than classic fantasy / steampunk. Well, I really enjoyed. I mean, I've obviously played all of the Final Fantasies up to 7. I really enjoyed the fantasy element. And I'm looking forward to going back to that because, yeah, it's bit like the first 5 are all sort of fantasy. I think 1 does it superbly. I fucking love Final Fantasy 1's fantasy element, like with castles and kings and fucking like elves and all of that. I fucking love that shit. But yeah, I feel like I've been spending a lot of time with these. Like, I mean, obviously I spent a lot of time with Final Fantasy 7 stuff. Final Fantasy 6 was all steampunky, and then we've obviously got 8 to go as well. So going back to like a more typical fantasy would be really nice, I think. As a matter of fact. Okay, what's my default here to switch to? How do I... I really don't know how I did this. If you don't like 9, I'll murder you with my bare hands. One day I might do Automata. I think it's in gear sets, but I'm not 100%. I'll have a look. Most people think 1 is kind of shit, but I think if you like 1, you'll like 9. Really? I loved 1. I thought 1 was fucking terrific. Gear set lists. Change glamour plate link. That's it. Jamie, I found it. I found it. I can do a... Hang on, change glamour plate link. So now when I click white mage, it'll flick me into this outfit. So I can just always leave wearing my casual clothes. And then if we're out in the field and I want to switch to my battle gear before a dungeon, I can just click my white mage boy. And then we're good, and I'm in my robes and we're sick. Can I add a separate one? Can I add another one? Gear set lists. If I go add another white mage. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Yes, yes, yes. Link to glamour plate. Link gear set. Amazing. Wait, so now I can switch back and forth, right? Yeah, let's go. Now I can do that. Can I do that anywhere? Let's go to the quarry mill. I think 3 is overrated. Final Fantasy 3. I do too. Final Fantasy 4 I think is a standout. I think Final Fantasy 1, 4, and 6 are standouts. The rest are kind of like whatever. I think Final Fantasy 5 is of the like ones that I think are kind of whatever, like Final Fantasy 2, 3, and 5. I think 5 is probably the only one that... Ah, it's because it's a glamour plate. Ah, that sucks. That sucks. So it's whatever you were wearing at the time. Damn it. I thought I was onto something there, dude. I really did. Fuck. Alright, whatever. Whatever. Thought I was going to cheat the system. I was so happy with myself. So I was coming from her crotch then. Yeah, Final Fantasy IV is very good. I love it a lot. Final Fantasy V, I think, has a lot to love, but it's only really in the second half. It's like the first half of Final Fantasy V spends far too long setting itself up and meandering around. But it's worth it because the second half is really good. And I think it pays off the first half, I think. 3 as Eternal wins, making it the best Final Fantasy. True, it's got really good music. The final dungeon of 3 is the best part, though, the Crystal Tower. The Pixel games definitely blend together for me, because I played, obviously, the Pixel remasters too. So like, they're all just the same. And so, like, I genuinely do sometimes forget. I think 6 is the only one that stands out pretty clearly. Although I do remember, like, obviously, Cecil and Kane from 4 and stuff. I think it's just sometimes they blend over a bit, and I get a bit confused. 10 minutes over, so I'm going to sleep. Yeah, no worries. I'll see you tomorrow for Crisis Core. I will wrap things up now myself. I'm going to go do this in 14. I'll do this in my own time. I don't want to, like, sit here on stream doing this right now. But I will wrap things up now because I am ready to, to end things. That sounds a bit ominous, that does. I don't know about that in particular. Right, I will see you tomorrow around the same time, about 6 p.m. UK time. So I will see you then, and we will wrap up Crisis Core. Thank you guys so much for joining me for this stream. It's been really nice. Those of you that have stuck with me for the entire thing, so that's cool. But good gaming. All right. Thank you all so much, and I will see you tomorrow. Go check out my Dirge video if you haven't already. That just went up earlier today, so that's there for you if you want to check out my Dirge of Cerberus condensed video. Even if you're there for the stream, it was a really fun video to put together. I think it's worth giving a watch. It was funny. I think I highlighted all of the key moments. It was just like a good laugh, but there's that. Cool. Anyways, thank you guys so much. I won't do a raid. I will leave you. It's been 8 hours. There's no need to like send you on to someone else. Go chill. Go do whatever you want. Go off to whatever streams you feel like. And I will see you all tomorrow evening. All right. Catch you later, everybody. Bye-bye.